Good morning. Today is 21st of February 2025 and we are going to be racing today. We're going to be racing at Canberra. This is in the capital region of Australia, this track. And we have raced here a few times. The ground rating today is soft. The last finishing mile from the last bend to the finishing post is about 400 meters. This is in the capital region of Australia, but at the same time, this track is not one of the best tracks. They do not have the right stock, and they repeat the same horses, and that's what they do. And but that's the only option that we have today to race, and this is exactly where we are going to be racing today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through mathematics, physics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing, and once we have identified the best horses, we try and take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes and it is confusing, we stay away or we change our picks. And the whole purpose is to make sure that the judgments that we do are safe and we do not get into losses or whatever. So that's what we try and do here. And I've got three tabs. The first one is where we get to see the live feed. The second one is where we will take a look at the odds and the scratchings. And the third one is Top Sport, where we take a look at the winning numbers. That's what I have here. And without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race today, which is here at Canberra, and see the number of scratchings. 1, 8, and 10 has been scratched. Thousand-meter maiden.
Rini, 6374, my number's race 7. Okay, across to the closer, race number 8. This is racing again Monday, the 10th of March, benchmark 55 handicap. 1,560 metres the distance of the final event on the program. Favourite here is number 3, Orca, at 290 over the 4 Mr. Grey 350. We then go out to the 8-9 carats at 420. The 2 Diasonic is $5. The 7 Divine Hunter $12. 6 Eyes of Line $17. 1 All Powered Up $19. And the 5 Lord Danilo is at $34. Tough race to last.
Yeah, I think the top two stand out, though, really in an even race. 4, 3, 8, 2. I've gone the 4 Mr. Grey. He's won here before. That was his maiden back in August last year. He's been pretty consistent thereabouts of late. I just think he's got enough runs on the board.
Rain would assist him.
Yeah, he does. Likes to get his toe in. And Orca is good here at Mackay. Hard to catch, but generally goes okay. He's fit and well. So I think it's the main danger. I think it's between those two for sure. 9 carats went over 1,800 at Bowen last start. Was a good run, so obviously fit and doing enough. And the 2 Diasonic on its day is good enough, but very, very hard to catch. So 4, 3, 8 and 2 for me.
9, 3, 4, 2 and 1. I like the 3 Orca. I do think you'll appreciate the 1,560 metre journey here the other day after coming up a good second at Bowen last start. I think you'll get out in the betting a little bit. I think it'll probably end up about 350 each of 2 to 3. Or Mr. Grey looks the obvious danger. Third pick, number 2.
Right, it looks like 3 and 2 are the two main horses here. That 5 definitely is a check. It is tailing 8 to 3. 7,400. 5. I have no clue about this. 6. That 4 is a dicey one. So 4 has 12 races. It just did not do anything. So in that case, what will happen to 39? Yeah, I think that 7 has a lot of chances. I don't know. That 4 has 12 races. It did not do anything. But that 7 is tailing to 2. Got this stuff. The 6 definitely is with the drift. 5. Two, 3, 38, 23, 39, 124. That's a huge one. So we'll take a look at the 6.
The first of 9 races here at Canberra today, due in 9 minutes' time. This maiden race, sponsored by Kennards Hire. Our favourite is there at 2:10. Ilpasira. 1 or 2 runners here for Richard Litt. He's got a couple of good chances here ahead of Taylor. Second in, it's only 2 starts at 4:20. Hazel Jean at 4:40. And this first starter, Anga Tarati, at $7. They're the main ones in the market. As we take a look at these runners for our first, as I said, great racing on the program today. Soft 5, we're on 1,000 metres the distance. The top one comes out. The one here is El Pasiro. It's our favourite for McDougall and Litt.
Great looking horse. He's quite eye-catching actually in the parade, and he walked in with a bit of purpose, but he's just starting to relax now, so his mind's definitely on the job. He's first up here. He had the 3 runs last preparation where I thought they all had a bit of merit in much tougher maidens. He appears to be a bit of a hard-going gelding. He relaxed a bit better in a recent trial, and he let down well at Warwick Farm there, so might have to, I'm not sure where he gets to, sorry, from an awkward draw, but I'm expecting a fortune.
He does get his opportunity for sure. The 3 is Taylor. We're both with it. It's in blinkers for the first time, just off a freshen up. Second, it's only 2 starts. One was here at the Canberra track and the other was on the Acton. Damon Butler sticks for Graziella, and they won the last year at Queanbeyan the other day.
They did. He's quite a leggy gelding, isn't he? He's only 3. I loved what he did in his 2 runs last preparation off the back of a pretty fair trial, to be fair, leading up to them. But he just kept getting better each time he stepped out. I thought his most recent second prior to his spell, he probably could have won had he have gone straight and done everything right. So I think the blinkers are a big plus, and he certainly could have matured off a spell.
We spoke at the preview about Castaway Coral. She's had more starts combined than all these horses up to start number 13 today. Unplaced in them all, but I didn't mind its last run. So today, Hebe Vanderhaven rides again for Jason Coyle.
I agree completely. I mean, she really hadn't shown much at all prior to that first up effort, where she got back and found the line well to run 4th to Bold Bitter and I Stole a Merc. So I think that form's very good for this. If she can repeat that, or as long as she can repeat that effort, I think she's got to be a good chance.
On debut is the 5 here, Argan Tarati. Draws nicely, Barry at 3, Louise Day and Joe Ogle. His trials were okay. This horse cost $750, or the sire did, sorry. Very expensive horse, Strasbourg, and this horse was pretty good winning its latest trial.
Yeah, she's gotten better each time she stepped out. I thought she's shown good speed. She was able to lead up that trial. She was at her top, I think, to win, but good doing so. So I think she can probably find the front here from her soft draw and give a bit of a sight.
6 is Capital Letters. This one by Capitalist, of course, a great sire, trained by Paul Murray, Grant Buckley in the saddle. They only beat one home on debut when it was always well back. Went around at $61 that day, and pretty long odds again.
Yeah, she's got run off her feet there at Maruya. I thought after the spell, her most recent trial was slightly better. She mustered to get up on the speed there, but just couldn't quite finish off, beating only 4 lengths, so she'll need to do more.
The second of the Richard Litt runners is Hazel Jean. This horse having its second career start. Now, we'll find this a lot easier than its debut effort when it only beat 3 home at big odds. And today, Ronan Whelan rides again for Richard Litt.
I gave her a good chance. I thought that debut effort at Warwick Farm behind Dominetta was certainly good enough for this. Had a wide run and was beaten 8 lengths, obviously outclassed there, but has been spelled. And I thought the most recent trial this time around was really good. She went to the line and appeared to be hard held, or at least she's right up on the bridle there, beaten only 2 lengths. So I think she's ready to go.
The 8 is out. The 9 is Ruby Dobie coming up from Wodonga for Craig Widders and Brendan Ward with the ride. Last on debut, but its recent trial was good there at Albury. The time wasn't the fastest on the day, but not too bad on the eye either.
Yeah, she actually had to retrial from being uncompetitive on debut, but probably a bit harsh in hindsight. It was Snow in May that won that Wagga Maiden, but as you said, her most recent trial, she was able to win there. I did think she was weakening late, but she certainly showed more than what she did in her only start. From a yard perspective, she looks a bit on edge. That's probably the only thing I would like to see her relax a little bit when water gets forward.
And the 10 comes out. So we both like Taylor here.
Yeah, I'm with him, sorry. And I like him from the yard perspective too. He's up alongside the pony and he's gotten bright since Stamo's gotten aboard. I don't think he has to improve a lot off what he did last preparation to be able to win first up here. In for second, I put the 7 here, Hazel Jean. I thought what she did at a much tougher race last preparation was certainly good enough to figure here, and I thought her trial in preparation for today was very promising. In for third, I've put the 2 here, Il Pasiro. I'm not sure it deserves to be favourite from an awkward draw, but most recent trial was quite good. And in for fourth, I've put the 4 Castaway Coral. As long as she can repeat what she did first up, I think she's right in this.
So the Taylor here is our selection for myself. It gets the blinkers on for the first time, so I've made it 3 on top Taylor. I like the price too. I can't sort of believe this favourite's as short as it is, but I'll put it in for second. Il Pasiro might be too far away from how it's been going. The 5 which is Argentirati. This horse for Joe Idle. Trials have been good. The last trial was good. It's a first started by Strasbourg out of a Pins mare. Nicely bred horse as well, and the trial was pretty good there last start. And the 4 is the other way, Castaway Coral. I just had to find a spot for it. So I've made it 3, 2, 5 and 4. Our favourite, as I said, we're on that soft track, 4.5 minutes off a start. $1.90 is our favourite here, El Basiro. Marginally ahead of the 3 Talu, and trainer Gratzfella is about to join Kayla. Just to give his thoughts on this horse, the stable's been in good form, Kayla.
Yeah, how's he returned this preparation, Gratz?
Very good, Kayla. I think he's a bigger horse now. His jump outs have been good. Attitude's been good, so I've put blinkers on him for the first time today, so I'm hoping that sort of more just gives him that little bit of focus.
Has he worked in them at home?
He's worked at him and had a jump out with him. Yep.
Where would you like to see him in the run today?
I think I'd like him leading or just off the pace for sure.
And later on in the day, in our Black Ripple preview, you've got Flashback Time, who was actually scratched out of this race. She was terrific on debut.
She was, Kayla. She got in a bit of trouble, but she finished off the race pretty well. As you know, the preview is a very highly run race. It's like a midweek 2-year-old, but we got it accepted and we got a challenge. Yeah.
Has she come on from that first run?
She has. I'm confident that she'll run a hold maybe today.
Hopefully you can start the day with a winner here.
Lovely. Thank you, Kayla.
Good luck, Gratz.
Well, he's no stranger to success, is he, when it comes to this sort of time of the year. He won the Black Opal a few years ago now, about 12, 13 years ago with Your Kenny. So 3 minutes off the start. It is our favourite. This one coming down from Sydney. 1 of 2 runners for Richard Lip. I wasn't quite sure, about its favouritism tag, but it is our favourite.
Yeah, and right into $1.80. So the punters are sure. It was $3 this morning. I would have liked to have grabbed Richie Lit. He was floating around earlier, but as soon as you bring a microphone out, trainers seem to run. But I would have liked to have gotten his thoughts on both these runners. But Il Brasero into $1.80. Taylor has seen a little bit of support, was $5 into $3.70. Got to $3.80, back into $3.70. Hazel Jean, the second of the Richard Lit runners, opened up $10. Was $4.60 this morning. It's getting out now to $6. Argan, how do you say it, Greg?
You're right. I'm going to get it for you.
Argentirati.
That's it.
Argentirati. Big drifter here has been $4 right out to $10. Castaway Coral, $12 to $13. Ruby Dobie, who actually I was hoping to see her relax when Wardy got aboard, but I would say she actually got worse there. Was quite reluctant to go forward and get out onto the track. She's been $19 right out to $26. And Capital Letters has been $71, got to $81 and in a touch to $61.
Yeah, these runners on their way around to the first perfect weather conditions here. You could not ask for better. Anthony Manton is our caller today for the 9-race program. He's with Taylor as well, and I think it's better value backing in, and I think he can defeat this favourite in the first. So that's the horse you can see on screen there. Damon Butler to ride. He's been aboard in his previous couple of starts. But Blake McDougall will ride our favourite. I was having a bit of a chat to Blake. He's obviously based back down there at Albury again now. I said, where are you going tomorrow, Blake? And he said, no, I've got a day off. That's a rarity, isn't it, on a Saturday for a jockey?
That is, definitely. But I tell you what, they always enjoy them. It's a nice thing, especially this time of year with the good races on. And obviously being a jockey or a participant, you like being able to sit back and watch the good races. So I think he'll no doubt enjoy that.
Geez, we've got some quality racing here today, but also on Sunday cover there at Nowra. We can't forget the South East Racing Association qualifier for the Country Championship. Some real contenders there. A lot of horses unfortunately missed out on a start. I think they had about 45 nominations. Great race. Kimberley Secrets and horses like that. Cable Express for Danielle's side. The list goes on and on. And look, you'd have to say if the horse from up north there at Scone goes round, clear thinking in the qualifier, because there's a bit of talk that they're not sure what she'll do. But if it didn't have to be favoured and clearly. But I think the horse that wins and runs second in that Southeast one on Sunday is going to be extremely hard to beat. So can't wait to get down there. But this meeting today is full of strength, full of depth. Quality races all the way through. And this horse is even short up more.
Yeah, right into $1.60 now. I'm not quite sure where he'll get to in the run. He's shown a little bit of speed, but there'll be no shortage of speed underneath him here. I think Taylor will, as we just heard from Gratz, blinkers for the first time. They can step away a bit slower, as we know sometimes. But if he jumps well from that soft draw of barrier 2, he will likely take it up. Argentirati, I haven't had as much practice as you were saying that, Graham. She's been showing good speed in her trials, so she could certainly roll forward here. And Ruby Dobie in its most recent trial showed showed good speed, and she looked on edge today, so I think she will probably jump and run. So I'm not quite sure where that leaves our favourite in Placero, but has the right jockey aboard in Blake McDougall to try and probably slot in just behind the speed there, but certainly hasn't deterred the punters. A slightly awkward draw here. We'll start our $1.60 favourite.
We might head up to Anthony now for the call of the first. These horses circling around. It's a big time in Canberra. You'll see a lot of in the background, the Canberra show over there. Carly, you'll head over there later, no doubt, and have a bit of a spin around with a couple of the little kids that you know. And it looks like a great day over there. It's really set the scene for what's going to be a great day here. So, Anthony Man, as I said, will call all the action. Our feature races are the Canberra Guineas, the Black Opal preview, and also the Cup preview and the National Sprint Cup weight. This is our first, $1.70, $1.65 now for this favourite. Il Pasero first up for a spell. Draws out a little bit wide, but with all the scratchings, there's only got one horse outside at the start. So Argentarati is the unknown quantity here, this horse, prepared by Joe Ibel, Louise Day to ride. It's a $16 chance at the present time. So the scene's set for what promised to be a great day of racing here at Canberra. We'll head up to Anthony Mann for the first.
Ruby Davey, the Victorian. Up to start number 2, Ruby. Ruby Davey they're working on, and that'll leave us with 3 others. 165 about number 2, Il Pasero, just about as short as it's been through our betting. I might have touched 160 there at one point, but Pasero very short. The rider of Taylor out of the saddle, and they're working on Ruby Davey. Ruby Davey, the one holding us up here, and Taylor's jockey's out of the saddle as well. We're 2 minutes behind start time for the first. Ruby Davey not having any of it at the moment. Meantime, there's 3 others still to load. We'll try again with Ruby. Without the rider. Here's word from the stewards. Yes, Jim. Okay, number 3, is it? Yep, thank you. So number 3 got a leg up in the gates. Take note, it needs to be vetted. This is Taylor, second favourite. So a vet exam on number 3. And in the meantime, they're still working on Ruby Davey. There's 3 others to load. So we'll stand by for word on Taylor. Jockey's getting back aboard. That's typically a pretty good sign. And they must be losing patience with Ruby Davey here. She's holding us up a few minutes now. They all get behind and create a scrum. Clark of the course included. They might have got her in this note. She looked like she went in and then she came back out like a yo-yo. So she's probably got one more chance maybe, Ruby Davey. Let's see if they get her up this time. She's close. Okay, she might have gone in. Still 4 to 8 here. Taylor coming forward now, so it must have passed that vet check. It's going back in. So Taylor fit to run by the looks of things. Il Pasero, Hazel Jean, and capital letters still to come forward. Yes, Jim? Yep, thank you. So that horse has been pass fit. That's it officially from the stewards. So Hazel Jean up into the gap. Oh. The rider of Taylor's come flying out the back of the gates. Might be one of those days today. So there's word coming through to the stewards. Yeah. Okay. Mercedes, yeah, it went in. Jockey come flying out the back and the horse is back out of the gates. So stand by. It might be one of these days, Mercedes. We're already 5 minutes behind start time for the first. Here's word from the steward. Stand by. Yes, Jim. Yes, Jim. Okay. It's out. Thank you, Jim. 105, thank you. Taylor, a late scratching, take note. Got another leg up. So 1, late scratching, Taylor. Got a leg up. The vet said, no, that's enough. Not again. We can scratch it, and they'll bring it back for another day. And capital letters will be the last one. I think we're just about ready. The Canberra Australia maiden. Capital letters completes the line.
I think 2 got scratched.
Going to go around very
Or
short
what?
now.
I don't
the late
know.
Scratching of the second favourite. This will be near unbackable odds. Blake McDougall for Richard Litton. Their off-field Facero came away first, cast away Coral into second. Again, Tarati's going forward and Ruby Dobie, the Victorian, showing speed. Ruby Dobie's got its head in front. Again, Tarati up alongside it. Il Placero's in third. Just going a little keen there. Castaway
Late
Coral
scratching,
inside,
yes.
Capital letters and Hazel Jean are the last couple. Again, Tarati is the leader, 600 metres left to go from Ruby Dobie in second. Castaway Coral leaders back in third and Il Placero, it's in fourth and poised to pounce from there. And then Capital Letters and Hazel Jean, the last one. 400 to go. Again, Tarati turns in front from Ruby Dobie, who took a narrow lead, and Il Placero a length away third. Capital Letters coming with it down the outside, and Castaway Coral back near the inside. Again, Tarati gave a kick, 150 to go. Il Placero comes at it again. Il Placero up to again, Tarati hit the front. Hazel Jean very late. Oh, just missed. Il Placero's got in by the skin of its teeth from the stablemate Hazel Jean that gave it a fright. Again, Tarati from Castaway Coral, Capital Letters, and Ruby Dobie.
Stablemates in the opening race here at Canberra. The favourite just gets there. Il Placero from the 7, the stablemate Hazel Jean. 5 and 4, red 3rd and 4th. So 2, 7 and 5 and 4. We'll head up to the start of a big day there at Corindi.
Welcome to Corindi. It's Cup Day and there's showcase money on offer.
They scratched the 3 at the last
day. We
moment.
have beautiful conditions. We're on a good 4 track. The rail's in the true position, and I just went for a little bit of a walk. I think it's the best I've seen the track presented. The first race is for the 2-year-olds. It's over the 1,000 metres.
Rexy,
And the first horse
bro.
we're looking at is Comongan. It's actually a property in Quilpie, Queensland. I thought he was quite good on debut over the 900 in a decent form race. He was up on top of the speed. The best bit of his work was late. We're stepping to the 1,000. I think it just comes down to whether he gets luck from the gate, but he certainly hasn't gone backwards.
No, he's a lovely type by Showtime. He'd won a trial leading into that debut performance and then went to Scone there. He was a $6.50 chance, so he was kept nice and safe in the market. He's only beaten a tick over a length by Lighthouse Lass, who looks a pretty progressive type. A bit of luck from the draw comes his way. He'll be hard to beat.
2 is Frosty's Gotcha. Jake Tracy Holmes rides today and did ride in the trial previously from Michael Mulholland out of Dubbo. He gets a tongue tie on for his debut performance. I didn't mind the trial. He was away on terms. He wasn't too far away behind Nimble Star, who did come out to win after doing everything right in his second race start.
No, exactly right. We don't see Mick Mulholland with all that many 2-year-olds, and I did see him go past earlier, and I said that to him, and he goes, no, we don't. I asked him if he was heading towards the Wellington boot, and he said, oh, look, we'll just see what happens today. I'm not overly fussed about, Wellington boots. I usually look for my horses to be better later on, but this horse is ready to go, and we'll just see how it plays out. So he gets a good draw, which is a big plus. He looked to do everything right there in the trial, and he'll be well prepared.
3, Twice as Cool. The Shield Small Claims 2 kilos for the Boss Rod Northam. She's had the 2 trials. I thought the one last preparation on the good track was quite good. Just maybe didn't handle the track in the most recent this preparation, where she finished around 7 lengths behind Social Circle. He's a very compact little guy. Looking at him, he holds a fair bit of condition, so he should have taken good improvement from that trial this prep.
No, exactly right. I think it'd be much better suited on top of the ground today off that trial on the heavy. Lachelle Small, her riding's improving all the time. She's only claiming the 2 kilos now. She gets a good draw here aboard this bloke here today. I think she'll be able to land in a nice spot, and if he's good enough, he'll get his chance.
4, Burning Ambition. Michaela Weir rides for the Ponsonby stable. He's probably the most experienced here. He's had 2 race starts where he showed good speed in both and just been vulnerable late. Drawn an outside gate here, he'll need a bit of luck, and step into the 1,000, I suppose, is a bit of a concern, but I can't fault the parade.
Well, James Ponsonby is another trainer that we don't see with 2-year-olds going around all that often. He's better known for his work, with older, usually staying types, given his harness racing background, and he does a great job with them. But the stable's been flying.
Lewis 3 was scratched.
Like our last race there last time out, and he thought enough of this gelding to send him to Randwick first up. He was well beaten there, but this is obviously a lot easier assignment today. I don't think he can be left out of contention here.
Nice type the 5, bars and by. This Sandbar filly, Clayton Gallagher, rides for Greg McFarlane, and I think we've both made a case that she goes around over the odds here. She just had the 1 trial where she was wide throughout, beaten 3 lengths behind North England, who's our Group 3 Golden Gift winner. So surely that's a strong enough form reference for here. Just the 1 trial, you'd expect it to be fairly inexperienced, but lovely and relaxed in the yard. I'm expecting it to run well at price.
Well, I think everyone's taking notice of the Sandbar now after the exploits of Shaggy, aren't they? But I thought the trial was good. She was caught wide there. It was over the 800 at Hawkesbury. Had to do the work. North England won the trial. You mentioned that it's already a Group 3 winner. It was well in the mix for the Silver Slipper tomorrow, and one of the favoured runners for the Golden Slipper. And she was only beaten 3 lengths there. Gets a Clayton Gallagher aboard here for the debut run today, and I just think she goes around at the wrong price.
6 Puffin, Luke Rolls rides for Michael Dobie. She's on debut, this filly by Pariah. She just had the 1 trial where she got tired late to be beaten 6 lengths behind Brat Summer. Nice type in the yard, very healthy. Picture of health, really, but I'm happy enough to see what she does here.
Yeah, me too. Been given a month since that trial. The inside gate, obviously a big help here for the inexperienced 2-year-olds on debut. They get the rail to follow her around, but would have liked to have seen a bit more in the trial.
And 7 rounds out the yard, Social Circle. She's the hot pot. Donovan Dillon rides for Paul Massara and Leah Gavranich. She's a beautiful type. She's had the 2 trials where she's proven to be very tractable, ridden both ways. The first one she was back. The most recent, she was ridden up on top of the speed. She's has the riding on the wall to be running very well here. Just a short price to be taking, considering it's a very tricky track, but Parade's in terrific order with the crossover on.
She's a lovely type, isn't she? She's had the 2 trials, as you mentioned. Second in both of them behind Brat Summer and then Alabama Magic. I think the second trial probably gave us a bit more of an indication about it than the first. That was on a heavy track, goes back onto a good surface, but we saw her do it on a soft 5 there in the first trial. Donovan Dillon takes the ride, given the conditions of the race. She gets in with the 55.5 kilos. Look, it's only the price that turns me off. She could come out and blow them away based on what we've seen at the trials, but you've got to take $1.50 to find out.
Yeah, she looks hard to beat, doesn't she? And I'm with her, albeit the short price. I'm 7.5, 1 and 3, Social Circle. She's trialled up beautifully, very good stable. Donovan Dillon rode her in both. And I just like the fact that he gave her a bit of a trot down the straight. Let her have a look at the winning post. It's a new track. It's all new to her, but she does look hard to beat. The 5 bars and by can run a big race at a price if the trial's anything to go off. Beautiful type. The top weight Comongan. I'm trying to get it right. I thought the debut run was really good, and sitting to the 1,000 will play in his favour. Just where he gets to from the gate is a little niggle, and 3. I had him for 4th there in twice as full for the Rod Northern stable. 7, 5, 1 and 3.
$1.33 now for this favourite. As I mentioned there in the mounting yard, it could come out and put panels on them. It'll be doing it without me though. I'm just going to throw the 5 on top at the value. 5, 7, 1 and 3. Beaten 3 lengths by North England in a trial. That horse was heavily fancied, well fancied in a Silver Slipper tomorrow before being scratched. It's already a Group 3 winner. And bars and by, Greg McFarlane's coming out from Gosford with this one to have a crack, and you're getting $17. I just thought on the each way basis it was worth a ticket. The 7 Social Circle, she couldn't have done any more in the trials apart from maybe stick her nose out in front in one of them, but that wasn't due to lack of effort. It was just the fact she was under her own steam. The 1 goes in for 3rd, Comongan. The extra 100 metres should certainly suit. And the 3, Twice As Cool, goes in for 4th. Gets a good draw here on debut. 5, 7, 1 and 3.
One-way traffic with our favourite Social Circle, $1.33 now. Comongan.
pretty well on the drift all the way up to 7.50. Did originally open up at 4.20 this morning. Twice as cool, out to $9. Burning Ambition, $17, with Bars and Buy and Puffin at $18. Longer the rest, but really well behaved, these bunch of 2-year-olds. And the track looks absolutely sensational here for Cup Day.
Exactly right. You just went and had a bit of a wander along the home straight, and I think you reported that you've never actually seen it in better condition.
No, obviously they've done a bit of work with the track because it's come along leaps and bounds from last time I was here. But loading away nicely now, $1.28 about your favourite Social Circle. Let's go up to Dan Misson for his call on race 1 at Corindi on Cup Day.
And the last one that comes forward as we welcome in Ben and Belinda on Sky Thoroughbred Central. Red lights on for the first at Cup Day at Corindi. Set and ready to go. Favourite here is the 7, and they're off. Social Circle was cleanly away. They left as 1. Getting a run up along the inside to go to the early lead is Puffin. Leads by about a half a length with Social Circle joining it quickly on the outside. Just in behind the speed came Frosty's Gotcha, then followed by Bars and Buy. Twice as cool passes it. Commogen's next to last, and Burning Ambition at the rear of the field. Leaving the 600 metres astern, and the favourite raced away. Social Circle leads by 2 lengths. Into second spot is Puffin. A length away next is Bars and Buy. It's on the inside then of Twice as Cool, and then followed by Frosty's Gotcha at the head of the remainder. Around the bend at the 350 and at Social Circle. Favourite leads away by 2 lengths. Puffin though is trying hard to loom up with it, and Commogen with a late run. Also with Twice as Cool, but they've got to pick up Social Circle. That's nicely in front by 3 lengths, and Social Circle wins the first of the day. Social Circle, second was Bars and Buys, ahead then of Commogen, then followed by Puffin along the inside of Twice as Cool. Next home was Burning Ambition, and last was Frosty's Gotcha.
Well, Donovan Dillon, he looked left, he looked right. You needn't have bothered, brother, because you were absolutely panels in front of the rest of them. Social Circle did everything right. She was very professional, as you'd expect from the poor Masara Leah Gavranich stable. Pays $1.30, $1.10. Bars and Buy, the complete opposite, did plenty wrong throughout the race. It runs second, though. It can be followed going forward. 370, and Kamongan ran on well again, finishes in third. I fancy the 6. Puffin will finish in 4th, Belinda. But 2-year-olds, you need them to be professional. You need them to do everything right. And this filly did everything correct here today.
Yeah, it certainly did, and justified the short price. And I think that's why Paul and Leah train so many winners. They pile the work into them. They're very well educated when they come to the races. And Donovan Dillon gets the rewards there because he does a lot of work for the stable. He rode her in boat trials. He knows her well. He gave her a good look at the track, and she's won really well here on debut. I think you want to follow Bars and Buy. I thought she ran a really good race at a price on debut here. A little new late. She did strike a bit of trouble mid-race. She'll only improve. And for third, Kamongan, ridden a little bit quieter, but run well over the concluding stages. But Leah Gavranich is here, and she's already a winner today.
She is indeed. She's got a grin on her face. You love it when the 2-year-olds come out and they're just professional and get the job done.
Yeah, absolutely, Ben. She's the filly, obviously, by Marie. She's going to want a mile, possibly even further in time. But first day we galloped her, she was always very straightforward, very professional, very precocious for a Maurice. We actually probably weren't going to race her this prep, to be honest, but we thought we'd give her a trial for education. She trialled up quite smart. We give her a second trial if she did everything right. Obviously held her together on a heavy track the other day, so we didn't really know how much was there when you press the button, even though she's been exceptional at home. But yeah, good to see her get the job done, and congrats to Donovan. He's done all the work on this horse, and he absolutely loves her.
Obviously, she's got that win out of the way now, and then you mentioned you weren't sure if you were going to race with this preparation. Do you continue on now and look for another race? Is it Wellington Boot coming up in a few weeks?
Honestly, I don't think so. I think we put her away. We actually thought possibly a race like the Spring Stakes over a mile at Newcastle as a 3-year-old would be a lovely target for her. So I dare say she's done an excellent job today, and yeah, I would say she goes out now, strengthens, and you'll see a lovely 3-year-old when she comes back.
The other day in town, Clear Thinking ran very, very well, didn't get the win, but I don't think he would be too upset with how she went.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, rat with her. We just didn't want to get posted from the gate, so we did give Zach the option.
So this is what I have. 1 and 9 are looking good. but it's probably one of the best hands with all the advantage, the drift. These people are also good. That'll probably happen. 7 is good. It's the linear. It's the linear. Now the question is between 11 and 3. 3 is with advantage, which is more than this one. And we'll see. We'll take a look at the 11 and the 3, both at the paddock.
I really love this filly, and I do appreciate.
I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy.
Yeah, she's a smart filly.
At 430, it's a 480. It's a 2-horse race as far as the market goes. We take a look at these runners for this NVS paving and landscaping handicap. The top one here, Blazing Sword, first up from a spell, and Alicia Collett rides.
Just walking past me now, he's nice and bright up on his toes since he's come into the yard. He had the 5 runs last preparation. A few of them he ran really good races, but we didn't see the best of him until he got to a mile. He has had 2 trials this time around, which has seen him a lot sharper than that. But that was probably the only thing I was slightly mindful of, is that his best appeared to be over a bit further, but it was hard to look around in here.
The 2 is out. The 3 is on debut. Good luck to the connections with Prize Gesture for Paul Murray and Grant Buckley.
But he's had 2 trials where he's been out the back and has been quite one-paced with it, so happy to see what he does on debut.
4 is out. The 5, Matera. I'm just going to have a really good watch on this horse today. Look, it was only playing at its debut. That was on a self-track. Sean Guyman rides for Peter Snowden. Well-bred horse by Extreme Choice. So I'm just going to give it another chance.
Yeah, I didn't know what to make of him. He trialled well prior to that debut effort at Hawkesbury over the 1100, where he got up on the speed and he really weakened, beat nearly 14 lengths. So he comes right back in grade, but he goes up in distance. He does need to do more.
Now, unfortunately, the 6 wrong-footed was a late scratching. So we go then to the 7, which is C and Safe for John Thompson and Deep Shanker.
It's a much improved career run first up there at Nowra, where I thought he found the line really well from back in the field to run 4th behind I Stole a Merc. I think the extra 100 metres, and in my opinion, an easier race, he's very competitive here.
The 8 is Deal's a Deal. This horse is on debut for Anthony Warren. He's got 8 runners in today. The Canberra trainer, it's by Dundee, nicely bred horse as well.
Yeah, she'll be well educated off the back of 4 trials, but she hasn't found a lot in those trials, so she may be needing a bit further.
The 9 is our other one in the market here, away for Gerald Ryan and Sterling Alexico with Andrew Atkins to ride.
She's looks lovely and very relaxed alongside the pony here. She improved a lot from first to second start when she came back in grade, and she got up on the speed. She couldn't quite reel in the leader, who was the eventual winner, but she stuck on well for second. I think soft draw and an extra 100 metres looks ideal.
What about the 10-year Kayla? Endless Applause, another one for Anthony Warren. This horse was the first started by Alabama Express. That side's been doing a really good job. He's had a lot of recent winners.
Yeah, I've quite liked her trials. She's had 2 trials where she looks pretty new still, but she's been finding the line well despite that. She's got a real presence in the yard. She looks bright and ready to go, so I'm looking forward to seeing what she can do on debut.
And the 11s are out to double figures. Gracie with James Innes Jr. aboard for Blake Ryan.
But I think she's capable. I mean, her first start at Hawkesbury, she looked like she'd win a race quite quickly, but then her next 2 runs have been fair. So hard to really get a gauge on her, but the 1300 does look a positive.
So the top one does look hard to beat here. It is our Shaw's Price favourite. I've made it 1, 9, 5 and 6.
Yeah, the 6 ain't scratching, so you flicked your numbers
Sorry.
around there. But I'm with the 1, 2 by default here, but I can't see what will beat him. His trials were sharper than a mile horse this time around. From the 9 away, he'll get up on the speed and give us sight. In for third, I put the 7, Sienasai, I think. Senasai, who, if he finds the line the way he did first up, I think he's right in this. And in for fourth, I've thrown in the 10 on debut here with the scratching, the late scratching of the 6 wrong-footed.
So nice and short here is Blazing Sword for Nisham and Archibald. First up off a break, got the disclosed form, and the others haven't shown a lot so far. Catherine from the stable joins us. Welcome to Canberra again, Catherine. Obviously, some of these horses will come back here in about 16 days' time, but this horse has been pretty good. And first up, how's he been going back up?
Yeah, no, he's been working beautifully. He's a lovely big gelding by 2 darn height. Only lightly raced. He's had 5 starts for 2 seconds. He's a little bit needy. He takes a little while to settle in once he gets on course. But today he seems pretty switched on. He sort of got on his toes when he got in the yard, and he's not sweating up like he normally does. So it's good. It's a good sign.
Yeah, and he's shown a little bit so far, and that might just give him an edge on some of these who just haven't been there and done it yet.
Yeah, well, he's a little bit immature. It's taken him a while to come to hand, but no, today he looks fantastic. He's marching around the yard there like he just wants to get on with it.
He's got a big day coming up. We'll go through some of your other runners. Obviously, you've got a fair few in. Your horse that's going around in the 2-year-old Still Night. I loved his win the other day.
Yeah, no, he's lovely. He's a lovely up-and-coming horse.
And he's taken a bit of improvement out of that win the other day. I know this is a little bit harder and a lot of unknowns as well, but at least we know what he can do.
Yeah, no, he's trained on really well, and hopefully he will step up and win today.
Fair enough to say, and given the price as well, this would have to be your best of the day.
Yes, I think so.
Hopefully we're talking to you afterwards, Catherine. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Looks hard to beat, Kayla.
Does, and has probably one of the most casual jockeys in the jockeys room aboard, as we just saw. Alicia only just starting to head out now. You get called riders about 15 minutes before jump time, and she's dawdling out now. But anyway,
Do you reckon she'll change the name to Marlo when that finally happens or not?
doubtful.
Wouldn't
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But look, she's certainly a jockey you're happy to have aboard, and rather a casual jockey than an intense jockey, and she's making her way around there finally now.
Our market today for the second race into $1.45. So just like the first race, it shortened right up, didn't it? This one, it was $1.80 today, opened at $2.15, $1.55, $1.40 away. They're the only two they want. It's $5, $4.80, $4.60, $4.80. Senese is $9 out to 13s. Endless Applause on debut is 9s out to 13s. Matera. Now, it was in the market on debut, and the trials have been okay, but they just want to watch with this gallop. It draws the inside. I'm expecting it to hit back. 14s, 12s, 14s. Gracie is 14s out to 18s. The other one at Debutant deals a deal. 26 out to 34. And the other Debutant prize just to 31.41. So, really, it's basically one horse race, but Away as well has been steady in the market. But Blazing Sword has the disclosed form, and I thought Away was excellent last start.
Yeah, well, I said in the preview I wasn't keen to take $1.70 for this horse, although I do have him on top. But now into $1.35, he's very short. Look, if he was a horse that got back over a mile, I would probably be more concerned. But he does have good early speed, and as I said, his two trials this time around, he certainly does appear to be sharper than a mile type horse. But you're right, there's a couple of horses in here that they seem to be getting better each time they step out, and Away and Sienna Say are certainly two of those. So I think $1.35 is very short.
It is, and it's trimmed right up, hasn't it? $1.80 to $1.35, so they certainly like it, just like our first one. If there's going to be one outside, maybe a Wazi, but we've got these debutants, but they haven't shown a lot in trials, haven't they? So the market just very, very one way here, but I'll tell you the story, don't it? $1.35 the toppy, and the second main danger Away there at $5.
I like the trials of the 10 Endless Applause, who's obviously on debut for Anthony Warren. I was quite taken by her in the yard. She was a lovely type of horse, but was right up on her toes, and she looked ready to get out and get on with the job. She was very raw in her trials, but she kept finding the line well, so that always shows a bit of natural ability when they can do a bit wrong and still keep attacking the line. So I'm looking forward to seeing what she can do on debut, but you're right, the horses with the exposed form seem to hold the key here.
So our favourite has loaded up into the gate, so that's a good sign, which is because we had a few problems there that first race, didn't we? They were 2-1.
So they're not all in yet.
No, they're not all in. Matera's drawn in. It's gone in for Shawnee Guymer. This horse has only had the one start and fail, but the trials were good. They're giving it another chance. The Snow's just obviously bringing this horse down just to see how it performs today. $1.28 now. $1.28 even shorter, so they just keep putting it on. They don't care about the price.
No, that's exactly right. But, certainly, I suppose form does stand out a little bit from a couple of these other horses, but I've said that he's very short here, but does look placed to win the first up.
Crowd starting the build up here. Our feature races come up later on. A really good crowd in attendance for this meeting. 6 days out from the Black Opal. This is one of our minor races on the program. Nice and short, our favourite here. $1.28 for Blazing Sword.
Right here. He's heading down to the mile chute. He's in a full gallop now. You're on prize gesture. Suggest you'll be getting a refund on this, but I'll have to catch it first. If any of our relays have got commitments to fulfill, do it now.
You spoke too soon, Kayla.
No, you spoke too soon. I told you don't speak too soon. Well, Anthony summed it up in the first race. He said this might be the setting the tone for the day, and it certainly seems to be that way.
So that horse was to have its first start today. Prize Gesture, trained by Paul Murray. It's having a good run around the track at the present time, but they have caught it now. Good job there by the gatements, but it'll be scratched, you would assume. It will be out, you would say. So this horse, $1.28, nice and sure. That's a real shame for connections there. It'll be vetted. So just wait, it will be vetted. This horse owned by Kringle Stud and Dr. Wu. Talk about Kringle Stud, haven't they got an absolute star? Shaggy.
Yeah, and that's Gabba.
and Ascot, we can't forget that. But Shaggy, you know, it's what right in the market is about 4.55 for the Golden Slipper. It was bred out there by their own stay in Sandbar. It's due to go around a couple of weeks' time. So they've got another good horse. They breed enough though, and this horse was bred by them as well by Prized Icon. So we'll just wait and see if this horse does come out on $1.28, nice and short. Been no movement for anything else. Away nice and short as well. But yeah, it's almost.
The scratching at the last moment.
It's going to be one of those days. So it's gone away again. It's gone away again. Should have just clicked onto it. So $1.28. So this will be out this time, you would assume, Kale.
Yes, you would. Look, usually they're happy to give them a bit of a chance if they haven't picked up too much speed, but getting to a full gallop twice, I dare say they will give up here.
Yeah, it won't be going around this time. I'll be amazed if it is. So we've had a bad start to the day here. 2 minutes over now, and they haven't caught this horse yet. There was problems with the first one. So it is a late scratching now, Prize Gesture. It is a late scratching. So we're 2 minutes over. $1.28 our favourite remains, Blazing Sword, and the 9 away. They're the only two they want, and Prize Gesture is scratching as well now. So the clerks of the course, just trying to catch these horses. This horse was scratched at 137. We've got a few late scratchings today. We've got one coming up in the later on as well. A wrong-footed was a late scratching out of this, so it's all happening so far, Carla.
It certainly is, and this horse proving pretty hard to catch the second time around.
Well, they got him too early the first time. He thought I'd get away with this.
No, he had a good trick the way he read and got away from the barrier attendant there, but now someone on the outside fence that's got him by the looks of that. I don't know where they
caught
came
him anyway.
That's
the main thing. They've caught him. So he is a late scratching, number 3, Prize Gesture. So a real shame there for the owners. This grey chestnut gelding, he will be scratched, and we lost Wrong-Footed, who was a late scratching as well. So we'll get that market out for the country championship at Nowra on Sunday as well, just while we've got a minute or two. Kimberley Secrets will be right in the market, of course. That's our main race, and then it's only 6 days later we got that one at Wagga, a huge day there at Wagga as well. So our market there, Kayla, it's what's it showing at the present time? Kimberley Secrets and a few of the others will be right there.
Yes, Kimberley Secrets is our $3.20 favourite there. Super Norwest in the market. Volvo, it's been, $16 to $8 already, but you're right, it's certainly going to be a very strong heat here. I think this horse is just starting to come back to the enclosure now. With only one left to load, we shouldn't be too far off.
Yeah, so the first race today was taken out by our favourite, nice and short, in El Pasero for Richard, led Blake McDougall. Richard actually landed the Cornella. Hazel Jean was able to run second. So this horse will take a little while to get down the track. So it comes down, out, and it's reduced our field by even more. Later on, our feature races include the National Sprint, the TAB Federal National Sprint. We've got the Canberra Cup preview, we've got the Black April preview, and we've got the Guineas preview as well. What a day it's going to be. And we've got the Alan Rummery bookmaker Shane Connolly Memorial. I was talking to Alan before, and he said Shane was his best mate, and he was his bagman for many, many years. So that's a nice memorial race. And then our last race today is the Mike Creamsy Memorial. All his family are here today. And there's an interest here in the last with Miss Emma, who Mike's daughter's got a share in, of course. So these horses just starting to load up now. So we're down by one here for this second race. Matira's locked away on the inside. So we'll head back up to Anthony for about take 3.
Yes, Paving Maiden, Blazing Sword favourite now. The last horse has been loaded. They might just be waiting for this horse to get into the mounting yard. I thought it was going to go back towards the stabling enclosure, but coming towards the mounting yard, and as soon as it comes into the mounting yard, they'll get that gate closed and be right to go. So they're only moments away. Just about right. So that horse is safely in the mounting yard now. We're good to go, and they're off after all of that. Blazing Sword, the favourite, came away in second position, and Matira, the first one to begin, and Matira runs to the front from Blazing Sword second, away is in third. Deals a deal and passed there by Canasi, who slides through into fourth position. Endless Applause is now fifth. The deal the grey in sixth position, and Grikey is the last one, and the late scratching was Prize Gesture at 137. So off the back, Matira's in front, Blazing Sword the favourite, a length away second to the 800-metre point. Away's 2.5 lengths away in third, and Deal's a Deal fourth, but it's covered ground. From Canarsie back on the rails, and then Endless Applause, and Grikey is the last one. So Matera from Blazing Sword second. Deal's had a tough run, and Away pushed forward into a third position now as they come towards the home turn from Canarsie once they turn. So Matera travels okay here at the top of the straight from Blazing Sword, who's half a length away second. Canarsie and Away starting to wind up down the outside. Blazing Sword got to Matera. Away's a length away, and Grikey's coming through between them here. Away and Grikey, they're the two. They got to Blazing Sword, but Grikey's hit the front from Away. It's Grikey in front. Grikey's one from Away. Now third, Canarsie, perhaps Blazing Sword in that order. They were followed then by Matera from Endless Applause, and Deal's a Deal.
Gracie has been able to win here for Blake Ryan and gets the job done nicely there at big odds. $28, James Innes Jr. ahead of Away. That race really changed complexion in the later stages. A favourite, disappointing.
Yeah, that's for certain. But good to see this horse break through there for Blake Ryan. As I said, her first at Hawkesbury, she looked like she'd win a race quite quickly, and then she's gone to easier races and struggled since. But she had a lovely ride there by Jimmy Innes, who's riding particularly well, picked his way through the field, and she was too strong late, as you said, 9 Way great into second at $1.40, and it will be between our favourite, the 1 Blazing Sword, and the 7 Sienna Sai for third there.
So an upset result, but well done to the connections. She's only lightly raced, and well done to the owners. They're going to have some fun with that horse. It's a good effort coming from well off the speed. So 11 and 9 are in the frame. We're going to head up to Corindai.
All right, thanks for that, Whitey and Kayla. Gracie gets the job done there at Canberra. Now, Belinda, we're in a bit of a holding pattern here. I just went for a little bit of a walk to see if I could find the stewards. I'm led to believe, now this isn't confirmed, but I'm led to believe that there is an issue with the barriers. I'm not sure what that is. I'm not going to go and elaborate on that, but we are sort of closing in on start time, and we don't have runners in the yard at this particular point in time. We did also have an update from the stewards as well in race 6.
Number 9.
Number 9, Standing Bear. Now, I'm led to believe in at least one of the publications this morning it was listed as being scratched, but it is definitely taking its place in the race here today. So race 6, number 9, Standing Bear. If you've seen it in the paper this morning and it's down as not racing and you like it, don't be afraid to have a couple of dollars on it, because it's definitely going around.
It certainly is. And yeah, the track raced really well in the first. I've just noticed the steward's car come back, so I'll be keen to pester Kyle Blanche to figure out exactly what's going on, and we'll be able to get back to you with a bit more information. But we might go for a break on Sky Thoroughbred Central, and we'll be back with you when we know a little more.
100 metres for the first time in a little while. He's been racing sort of over that 950 to 1,050 range, but he has placed at this trip in the past. He's had 7 goes on good tracks for 5 placings. So I think if he can forgive that last run, which he should, he'd have to be an each way chance.
No sign of the 2 yet, so we'll go to the 3, which is Nugget Smart. Aaron Bullock rides for Ben Blay. I thought the effort was really good on debut. He just got tired late. That was 8 weeks ago, but we've already seen 4 winners out of the race. Looking at him, he'll strip a little bit from the run, but speaking to Ben Blay earlier, no issue. They just gave him a bit of time to get over it.
Yep, and sometimes that can be a good thing. Obviously, he'd had a couple of trials spaced out before that first up run. Give him a little bit of a freshen up. He stays at the 1,200 metres. I think he can run well.
We'll go back to the 2, which is Jukebox Edition. Shaylee Ingles rides for Kevin Housefield. He's had plenty of goes, this bloke, 34 goes for the 7 placings, but nothing wrong with last start, just waiting for him to get the job done.
No, exactly right. He's always been there and thereabouts. He has those 7 placings that you mentioned. It's just that I find it hard when he's had the 34 starts and yet to break through. Look, his day will probably come, but you can go around without me today.
4 Steel Claws. Sienna Grima claims a kilo and a half for Troy O'Neill. She rode him last start. I thought it was a gallant effort to only be run down late by one that looks pretty smart. He looks well placed today and looks terrific.
Yeah, look, he's a lovely type. He always has been. He's getting better. I think as he gets older, his form, his preparation has been good. And with Zakiro coming out and winning the other day, really franked that second up run. So I think he's the one to beat. 5 Newlander, Michaela Weir rides for the Justin Bolton stable. On debut, just had the 1 trial, which I thought there was a bit to like. I thought it was a good trial. I know it was on a heavy track and he's by Casino Prince, and they can tend to like wet tracks, but he put them away there over the 900 metres. He goes to the 1,200 on debut. He draws reasonably well. I think he can run a cheeky race.
6 Stolen Show. Billy Cray rides for Nikki Pollock. Drawn wide here this afternoon, but it's open to improvement off the first up run.
Yeah, exactly right. First up, didn't have a trial leading into it. Went straight to the 1,000 metres. Look, the barrier makes it difficult today, but he's the kind of horse I think in time he'll win his share of races. But from the gate today, it's a bit tough.
7 Scratch, the 8 Tradecraft. Zoe Hunt claims 2 kilos for Chrissy Simpkins. Had 1 run for the News Tribal, where he was presented without a trial, and he was found wanting late over the 1,000 at Taree. He'd need to improve from the gate today.
Yeah, he finished about 4 lengths behind Stolen Show in that race. They were both behind El Beetle on that occasion. Another one that's got a wide draw today. The 2 kilos off the Zoe Hunt will help up.
11 Fake, Clayton Gallagher rides from the inside gate for Justin Bowen. A bit of money around for this mare filly by Zusane. She's always promised to win a race. She'll get a chance from the inside gate, but she rarely puts in 2 good runs in a row.
Look, she's been very well back, hasn't she? The inside gate probably plays a fair bit to do with that. I think, punters like latching onto the inside gate here, and the horses that can be up there, hopefully on speed from the good draw. Look, just mixing the form a little bit, but where there's smoke, there's fire. You've got to respect them.
12 Marine Girl, Donovan Dillon, rides for Brett Kavanagh. She's had the four trials overall. The three were originally with Brad Widdop, where she's shown a bit. The one this prep, hard to get a guide off. She really wasn't asked for anything, but she looked well and truly up to the mark in the yard. No real market support for her. She's been on the drift, but drawn to get the favours.
Yeah, exactly right. I think given that was her first trial, this preparation was on a heavy track. They obviously didn't want her to go out and have a gut buster, so she just cruised around in that trial. I like the fact that she draws well. I would have liked to have seen some support for her though.
13 Smart Buy. Lishiel Small Claims 2 kilos for the boss. Rod Northam on debut had three trials. There's been a bit to like about all of them. They were just fixing some gear prior to going out on the track, which is a lovely type. And I would be surprised to see her run well, but she'll need luck from the gate.
Exactly right. They've been nice and patient with her. She's had 2 trials there last preparation. They tipped her out and gave her a little bit of a break. She's at the one trial over the 900 this time. Interestingly, Chelsea Hilly has been aboard in those trials. Lachelle Small goes aboard on race day today. Has a wide gate, but Lachelle's riding with an improved confidence, and she's giving them all their chance. She'll need a bit of luck from that gate, but I think she'll run well.
14 Surprise Boom, the local galloper for Jeff O'Brien. Ben Lookerites shot abundant speed over the 900 on debut and weakened out late to be beaten 7 lengths behind Strahan Caird. And last start in easier grey, they rode her quieter and she wasn't as brilliant. Being at the home track's a big positive, but she'll need to improve a little of what we're seeing.
Yeah, the home track is the positive that I can find. The 2 runs has been beaten 7.4 lengths, and then last time out beaten 3 lengths in that race there at Gilgandra at the half tap. Goes back up to full tap today. Will need a bit of luck from the gate, not for me.
And to round them out is the 15th Aussie Rebel. Jake Tracy Holmes rides for Gavin Brock. Gets the winkers on for the first time. Presented forward enough in the mounting yard. First up, 33 weeks, no trial to speak of.
Yeah, no trial. Look, this might just be a good kick-off point. He's had 7 starts. Obviously a bit of a story with him because he's only lightly raced and he's a 5-year-old. And when he had those runs there in the middle of June, he sort of hadn't raced since October prior to that. So he sort of had nice big gaps between his races. And if you're here first up today, it might be a bit of a stretch. But Gavin Brock does a great job with his horses, and no doubt he'll find a race for him somewhere down the track.
Yeah, good money for the 13 Smart Buy on debut, $2.90. Now out to $3. The fake is another one. There's been good money for. Opened up as much as $15, $5 this morning into $3.80 now. And Still Claws, our original favourite, is on the drift out to $4. Just a touch of support late from $4.20 earlier. I'm 4.12, 3 and 1. Just hoping that Still Claws can fly to the front from barrier 6, and he gets his chance today. Both runs back have been good. The 12 Marine Girl, but just keeping an eye on her. She's a lovely type. She's trialled up quite well last prep. We're happy to discard the trial this preparation. The 3 Nugget Smart can probably improve a little bit from the run. He's a little burly, but I thought his run on debut was good enough to put him well here. And Hefty Price can bounce back with more lucky running today. 4.12, 3 and 1.
5, 1 and 13 for me, and with Steel Claws as well. I think his 2 runs back this preparation show that he's come back in really good order. I like him. I probably would have liked him a little bit more if he was stretching out in trip, but he's shown enough early speed in his races, his preparation, to suggest that he can be forward and there when the whips are cracking here. I put the 5 in for second Newlander. I thought the trial had a bit of merit. There's no market support for him, but if you go off the trial, he looks to have a little bit of ability. For third, the 1 Hefty Price, no luck last time, can improve, and I put the 13 in for fourth. The money horse, Smart Buy.
Yeah, I've left her out, and for no real good reason other than she looked quite green in the trials. It's a tricky track for a green horse, and she's drawn awkwardly, but wouldn't be surprised to see her run well. She's a beautiful mare in the yard, or possibly filly, and she is well filly ridden by, and I'm expecting her to run well, but she will need luck early.
All right, that looks like that's just about loaded over there at the 1200. Only a few left to go in if you're just joining us. The first was taken out by the short price favourite Social Circle, getting the maiden out of the way at start number 1. She looks to have a bright future ahead of her. Here's Dan for his call of race 2.
100 metres coming out of the chute at the top of the track. So this is the second race of the afternoon on Cup Day. Smart Buy will start as the favourite. Smart Buy, prepared by Rod Northam and Lachelle Small on board. See, working on one riderless at this particular stage. The Aussie Rebel. Meanwhile, the others standing patiently. Hefty Price is one of the first one to go up. It's been in there for quite some time. Steel Claws standing well with Fake and Jukebox Edition. So they're working on one riderless, and it looks like it's in now. And the last runner comes up, Trade Craft, to complete the line. This is race number 2. Red light is activated. Stand by. And now they depart from the 1200 metres. A nice line away with Hefty Price winning the start. Marine Girl goes underneath it in the early stages, and Nugget Smart is punching up in between those runners. Followed then by Stolen Show and Fake Date joined together there with Jukebox Edition, followed by Steel Claws. Next the outside is Smart Buy, the favourite getting about midfield. Then followed by New Lander on the inside of Trade Craft. Then there's a gap of 3 lengths away to Surprise Boom, who's next to last, and Aussie Rebel is last of the 12. Down the side of the hill they roll with 600 metres left to travel. And it's Hefty Price leading the way by a length and a half. From Nugget Smart in second spot. Marine Girl third, the inside. Steel Claws is fourth. Smart Buy, the favourite, working into the race nicely. And going with it is Stolen Show, followed by New Lander. Fake is next with Jukebox Edition. As they round the bend at the 350, Hefty Price leads the way. Nugget Smart looming up with it, followed by Steel Claws. Fake to the outside. And the favourite Smart Buy to the extreme outside. Hefty Price getting tired out in front. Nugget Smart quickly joining it with Steel Claws and Fake. Marine Girl slicing through the pack. Marine Girl moves up quickly with Fake down the outside, but I reckon Marine Girl has won narrowly from Fake, followed by Hefty Price, Nugget Smart, Steel Claws. Jukebox Edition, News Lander. Next came Aussie Rebel, head then of Smart Buy, Trades Craft, Stolen Show, and Surprise Boom.
Oh, all right. We've got a photo here between 11 to 12, 12 11. Marine Girl has won, we're hearing. Then sitting down the line at the 12, Marine Girl will get the bob in, beating the 11 Fake. Looks like it's a photo of the third as well. Maybe the 3 Nuggets Smart ahead of the 1 Hefty Price, and now on top selection Steel Claws. It's been beaten a grand total of probably 3/4 of a length and runs 5th, Belinda.
Yes, Divide the Drift. I was wary that she might run well, Marine Girl, and she drifted all the way out to 24.70 on your New South Wales tote. She'd been well prepared with the trial. Just the one to stick on this preparation where Cav just allowed her to coast out the back of the heavy track and asked nothing from her. But she mapped to get the right run, and she's been good enough to get the job done on debut now. Let's catch up with Rowena Dillon at the stable.
All right, Rowan, I know you're on strapping duties, but it was a good ride there by Donovan, but she had to have the motor to do it, and that's a good kick-off point for her.
Yeah, it certainly was, especially since she'd been to the trials twice, but was unfortunately scratched on her first appearance. So she just came here today with the 1 trial, but obviously shown enough at home. But certainly a well-timed ride by Donovan. Just let her get into a nice position and travel comfortably and just get there in time.
Have you always thought that she had a bit of ability?
We haven't had it long. This is her first preparation with us, but she's always been a very lovely filly, easy to do everything with and very well educated.
Well done. What you got?
Thank you.
There she is, Rowena Dillon and Belinda. Donovan Dillon, 2 from 2.
He is, and 2 good Cav, isn't he?
That one was a little bit tougher than the last one, though.
Every time I try and catch Cavs, these ones at a bit of a price, he eludes me. I go for him, they're disappointing. Me at 10 work the other day. Today, I thought I'd just put him a second to keep her safe. I didn't pull the trigger, and she comes out and wins at around $24. But she was really well prepared. She's a beautiful type. She's shown enough in her trials. She showed speed in trials last preparation. So happy to disregard the trial this prep, and well ridden by Donovan Dillon from a beautiful soft gate. And Donovan gets a winning double in the first 2 races. We'll bring him over.
We'll get Donovan to make his way over and have a chat with Belinda. He's had 2 rides, 2 winners so far, and if you're on him in the Jockeys Challenge, you'd be on good terms with yourself.
You certainly would. Well, nice gate, well presented, and 2 good.
Yeah, spoke to Brett this morning. He said he doesn't know much about the horse. Obviously, just rather going forward, being on this track. She settled into a nice, beautiful position. I was a little bit worried we weren't going to get out, but just biding my time. She's a nice little filly. I think she was a little bit hesitant early on to come through that gap, but you know what? She did it to her credit, and I'm glad she got up on the line because she had a nasty duck at the line, and I thought I was going to take out Aaron, but yeah, she's on the board, and well done to Brett. Big thank you to him and his team for the sport.
Yeah, and nice to get an opportunity for Group 1 thoroughbreds. They're a big syndication and get a lot of winners.
Yeah, without a doubt, thank you to them and all their partners as well, you know. Massive little win for me, so thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
12, 11, 3 and 1. The numbers are short head by a long head. 1973 the time here on race number 2. And we'll have to go back and have a bit of a look there, Belinda, because obviously our on-top selection popped a check there in the middle stages, but seemed to get his chance there. Steel Claws, I thought.
And so did the eventual favourite, the first starter. Popped a bit of a Pratt early, smart buy, so it could be worthwhile for giving her also.
Yeah,
she was 3 deep from then on out.
And I thought Hefty Price ran another good race there. There might be a win in him not too far away. That's 2 done and dusted here at Torindai on Cup Day. We'll take a break on Sky Thoroughbred Central. Belinda and I will be back when horses are in the yard for the 3rd. It's over the mile and it runs at 2:25.
Ben, this is our 3rd race on the program, and this bottom one, who's had 7 starts for 5 seconds, Sunshine Law, is our favourite around that $1.80 mark, so hopefully can break through for connections today. This is the TBC distribution plate, a Class 1. The top one comes out, and the 2 is It Is To Be. This one for Pat Murphy, Nick Haywood.
Give him a bit of a chance. It's nice and relaxed alongside the pony. I think the blinkers have really sharpened him up in recent times. It saw him let down well to break his maiden 2 starts ago, and then last start maybe just struggled on the heavy tracks slightly. Unlike a lot of his competition here, we know he runs a strong mile out, and I think he'll really appreciate getting onto a better surface.
Horse number 3 has gone bananas. I thought they might have around there at the gates, Carla, after all those delays in the first. I was talking to one of the regular stars. He said, I didn't start the first 2, but that's one of those things, isn't it? But anyway, we get to Gone Bananas towards the inside today. Got to be some hope.
Yeah, I've got him on top here. I like his parade too. He looks lovely out here. He's had the 1 win from the 4 starts at the end of his last preparation, and his 2 runs back this time around have been good. He didn't have a lot of luck first up, and then last start he found the line really well despite hanging in quite badly over the 1400 at Hawkesbury, beaten only a length. So I think the mile country grade looks perfect for him.
Number 4 is the last winner here, Perfect Justice. Molly Burke about to get on board this galloper for John Sagan. The last start winner here looked very, very good to mine.
Yeah, and he saw some good support, as you said earlier. They didn't hear of him getting beaten. That was certainly the case. He got a very positive ride out of the barriers that allowed him to find the front, and they just couldn't pick him up. That would have done the world of confidence. He gets the mile for the first time, and if he runs that out strongly in front, he'll take a bit of beating.
The 5 is out. The next one we get to is Under the Hood. This horse, I've always had a bit of time for this horse. He's always been a little bit of a work in progress for mine. And I think Danielle Saib had this horse in 2 races today. Pierre Benville will ride. He was aboard when it won 2 starts ago. And I don't know what you make of its last run, but I just think it's got a little bit of upside.
Yeah, I agree. I thought he was entitled to tie a last start at the Sapphire Coast. He worked most of the race to get into a spot up on the speed, and then even when he got there, he never came back. He just sort of went along with the leader, so I thought he was more than entitled to tire off that. I think the mile for the first time from a soft draw will help, and he gets across on a nose bend to help him just come back and relax a bit better.
The 7 and 8 are out. The 9 is a bit Sean Goma rides for Nick Olive. This horse has blinkers on for the first time.
Yeah, she's just getting a little bit hot as Sean got aboard then, but I think that's quite usual for her from what I have seen in the past. Look, I did expect a little bit more of her last start. She was posted wide at the Sapphire Coast, but she was still quite plain. I thought her run prior to that was good. She gets the mile for the first time with the addition of blinkers, so she gets a chance to show more.
Well, they won the first race. Blake McDougall and Richard led, and they've got...
All right, here is what I have. So the 11 looks good. But out of all this, the 4 and 6 is definitely within the rails. That's happening. If you look at the advantage, that's probably with 11. And but here is the problem. The problem is whether it is 3 or 11. That's a strong handicapping. That's a relaxation. That's a strong handicapping. That's a relaxation. Everything is with 11, but that is strong. That's strong. The 10. The 10 is the chase. The 10 is the chase. So that 2 is there. The question is 6. 6 is in very good hands, very long outer drift. If we talk about 6, then we will have to talk about 10. The advantage is on 10. That's how it looks like. So it's not going to be easy for 11 to win. And this is the first one which is not a maiden. I still don't know how the data is working on this track today. We've had 2 maiden races. One was outrageous. The second one was also on the similar lines. I don't know. This probably is something that I'd like to stay out of. This is the first one where we'll get the actual picture of what's going on today. So I'm going to stay out of it. I'm going to watch.
Yeah, no, she certainly has a very strong hand of horses at the moment. I've left under the hood out of my numbers, but you're right. I think he's definitely a capable horse, and he gets his opportunity here with a gear change. Mile for the first time in soft draw, but I've gone for the 3, Gone Bananas. I think if he finds the line the way he did last start at Hawkesbury, getting out to the mile in an easier race, he can get over the top of them. From the 11, Sunshine Law, to set a filly that's clearly got a bit of natural ability. She hasn't run a bad race yet, but just needs to do everything right from a slightly tricky draw here. In for third, I put the 4, Perfect Justice. I think he'll probably find the front with a positive ride again. Getting out to the mile, if he runs that ride out, he'll be hard to pick up. And in for fourth, the 2, It Is To Be, who I liked his parade alongside the pony, and I think will appreciate getting onto a better surface.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with Perfect Justice. I thought the win last start was really good, so I've gone for him on top from the other one there, which is the 6. Looks hard enough to beat. Under the Hood and the 3 as well, Gone Bananas. So Kayla 3, 11, 4 and 2, and on with the last start win. He'll take a look at this market a minute out. Sunshine Law. It's the only horse they want. $2.30, $1.70, $1.65. So good money. Perfect Justice is trimmed up. $6, $4, $4.20, then back to $4 again. The other one, Gone Bananas, $4.60 out to $6.50, then back into 6s. Under the Hood. Good odds if you like him. He's out to $9.50 from 7s. It Is To Be, recent winner, 26s into 23s, Dark Stride up to 34s out from 26. Now Ruffy, a bit sus, 101 out to 126. So Corindai numbers, they're on your screen there. 1 beats 12 in the second race. Big day up there with Corindai with their cup on later on. The Canberra show in the background there. If you're in the area, there's so much on in Canberra at the present time. $2.30 early, $1.60 now, Sunshine Law. Can it get the job done? Well, you hope for connections it can, because I know it's nice they keep the bank balance ticking over, but when they just continually run second, it gets a little bit frustrating, I must admit. This horse by Alabama Express, but second at Warwick Farm, second at Scone in recent starts, and favourite its last 2 at the Kensington and Scone. So it's favourite again today with Heavy Bandit and Hover to right. Molly Burke about to take the last start winner, Perfect Justice, up for John Sargent. So we'll take this opportunity, then up to Anthony.
Into the red. First one was about $1.50, $1.60. Second one was $1.28. It got beat. And this one's $1.60. Sunshine Law. So far, punters got one right, just. The other one got beat. Blazing Sword in the previous. So It Is To Be. It'll be the last one to come forward here. This is the TBC distribution plate class 1 at set weights over the mile. And It Is To Be just being wheeled around one more time. Dark Stratum. Red up there. Blake McDougall sitting up in the gates, and Dark Stratum rearing up, and Gone Bananas jockey out of the saddle as well. So proving a bit of a handful here, Dark Stratum. And the jockeys come out the back. Here's word from the stewards. Yes, Jim. Okay. All right. Thank you, Jim. Okay. Dark Stratum and Gorm Bananas both to be vetted here. Dark Stratum got fractious and Gorm Bananas next door didn't like it.
They're rigging today.
And they're both to be vetted here.
Today they're rigging.
Not too soon.
This is the third
Now, Got
race
the saddle off Dark Stratum, so it'll be out.
where the same thing has
Another one
happened.
out.
And they're scratching horses
Gorm
at the
Bananas
gates.
Going back in. So we'll say Gorm Bananas will run, but the other one looks like it's coming out. Yes, Jim? Yep. Thank you. Dark Stratum 212 is a late scratching. 212 Dark Stratum. The other one passed fit. And we're waiting on it is to be. So bookies will rely on number 10 Dark Stratum. Gorm Bananas fit, and it is to be comes up. Red light. TBC distribution plate. Okay. Sunshine Law.
They removed the support from 11.
Favourite. Sunshine Law broke well, came out in front with Perfect Justice underneath it. Under the hood's in third. It is to be Gorm Bananas and a bit sus. It's the last one. Perfect Justice finds the lead, and Sunshine Law is just happy to give it away. And Perfect Justice led from Sunshine Law. Under the hood's in third, and it is to be going forward now 3 wide to a clear third, and Under the Hood just getting a bit keen there as the other horse went up on its outside. Relaxes better now. Gorm Bananas back in fifth, and a bit sus is the last one. So Perfect Justice left alone, a length in front. It is to be worked across to get up outside the leader, and Sunshine Law let them go. Lands in third. Gorm Bananas fourth. Under the Hood fifth, and a bit sus is the last one. Speed starts to get a bit quicker through the middle stages. Perfect Justice by a length and a half. 800 to go. It is to be's in second, 2.5 to Sunshine Law. And then came Gorm Bananas, Under the Hood, and a bit sus is the last one. Approaching the 600. Perfect Justice, the last start winner here from It Is To Be. Creeping a bit closer. Sunshine Law's in third. Gorm Bananas fourth. Under the Hood exposed 3 wide on the point of the home turn, and a bit sus still last of all. Perfect Justice, 400 to go. Held together, turns in front. It Is To Be laying in behind it. Gorm Bananas cut the corner. Sunshine Law coming down the outside. Perfect Justice by a length to Sunshine Law, and then Gorm Bananas. Perfect Justice, 200 to go. A length in front to Sunshine Law, laying down a challenge. Perfect Justice joined by Sunshine Law. Favourite hit the front. Wave the other one goodbye, and Sunshine Law goes on to win by 2 1/4. Perfect Justice second, and they pedal the others. Gorm Bananas third from Under the Hood, a bit sus, and It Is To Be.
Well, she gets there, and well deserved. 11, 4 and 3 Sunshine Law. This well-bred filly trained by Newsham and Archibald and Hubie van der Hoven aboard. Just had a good run in transit all the way. I thought the 4 was really gallant in defeat after running, taking up the speed. Go Bananas, no third dividend. Under the Hood was okay. So 11, 4, 3 and 6 and third.
As you said, certainly very well deserved there. She was right back in grade, but she just put it all together, aided by a good ride there by a heavy, and she was just far too strong. I thought Perfect Justice was terrific up to the mile. He's racing really well, and I think there's another winner around the corner for him. Gorm Bananas had its chance, just wasn't good enough. And Under the Hood, probably weakening a little bit late, but stuck on okay for fourth.
$1.50 winner and well supported. Perfect Justice. So favourite finally gets their car because they got rolled the first couple, or the second race anyway. So 11, 4, 3 and 6. The first of our features is our next race here. It'll be the Canberra Guineas preview. It's due to go at 2:45.
Gabriel, man, be careful. If you're using too many smileys, you will be timed out. The bot will time you out.
today in terrific order, and I know he's on the week back up, but only a 45-minute drive down the road from Tamworth through here. And doesn't she do a great job with her stable, Susie Griggs?
All right, looks like there's only a couple left to load over there at the mile starting point for Gowings Toyota. They'll go around here over the 1,600 metres here now.
2 to move on. Okay, Ben. So Ben Walker from Sky Thyroid Central. There's 2 runners to move up. Johnny Boz, De Grey, prepared by Jane Clement, and Invader Prince. Donovan Dillon on board. Donovan's already taken out the first 2 races this afternoon. Looking for an early treble here. Okay, the red light is activated. 1,600 metres the journey for the third of the day. Starter presses the button and away they go to a good line away. Slicing through the pack in the early stages with Dibier de Mero to lead narrowly. Moving forward is To Be Frank along the inside. Up in those leading horses is Cascade Mountain. And to the extreme outside looking for a slot is Johnny Boz. So after the first 200 metres, Dibier de Mero will lead by half a length from Johnny Boz in second spot. Cascade Mountain is third, working 1 deep, and To Be Frank fourth the fence. Then followed by Invader Prince heading forward 3 deep off the back. Then followed by Fox Rain ahead then at Bella Sand. And 2 at the rear is Blue Steel. Working up towards the 1,000 metres mark, and the leader is Dibier de Mero. Leads by about a half a length from Invader Prince that worked up to eyeball it now. In third spot is Johnny Boz, then followed by To Be Frank with Cascade Mountain. Fox Rain is next with Bella Sand, and 2 lengths at the rear is Blue Steel, spotting leader about 6 lengths. As they race down the side of the track, 650 left to go. Invader Prince worked to the top. Invader Prince now by a length and a half. Dibier de Mero being tapped along, followed by Johnny Boz not too far away. Cascade Mountain work into the race nicely, and Blue Steel with the last crack at them. Around the bend at the 400 metres mark, Invader Prince leads away narrowly, but Cascade Mountain quickly dashed to the top. Blue Steel's coming home all right down to the outside with Fox Rain, and followed then by To Be Frank along the clear now on the inside. Cascade Mountain being levelled with Fox Rain, followed by Blue Steel to the outside. To Be Frank loomed up to Cascade Mountain. To Be Frank, Cascade Mountain. They settle down to find it out. To Be Frank, To Be Frank. To Be Frank has won from Cascade Mountain. Fox Rain was third. Blue Steel probably fourth. Ahead then of Johnny Boz. Next up was Dibier de Mero, and Invader Prince was last.
3, 1 and 8 will be the numbers. To Be Frank, Clayton Gallagher, it's cool as a cucumber. Goes back to the inside, comes up the inside and gets Cascade Mountain late there, paid the $1.70, $1.10. Cascade Mountain's run a brave race, 2.90. Fox Rain looked the winner halfway down the straight at $1.50. Blue Steel finishes in fourth. Well done, Belinda. You made To Be Frank the best bet on the card. Any Julie salutes?
Oh, thanks, Benny. I'm glad Clayton was cool as a cucumber because I was stressed. It was very tricky at around the 500 metre mark. He looked to flip heels. He hit a real flat spot at the furlong, but class has taken him a long way. I think the horse you want to follow out of the race is Cascade Mountain. Really come off the bridle early and has done a great job there. But 2, 3, 1 and 8 are your numbers from race 3 at Corinda. Let's go to Mackay, where Michael Charge will look after you for race 1 there.
And welcome to a very blustery day at Mackay for racing today. Warm conditions. This is race 1, the Sky Racing Class 3 handicap. It's over 1,800 metres. Only a small field. Let's have a look at the one. Non-disclosure from the Nick Welsh stable at Rockhampton. Ash Butler to ride gate 4, 61.5 kilos. Good confidence boosting win at Rockhampton last start and benchmark 60. Grady was able to roll in front. That's the way he should race today, you would expect. He'll just roll handy to the speed, and he's clearly the one they've got to beat. Looks in great order. 2 is Bella Tabachi from the Lockie Manson stable at Mackay. Sold to ride gate 3, 58.5 kilos. A mare by Tabachi. She's had the 3 runs back. Did show some improvement at Rockhampton last start. Behind Deciduous, was bumped on jumping. So, look, I think she'll see out the 1,800, no problems at all, and does look well. 3 is General Wolf from the John Stevens stable at Rockhampton. Justin Stanley to ride gate 1, 57.5 kilos. Son of Wolf Prize, very hard to catch, but he was a Rocky winner, 3 back over 1,500 metres. He can stay a trip. He's never won at this trip, but that's him. He doesn't win very often. But look, if he bought his A game and concentrated, it'd be hard to beat. And the 4, to round them out, is Mordecai from the Wayne Winters stable at Mackay, Warwick Saturday to ride gate 2, 57 kilos. Son of Whittington, he's a big, strong type, and it was very good to win on debut for the Winters team at Townsville over 1,400 metres. He can stay a trip quickly up to the 1,800 metres, but if he can stay in touch with non-disclosure, he's definitely the main danger. That's a look at them from the mounting yard. Race 1 at Mackay. Favourite here is the one non-disclosure, 210 to 215. 4 Mordecai's 350 into $3. Got into 280 as well. 3 General Wolf 310 to $5, and the 2 Bella Tabaci's $10 into 650. So there's money for Bella Tabaci as well. This is race 1 at Mackay. It's a Sky Racing Class 3 handicap over 1,800 metres. Tactics will play the key as they always do in small fields. You'd expect non-disclosure to just roll on his own tempo in front. General Wolf, look, he can race handy on his day. Mordecai, I think, will try and stay in touch as well, but Bella Tabaci generally a back marker. So my numbers here, 1, 4, 3 and 2. I'm with the favourite, the one non-disclosure. I do think he gets the right running transit. Bowling in front for Ash Butler, who's one of the best on front runners around, and he has to carry 61.5 kilos, but he got his confidence boosting win at Rockhampton last start over the mile, and he should be able to see out 1,800 no problems at all, being a son of done deal. So one on top for me, non-disclosure over the 4 Mordecai. I thought his win at Townsville was good, over 1,400 metres last start. He's quickly to 1,800. I guess they probably prefer a mile, but that's the game we've got to play, Mordecai. But if he can stay in touch with the favourite non-disclosure, I'd give him a chance of running him down. He's a big, strong type. And then the 3, which is General Wolf. He's so hard to catch, General Wolf. But look, if he does everything right, brings his A game, yes, but you just don't know what you get with him. And the 2, Bella Tabaci, she can stay. We know that. She's won a couple of over the 1,800 metre journey. So in the mix, 1, 4, 3 and 2, but gee, this favourite's easing. Non-disclosure, there's good money coming for Mordecai. As I say that, non-disclosure got out to 240 from 210 this morning, back into 225. Then we've got the 4 Mordecai, who's been a good move in. Now I'm just waiting for the update. Internet's not the greatest here today, but there is money in Mordecai showing up 260. Then the 2 Bella Tabaci at 650, along with a 3 General Wolf. Now, Jockey's wearing black armbands today as a mark of respect for Tracy Williams, who we sadly lost only a week ago, Tracy. So our thoughts there to Ray and all the family. But well-known racing identities around central Queensland. But runners yet to load up here. Not sure what the delay is. Let's have we'll try and have a look at this market. 225 non-disclosure from 240, but 210 this morning. Mordecai's the move in. Now 260 from 350. So there is very good money for Mordecai, you'd have to say. Bella Tabaci and General Wolf, each of 2 at 650. General Wolf's easy. Bella Tabaci's been a bit of a trim up. So interesting race, as I said, tactic-wise, non-disclosure, you'd expect a roll for Butler. I wouldn't be surprised if General Wolf tries to hold a position from gate 1. Mordecai, he'll try and stay in touch, but he missed the kick at Townsville. Won't want to do that today, but these should load up very quickly. Let's head upstairs to Russell Leonard for the first at Mackay.
Conducted in Charters Towers this afternoon. Now they're coming up. General Wolf loaded, Mordecai, Bella Tabaci, non-disclosure, the last to load. Non-disclosure will run the favourite. And they're all set. Red light on. First of 8. And the racing. The quartet, they broke as 1. The first to break the line is Bella Tabaci. Non-disclosure going forward out wide. General Wolf's going to settle 3rd, and Mordecai went to the rear. Past the judge over the crossing at the 1600 on the turn out of the straight. Non-disclosure. Butler is on a mission. He wants to lead on the favourite. Non-disclosure. Crosses over to the plastic and shows the way by 2 lengths. Mordecai goes up to 2nd, the outside of Bella Tabaci, who's in the centre. General Wolf was back last of all. They'll leave the 1,300 metre marker stern, and non-disclosure. The favourite shows the way by 3/4 of a length. 2nd, the outside is Bella Tabaci. A length away 3rd, then General Wolf, the inside of Mordecai's in a 1-1 position running 4th. They work up the back straight, Bruce Highway side of the track at a neutral speed. Non-disclosure picks them up and puts them down boldly and shows the way by 3/4 of a length. Still running 2nd on the outside, Bella Tabaci. General Wolf 3rd, and Mordecai's 4th back at the end. They'll lead the half mile behind them. Non-disclosure quickening up as they come down the side of the 750. A length and a tail clear now. Bella Tabachi under pressure in second spot. General Wolf third and Mordecai with a bit to do is back last. They make tracks towards the corner, 400 to go. Non-disclosure is the one to beat. He shows the way by a length and a half. Mordecai goes to second, the outside Bella Tabachi. General Wolf is back last as they head up for home. 300 to go. Non-disclosure, a half length clear. Mordecai slowly but surely getting to non-disclosure. Non-disclosure the inside. Kicked in, got away from Mordecai. General Wolf, then Bella Tabachi, but the favourites home. Non-disclosure, best out, first time he leads all of the way. Non-disclosure goes back to back, 1 by 2. Mordecai second. General Wolf third and fourth, the last one over the line. Bella Tabachi.
Numbers here, 1, 4, 3 and 2. One non-disclosure out in front, rolling along at track work speeds and got the job done for Nick Walsh and Ash Butler. Mordecai tried hard, but he just got found wanting that little bit late. General Wolf just whacking away, and the two Bella Tabachi very disappointing. 1, 4, 3, 2. The numbers. Race 1 at Mackay. Let's head straight to Graham White and Kayla Nisbet for race 4 at Canberra.
Casino Canberra sponsored this benchmark 65. It's a preview of one of our big races coming up, our feature race. 6 Excessive Force is our favourite around that 250 mark. I think there's a bit of value in some of the others, but one is out, and one of those is the 2 pro-rata. Geez, I like this horse. Greg Hickman and Amy McLucas.
Yeah, there is a lot to like about him, and I thought he certainly seemed to have returned even a stronger horse this time around with his good win at Bathurst. He sat just off the speed there, and he showed a good turn of foot to be able to get over the top of them. The form's been franked there, with the second horse winning since. So I think he certainly will be strong late here.
Parades particularly well. The 3 Sun and Santa Lucia collar for Joseph Jones. Good first up, and 3 starts, 2 wins and a second.
Yeah, she's a filly. I've got a lot of time for her. 2 wins last preparation. She never had anything go her way and was able to overcome bad luck and win. And then first up at the Sapphire Coast, she was back a bit. She circled the field, which we know is hard to do then. She got within a length and a half of Bengal, who has Saturday Sydney form, getting out to the 1400 second up suits. I think she's hard to beat.
4 is our last start winner, Duplicate. Normie Gardner and Jess Taylor here.
She's very bright. She's actually up on her toes more than what she was first up, but she was terrific first up. She had to go back there, and well, she doesn't have a lot of early speed. She went back there, I should say, and she let down very well to be able to get over the top of them and win. She would naturally strip fitter being second up, and she was strong late here too.
6 is Excessive Force, 1 star for a win. Just a few little things, gone not quite right since. It was due to race there at Goulburn one day. It was scratched, but it's trialled well since. Pierre Woodviller and Danielle Side.
Well, her debut win was impressive, wasn't it? She was very forward. She flew out. She took up the lead, and she made She Within, who ran second, look second rate, and She Wins it. Well, She Within has gone on to have a great prep since that run at Goulburn. So the form around her is good. Her trials have been good since then, but I do think this is a hard race.
The 7 is Oh Hell Yeah for Todd Smart and James Innes Jr.
Well, she's a nice filly to herself too. She was good winning first up at Cowra, and then I thought probably should have won last start at the Sapphire Coast. Didn't have a lot of luck, and when she did get out, she was pretty unlucky. I do think this is an acid test from a wide draw.
The next one in the parade here is, as we take a look at these runners, is bonus 1 start for a 1 win for Keith Dryden.
I've got a lot of time for this horse. I like the look of her. She's a great type of filly. I thought her debut win at Canberra last meeting was terrific. She drew wide and she jumps well, but she was forced to go back and be covered up, obviously, to learn something. But she let down very sharply to win there. This is obviously a harder race, but I think she will have taken natural improvement. And I think from barrier 1, she can box seat here.
And the 9 is Luna Jet, our roughie here, Louise Day, Matthew Dale.
She's been right up on her toes since she came into the yard, so she certainly looks ready to go. Funny being a roughie, because she's had the 3 starts and hasn't done a lot wrong. She was good winning on debut. It was a 4-horse race, but good doing so. And the next 2 runs I thought have been quite good, but this is the hardest race she's faced.
In his 1400 metres, our favourite is Excessive Force. I've made it 3 on top, Sun and Sand from 2 and 6.
So 6 definitely has the advantage.
It is a great race, and they're really hard to split, but you must be happy.
4 and 3, they're there, but the main problem is this 9. It's got tremendous amount of advantage on the 1600 meter. That's
very excited. Small field, she sit it down the ground. Just good barrier as well.
we were just discussing, she's always been quite a professional filly. Is she showing improvement at home each time she steps out, or she's just been a professional the whole way through?
All the way through professional. It's hard to get a gauge of her because she doesn't, nothing worries her. So track work, even here today, she walked over like she's been 1,000 times, doesn't care, hasn't turned her hair, and she's ready to go.
Where would you like to see her in the run?
I told her to follow her favourite, sit on us curtails all the way and come off the back about 250.
Got a few other runners, but I'll just ask you about Ballistic Kid, so I think is an interesting runner in race 7, our Canberra Cup preview. His run was terrific with no luck in the Bega Cup.
Yeah, exactly right. We had a bit of tick with the gear. We've put the old winkers back on him and took the visors off and try and roll him a bit further forward and get him into a nice routine. But looking forward to see how it goes over 2,000 metres. Hope he runs a really good race. Hopefully he wins today and we go to the Canberra Cup.
All right, that's a good plan. Good luck.
Thank you. Yeah, I like this horse, Kayla. I've got it on top. I've made it 3-2-8-6. I think Pro Rata's over the odds. He's around that $7 mark at the present time. I think he's great value. I think Burness was terrific on debut. I'm not really overly confident about the favourite. I just think needs to do a little bit more. Some of these other ones have. So hence that's why I've gone for the other one here. So I think Pro Rata's great value. I've made it 3-2-8-6.
Yeah, I like Sun and Sand too. She's a filly I've always had a lot of time for, and as I was just saying to Matt, she's also a filly that has run into more bad luck than good luck and been able to overcome it to keep winning. I'm with him. I like her getting out to the 1400, and I think in what is a very tough small field, she maps for the right run. In for second, I put the 8 Buenos. I think this is a filly that we're going to see a lot more of. Her debut win was impressive. I like the look of her, and I think she'll naturally improve. In for third, the 6 Excessive Force. How confident and bullish Danielle was when we spoke to her earlier does worry me a bit. She certainly looks to be a nice filly. And in for fourth, I put the 4 Duplicate.
Well, this market's really changed, hasn't it? They've come for Sun and Sand now. It's into 280 from 370, and Excessive Force has gone from 215, 290 to 310. So read into that what you like. Obviously, plenty of confidence about Sun and Sand. It's about to load up. Walks up into the barriers now for Alicia Collin. Duplicate is 6s, 5s, 550. So not much change there. Pro Rata 10s in the 7s. And Buenos, who won on debut, was super impressive getting down the outside for Rebecca Rono Prague. It's out to 950 from 7s. Oh, hell yeah, into 13s and 15s. And Luna Jet into 15s as well. And we lost Bide Your Time and Under the Hood, the stabilise. What a race this is, the Canberra Guineas. One of our previews. And Mackay numbers there, 1, 4, 3 and 2. One of the favourite runners gets the job done there. Non-disclosure. Great race, great race. I think whatever runs top 2 in this will be highly competitive in that race in 16 days' time. So Luna Jet is walking backwards more than forward as it tries to get up into the barriers there. For Jockey Louise Day, Matthew Dale's runner, Pro Rata there still at the back. This horse won on debut at Morgan. It was really good. And he's over the odds today, Amy McLucas in the son of Greg Hickman. Bonus draws the inside. That'll be interesting to see how it performs today from the inside. I was able to get to the outside and absolutely storm home there on debut here after a very good trial as well. He's having a bit of trouble with this one, Luna Jet. Just won't quite load up engagement. Jeez, it's been one of those days.
I was about to say, it's not really unusual, isn't it? Hopefully not, but 3 late scratchings in the first 3 races, you don't really see much of that. So the barrier attendants are certainly earning their money out there today.
Louise Day high up at the gates there. Just waiting for it. Our favourite Excessive Force early has got out now. It's even got out more. Now it's $2.15, $3 into 280, so it's come back in again. Sun and Sand 370, 280, 270, 280. Pro Rata's into 850 from 10s and Duplicate at 650. Good race. So many things to throw up here. Pro Rata about to load up. Well, he's had plenty of experience, hasn't he? He's been around a little bit. He's had a few starts. Amy McLucas in the saddle today. He's done a good job so far in his career with 2 wins from 4 by Greg's former top-line galloper in Pirata, of course. So the 7's about to load up. So we'll head up to our caller, Anthony Mann, for one of our features, the Guineas Prelude.
Number 6, Excessive Force. So she's back into favourite here in the light blue Danielle side for Pierre Boudvilla. Excessive Force for the Canberra Casino Guineas Preview. Now just waiting for a red light. Right now. Stand by. Still holds them. Still holds them. Okay, we're off now. Excessive Force came away about third, but quickly straight to the front. Duplicate, Luna Jet going forward. Sun and Sand just off the first two now. Settles down in third. Duplicates back to fourth. Oh, hell yeah, fifth, but passed by Buenos and Pro Rata between runners. So Excessive Force, well back to the death, and she's going to find the lead, and she's in front on her own here at the 1,000. She leads by 3.5, running them along. Luna Jet second, Sun and Sand is in third. Oh, hell yeah, fourth, but getting a very tough run out there. She's 3 deep. And then Duplicate from Buenos back on the rails, and Pro Rata's the last one. 7.50 to go. Excessive Force running them along. Still 2.5 to 3 in front. Luna Jet second, Sun and Sand third. Oh, hell yeah, it's had a tough run. It's in fourth position from Buenos, just getting onto heels there from Duplicate, and Pro Rata starting a run from the back 3 wide, so they start to pack up now. Excessive Force, the favourite. She'll turn in front by a length to Luna Jet. Sun and Sand on the back of the leader. Oh, hell yeah, trying to hang in there. Sun and Sand really push Luna Jet out of the way. Buenos has run up behind the leader. Some Excessive Force in front. Might be vulnerable the last 200. Sun and Sand ranges up to it. Buenos can't get a crack at them. Excessive Force, she's brave. Sun and Sand not quite past her. Excessive Force, Sun and Sand. Sun and Sand just in front. Sun and Sand. Sun and Sand into the Guineas beat Excessive Force. Very brave first up, and those two fillies had a great battle down the home straight. Buenos a touch unlucky behind them. Third from Duplicate. Oh, hell yeah, had a torrid run. Luna Jet and Pro Rata, one of the last.
What a great race that was. Sun and Sand with Alicia Collett working overtime there. Pays $2.70 defeated. It's a very gallant Excessive Force. It led and really ran on, really held its line. Terrific run, $2. Burners there. Excellent as well, no third dividend and the 4 duplicates. So 3, 6, 8 and 4.
I think we've seen four very nice fillies there, particularly those first two. Thought they both showed a real will to win, but Sun and Sand finally had everything go away, aided by a terrific ride by Alicia Collett, who got absolutely everything out of her, and she was able to get out on top.
What a great race. I think you can follow those horses with a lot of confidence going forward into the carnival. We'll catch up with Matt Jones again. You'll be very happy about that, because that leader was travelling really well, Matt, but she dug deep to just get there, but a good run by both first and second.
Yeah, I think the leader got away a bit of the murder out front there for a while. I was a bit worried. And they also came off from trial, the other leader, so I thought another 40 might be really vulnerable. Thank God. I think they're both going very nice fillies going forward. So, yeah, at home back horses. Both for next time.
4 starts, 3 wins, and the first time run was just as good.
Exactly right. And we still haven't worked out what she is yet. She just keeps, everything we do, she improves. So we've gone on her for a few big races now, and but the Canberra Guineas here in 2 weeks will be nice.
In 16 days' time, just keep it ticking over between now and then.
Yeah, exactly right. It's a few other races as well, but anyway, we'll see how we go.
Tell us about the ownership group. Obviously, they're excited. She's a well-bred horse, of course, by Pride of Dubai. Needs no introduction. You've got Wear It, Bloodstock, Whitby's, and Mike Wildcott down there. They're delighted.
Yeah, Mum will talk to you about all the owners.
Yeah, well,
Mum can tell us.
yeah, okay, yeah, well, Neil Werrick and Max Whitby bred her, put her through the sale and they couldn't sell her. We bought her, they take in for halves. Now, I know back to them more up at Mudgee, and that's where all the money come from.
Bet you they're here in 2 weeks.
Oh, I don't know about that. We mightn't be here in 2 weeks. We might go to the one in Kembla for fillies. At the moment, we'll nominate and we'll see what happens.
Are you excited to this horse, Barb?
Right from the start, I said, this horse is very much like Ain't Seen Nothing. She's following the same program as she followed, and yeah, she's going great.
So you've got high hopes for her, because, as you know, it takes a fair horse to run a horse down like that was travelling.
Especially when they ran home in 34. You know, she had a bit of a bump out to get out, but her work here on the boys told me on Tuesday was unbelievable. Yeah.
Got a tear in your eye, Barb. You're quite excited.
You're probably blown in it. But that's fine. No, the wind does it. But anyhow, look, it's great, and it's great for the owners and great for the boys. Paul's over at Gone to America. So
He's on the football, has he?
I'm in charge, Matt. It's the second in charge.
Well, that's why I won.
That's why.
Well done, Barb. Great to see, wasn't it? Yeah, 3:30 in the morning. Just there. Alicia Collins making her way over now. That was some wing.
It was, and she's a filly that Alicia's had a bit to do with, so you've obviously ridden quite a few nice horses. How do you line her up?
I really like her, and I think she's going to keep progressing as well. The further she gets, the better she's going to go. And what I like today is
she's learning. When she parked out, she got a bit wayward. I think she balanced herself out quicker than the other day. Very strong through the line. She's just going to keep learning and improving. And she was able to get behind the leader today. The other day she got back a little bit. Where do you think we see her at her best? Look, it's a great asset to have. I think depending on where we draw and what the speed is next time, we'll work that out. All right, well done. Good ride. Thank you.
I know that's one horse she'll be back here to ride in 16 days' time. And we've got to make mention Quade Crow rode this horse its first couple of runs. Quade on the injured list at the moment. He'll be out for a little while longer. But a big part of the stable, but very well bred horse, and that's interesting that the breeders, some of them actually bred this horse.
Yeah, and we hear that often that they go to sales and can't be sold, but they're certainly going to have a bit of fun with her. But must make mention of a few of those minor horses runs. I thought the 6 Excessive Force was terrific in defeat there. She's certainly a horse that we're going to see more of, as will we the 8 Buenos at start 2 there to step up to a harder race. Did a little bit wrong still. I think she's an exciting filly, and Duplicate in for 4th, who doesn't know how to run a bad race.
What about Barb? Isn't she great for racing? She's quite emotional trying to blame me.
She is great. Matt was quite happy to hear that she was boss. He said, I'll see you at 3 a.m.
Paul's over there for the footy for the NRL games. Jeez, what a life. No, he deserves it. Good run, first, second, third and fourth. They're very happy connections here. Jeez, we've got some quality racing still to come here at Canberra today. We've still got the Cup preview, we've got the Guineas preview, we've got the Black Opal preview. Still to come out of Canberra on what's been a big day so far.
Is the 2 Eagles Clipped. He's lightly raced. He's had 3 race starts for a placing first up, which I thought was quite good behind Ronnie B. Didn't mind the effort last start, doing his best work late. Sienna Grimer claims 1.5 kilos for Troy O'Neill, and he's just such a beautiful body gelding in the yard.
Yeah, I think he'll run well here. Both of his runs this time in have been good, over 13 and 13.50. Gets an extra 100 metres here today, coming off that run on the Beaumont track. Hayes that won that race is going around a short price favourite later. He gets a good draw. I think he'll run well.
3 Showrunner, hard in the market once again. Aaron Bullock rides for Paul Massara and Leah Gavranich. He's deserving of a win. He can't draw a gate. I loved his run last start, and he's holding his condition beautifully.
Yeah, and we saw Cascade Mountain obviously come out in the previous race and run well out of that race last time out. So that form stacked up well, wasn't beaten far. The run prior to that behind the pretty handy Saintly Sands. It's just the gate that's a little bit of a concern, but we see it time and again. Aaron get across from awkward gates and get them into a good spot.
The 4 is Rich Tears. Donovan Dillon rides for Annabelle Neesham and Rob Archibald. He's shown enough in his trials. He just didn't finish off over his races last preparation, but he gets a step back in grade. His trials have been good this prep. Beautiful body gelding in the yard, and the blinkers do come off. He went up around $14. They quickly brung that in to around the $8 quote. He has drifted a little this morning, but wouldn't be surprised to see him run well.
No, well, both of his runs were at the provincials there in that first preparation. The 2 recent trials have been good. Wasn't surprised to see. I thought the price that he was probably a bit overs. I got him just outside my numbers, but given that he is the only runner of the day for Neesham Archibald, I'd expect he runs well.
5 swing left, Michaela Weir rides for Sterling Osland. I thought it was a much improved performance last start where she led and gave a good kick and was only beaten a length behind Cascade Mountain and Showrunner. I think if she replicates that here, she might have to do a bit of work early from the gate, but she could take a bit of running down.
Yeah, well, if you've got Showrunner in the mix, you've got to have him in there as well, and obviously that Cascade Mountain form that we've seen earlier today as well. So it was a much improved performance there last time out. It running today or the run prior. Looks to get across into a positive position again and can run well.
We'll go back to the one why we do have him. It's Tanui for Cody Nestor and Jeff O'Brien. He's had the one race start, which was at Armidale, where he was very slow out. And he closed off really well late to make up a stack of ground to be beaten less than a length behind Untold Story. He's a beautiful type in the yard. Just race pattern how far back he gets from barrier 12. But I left him out of my numbers. But the step up in trip would see him posse up closer and therefore quite hard to beat here.
Yeah, he's a lovely horse. He went around unwanted really first up. He was a $21 chance. He ran above market expectations there. The gate's the concern today, though.
6 is our favourite. It's Rock Barton Angel. Ben Looker rides for David Atkins. She's certainly been knocking at the door. It was a really good performance after blundering out of the gates last start, where she got back and closed off nicely over the 1300. I'd like to see her begin here. More so, not that she can't make up the ground, but more that it's a fairly moderate field, with all respect to everyone involved. And if she gets back there, she may run into a bit of traffic, but wouldn't be surprised to see her win here today.
Well, the 2 runs she's had this preparation have been over 1200 and 1300. I like the fact that she gets to the 1450. The last time we saw her over 1400 was at the back end of last preparation, where she ran 4th in a supermate behind Ancient Swell, who's won a couple since. The second horse has won 2 since then. The third horse, Rothoran's come out and had 2 runs this preparation, finished 2nd and 1st. So the form out of that's pretty good. I like the fact she gets to this trip. She just needs to nail the start.
7, Zugo Boss, Michael Hegney and Wayne Brown combined. Former Golden Gallopers had 2 runs for the new stable, where you can make a bit of a case for him off the basis of last start. He just had to go too far back to find a one-off position. He gets a nose roll on today. He parades really well, and I think he can posse up close from the gate today.
Yeah, he draws well. The 2 runs that he's had since Wayne Brown picked him up have both been good. His form in Queensland prior to coming down this way had been fair, so he's another one that's probably a fluker's chance in a race like this.
8, Moke Lake. Clayton Gallagher rides for Peter Bloomfield. He was really good too back behind Poison Point, who's gone on to win again. And then last start he was far too keen without cover, so he's drawn a nice gate. If he gets cover from there and switches off, he can certainly run a cheeky race here.
Yeah, we need to see him more like the Moke Lake of 2 starts ago, where he was very relaxed. He took everything in his stride. Just last time he wanted to get on with things. The inside draw today certainly helped.
9, Scratch. The 10 is the practitioner. Shaylee Ingalls rides for Chrissy Simpkins. She's had 2 runs back where she's been well defeated. Can't really fault the parade. There's nothing wrong with her physically, but she would need to improve.
Yeah, draws well. Been getting beaten too far for my liking. The 2 runs his preparations finished 13th and 12th. You like to see them do it before you could fall into them.
11, Diablo Dancer. Lishook Small claims 2 kilos from the inside gate with Stephen Gleeson, beaten around 4 lengths behind Rothoran last start, where they rode her a little quieter. If she can hold the spot, she can improve somewhat.
I thought she showed good improvement from the first up run at Muswellbrook into that race behind Rothoran the other day. She went around $51. Like we say, was only beaten about 4 lengths. Gets the inside draw today, gets the claim for Lachelle Small. There's a couple of little ticks there. She's not the worst.
12, Panique. Zoe Hunt claims 2 kilos for Chrissy Simpkins. She is a 25 start maiden. She's had the 3 placings. She's drawn all for lead hits today. She's hard to make a case for.
Yeah, no, not for mine. Dropping back from the 1600 to the 1450, was beaten almost 14 lengths last time. A bit too much for me.
One you can make a case for is the 13 Real Housewives. Kobe Bitler claims 1.5 kilos for Sally Tone. She went out on the track relatively early. I really liked the past couple from her. She has been a little moderate to begin, but she closed off brilliantly last start at Tamworth. I repeated that performance from the better gate today. Could see her flashing home late at big odds.
I think she's the one that goes around way over the odds in this race. Not necessarily whether she wins it or not, I'm not sure, but I can make a case for her on an each way basis. The run last time out, she was 50-1. Was beaten less than a length there by the manager. The run prior to that was better than it looks on paper, where she was beaten 4.5. She ran into Ronnie B, who Wayne Brown's got an opinion of the run before that. She was beaten 3 3/4. She gets a good draw today. She's one of those ones, if you're a person who likes to have $1 the win and 44 the place or 49 the place, she might be the one.
And 14, Selenia. Jake Tracy Holmes rides for Douglas Fernando. Had a couple of runs for the new stable. Didn't have everything go to plan last start. I think either run there at Tamworth coming out of the same race as Real Housewives got back and found the line nice. Jake probably close to that end, have to ride the same thing this afternoon. She's only half the trained, but she's not that far off the mark.
No, look, she's only beaten a length or so by Real Housewives in that race last time. And I think the key here is that Real Housewives.
Edel, thank you for being here, my friend, but please, it's an English-only channel. The bot is going to put you on mute. No foreign language, my friend, just English. The bot will put you on mute. Time out.
I'm hoping that they use her from the gate because she could take luck out of the equation.
Yeah, exactly right. She's another one, comes out of that race behind the manager. She's only been 4.5 by St. Sands, 2 runs back. So, look, she hasn't won a race yet, but she's been there and thereabouts on a few occasions. She's another one, a bit like the stablemate, that you could entertain on an each-way basis, more so for the place. All right, runners are behind the gates here for the 4th event on the program. And your favourite is Rock Barton Angel, $2.25. There's only 3 runners in single figures. Number 5, Swing Left, is trained by Sterling Osland. Gave a real sight last time out, and Sterling joins Belinda now.
It was relatively lightly raced. He just had the 4 race starts, but he was a significant improver last start, finding the front of World Cup.
Look, probably just take us a run or two to figure him out. We sort of sat just off the speed there at Tamworth to start before, and it was just a little bit one pace, but he's a tough horse, so we sort of put Walker at those tighter tracks. You let him use his speed, run along, and I was happy with the run that day. Michaela thought maybe she could have just pressed a little bit harder, sort of around that 8,000 metre mark. Just sort of put a little bit more speed into there, because he doesn't find heaps of running late. But look, I think we've sort of tried to pick these tracks out a little bit tighter. Downhill run here at Corrindi. I didn't see a lot of speed in this race. I think it's a race we could push even from the sticky gate at 10. I think we can sort of push across and just have a sort of nice, strong tempo. And look, the 2 horses obviously come from the mile back to 1400 last start. We've got the runs under him, the miles under him, so he can sort of go a long way there, I think.
Yeah, and is there intention just to break their hearts from the 8 to the 4?
Yeah, I think, look, like I said, he doesn't have a lot of really sort of back-end pick up and go, so it's just probably sort of strong tempo, and probably just mid-race sort of really just sort of pick it up and just sort of let him get working and try to get him off the bit and running there. I think the favourite here only just beat us by 0.2 the other out, Walker, so I think we're putting up 20-something, so a bit of value there.
I think you're very much on the money. Good luck.
Thank you.
There he is, Sterling Osland, trains at number 5 here, Swing Left, which is $26 chance. Belinda, this money continues to come for Rock Barton Angel, who I've got on top. What have I gone here? I've gone 6, I know that. Let me get back to the right page. 6, 13, 3 and 2. I've got her on top. She just needs to nail the start. I think she brings the best, probably exposed form out of that run that I mentioned at the back end of last preparation. The form this time has been good. She just keeps bumbling the start. But if she can get that right, she's going to be hard to beat. I thought Real Housewives was over the odds here. It's been 41s into $26. I almost could have made a case, just to have a throw at the stumps at her in a race like this, because she's always there and thereabouts. She hasn't been beaten far in the past couple of starts. She draws well. She gets a claim for Toby Bittler. The 3, Showrunner, wouldn't surprise me if she came out and got the job done. Sorry, he got the job done, the Golden by Showtime. He just needs a bit of luck from the draw, but with that form being Frank in with Cascade Mountain, that makes you confident about him. And I put Eagles Cliff in for 4. 6, 13, 3, 2.
Yeah, I'm 3, 6, 4 and 5 without a whole lot of confidence, to be honest. And he's on the drift late. It's always going to map tricky for him, but he's been knocking at the door. And I thought he was great last start, Showrunner. So hoping that there's a bit more speed than what reads on paper, and that brings him into the race. The 6, Rock Barton Angel, can see why the money come for her. She's very much deserving. It was a big improvement second up into the prep. She looks to be on the right track now. The 4, Rich Tears, beautiful gelding in the yard. He only has to run up to his trials, and he does have speed to burn early of what we've seen in the trials. And the 5, Swing Left, it goes around well and truly over the odds. If you can make a case for Showrunner at the short odds, you can definitely make a case for him each way at around that $23 quote. So 3, 6, 4 and 5.
All right, looks like they've well and truly started the loading process over there at the 1450 metre starting point. Maybe 3 or 4 runners left to load over there. Of course, being race 4. This is the last leg of today's early quaddie. Main quaddie will start on race number 5, which goes at 3:40. So you've got about 34 minutes if you want to get involved in today's main quaddie. Chris Paul of the 4th. Here's Dan Missler.
So Panique will come forward to complete the line now for race number 4, the Evergreen Turf Maiden Handicap. And the red light is activated. 1,450 metres the journey. Stand by for a start. And they're off. Rock Button Angel, the favourite, drifted back after the start. It was at the back with Just Breathe. Leaving well to the outside was Rich Tears and darts away. Rich Tears by 2 lengths. Driving forward is Showrunner in the second spot. Mode Lake just throwing the head around a bit in third spot. Passing it is Eagles Cliff and followed to the outside by Tai Nui driving forward. Swing left gets about midfield now with Diablo Dancer. Then followed by Real Housewives, Selenia around it. The Practitioner is next, followed by Panique. Then came Zugo Boss, the favourite Rock Button Angels next to last. And Just Breathe is last of the 14. Off the back, 800 metres left to travel. And Tai Nui leads away, clear by a length and a half. Showrunner in second spot, working 1 deep, and Rich Tears third the inside. Then followed by Moat Lake, just weaving through the runners there, and Swing left to the outside, punching forward. Eagles Cliff in about 5th or 6th spot along the inside with Diablo Dancer. Selenia is next, followed then by Real Housewife with Zugo Boss, the Practitioner, Rock Button Angel. Then came Just Breathe, and at the rear is Panique. Around the bend at the 400 metres mark. Getting a passage up along the inside is Tai Nui. He grabbed the front. Showrunner's not too far away. Moat Lake with Diablo Dancer and Selena to the outside with Eagles Cliff. So they're right across the track at the 200 metres. Tai Nui leads narrowly from Showrunner. Here comes Rock Button Angel now. Coming up rather quickly. Rock Button Angel looms up with Tai Nui. Rock Button Angel. And Rock Button Angel, the favourite, will score from Tai Nui. Then followed by Moat Lake on the outside of Showrunner. Rich Tears was next time with Just Breathe, Real Housewives, Diablo Dancer, Eagles Cliffs and Linya, the Practitioner, Panique, Zugo, Boss and Swing left was last.
Well, that was an absolute 35 out of 10 by Ben Looker aboard Rock Button Angel. You thought where she was after the slow start that she was going to be the usual pattern with her, but he just let her cruise into the race, cut the corner and got to the centre of the track and ran down Tai Nui, which has run a bold race. It's a photo there for third between the Showrunner and Moat Lake, but Linda G, she had plenty on that lot.
Yeah, she did. She did look the winner a long way from home. She's just been bombing the start, but I think the right made all the difference there. Benny was very conservative. He let her balance up exposure at the right time, and she gets deserved win 1 on the board. That's Rock Button Angel. I thought the top weight was great, only having his second race start. They rode him more aggressively. He found the front. He wouldn't be far off winning 1 from either the 3 or the 8. But that's our numbers coming out of Corinda, 6, 1, 3 or 8. Let's go to race 2 at Mackay with Michael Judge.
Welcome back to Mackay for race 2. I can tell you it hasn't got any lighter, the breeze. It is cyclonic wind conditions here today, but this is the Ladbrokes Punter Assist Class 6 played over 1,100 metres. Another small field. Let's have a look at the 2. Andy from the John Manson stable at Mackay. Talia Fenlander ride gate 1, 58.5 kilos. Son of Whittington, he's had a couple of runs up this way for John. He did show improvement last start at Bowen in a Class 6 behind No Love Lost. He had a little bit go wrong too. He jumped in at the start and was bumped. He was off heels at the 500. He was held up at the 100. So he may be on the improve. Let's have a look at the 4. Just Super from the Shane Sigbart stable at Rockhampton. Ash Butler, right gate 4, 58.5 kilos. He's a nice son of Super 1. He looks in great order too. He's had the 2 runs back, and I thought his run behind Hellish second up was very good at Rockhampton. He was tight and checked at the 850 metres. He didn't miss by much, and he gets around Mackay brilliantly. I think he's a real danger to the favourite. Speaking of the favourite, here she is, the 5, Cherry Rose from the Jamie McConaughey stable at Rockhampton. Justin Stanley to ride gate 2, 56.5 kilos. First up, very promising mare. She's had a trial behind Shitty Boom on the 10th of February over 900 metres. She was beaten 6 lengths in that trial, but look, we know how good Shitty Boom is. She was a Doomben winner 2 starts back in benchmark 78 grade. She just didn't fire on a heavy track at Eagle Farm before a break, so big strong type. She looks in good order. And the sixth around the mount is Koitaki Sunday from the John Mansman stable at Mackay. Georgie Cartwright to ride gate 355.5 kilos. A son of Eco Spheres had the one run back and just battle away a Bowen in 0 to 55 grade. So we'll find some of these a little bit too sharp today. That's a look at them from the mounting yard. Race 2 at Mackay. She stifles the betting. The Metro winner, 5 Cherry Rose, $1.33 this morning. Got out to $1.40, back to $1.34. Just Super, the only other runner there, entertaining, 280 out to 320. This is race 2 at Mackay. It's class 6 plate over 1,100 metres on 4, 5, 2 and 6. On with the 4 to upset the favourite, Just Super. I just think he's a seasoned performer. He's won 5. He's an open winner. He's had 2 runs back. I thought his run was great the other day behind Hellish, and I think if he's close enough, he can really, he may end up leading this race, Just Super. And if he can catch her off the bid chasing, Ash Butler's as good a front-running rider around as we've seen, as we know, and I thought he was a great chance. Cherry Rose, very hard to beat. Metro winner, she's got form, but I think she's vulnerable first up to Andy and the 6th Koitaki Sunday. But it's all about her, Cherry Rose, $1.33, $3 now about Just Super. Here's Russell for the call.
Butler, Shane Sigba combined with Just Super. Now, up goes Just Super. Now we're set. Red light on. Cherry Rose runs the favourite. At the racing, Cherry Rose jumped away with them. Jockey looks as though he'll lead on Cherry Rose Stanley, and it goes to the front. Shows the way by a length and a half. Koitaki Sunday running second. Now, the jockey was caught 3 deep on Just Super. There was no point in sitting out there, so it goes up on the outside of Cherry Rose, and he went back to the rear. 7.50 to go. Just Super 1 away from the fence. 3/4 the length in front of Cherry Rose, holding the inside. But Just Super kicks up now and crosses over to the plastic for the 600. Show the way by 2 lengths. Cherry Rose tracks the speed at second spot. 3 lengths away third. Then we've got Andy Koitaki Sunday, 4 back at the end. They make tracks towards the corner, 3.50 to go. Just Super sets sail for the judge with a break of a length and a half. Cherry Rose about to come away from the back of the leader. Andy up to third, the outside. Koitaki Sunday. But Cherry Rose went up, claimed Just Super. Then Andy and Koitaki Sunday. But give her a big cheer, Kelvin. She's home for you, mate, Cherry Rose. And the short price select, 1 with ears up by 3. Cherry Rose first, Just Super second. Andy third, fourth, the last one over the line. Koitaki Sunday.
Yeah, she was simply too good, wasn't she, Cherry Rose? Just Super had to do a little bit of work early, but look, in the end, was he going to beat her? Possibly not on that. She just ambled up to him, went on by, and wow, she's come back in good style, hasn't she? And she has brained them. Lovely big mare by press statement. She gets the job done. Cherry Rose at the shorts. Just Super, he tried hard. He just had to do that little bit of work early, but in the end, he just couldn't match the 2. Andy was closing off okay to run third, and it was a minute back to Koitaki Sunday in 4th place. So numbers here will be 5, 4, 2 and 6. Jamie McConaughey, Justin Stanley combine, and Cherry Rose takes out the second of Mackay very easily. Let's head straight to Graham White and Kayla Nisbet for race 5 at the nation's capital.
Chargy, geez, he's riding some winners up there. Justin Stanley, managed by my good mate Donald Terry. They're doing a great job. Great team. They're hard to beat. This is the Alan Rummery bookmaker Shane Connolly Memorial over the 1,600 metres. Fairly open. We lost a couple of the good chances out of this. The one is Stupendo. This was for Matthew Kelly with Kariah Keatings to ride. She's the young lady you can see on screen there. And it's got to be some chance.
He gets to the mile for the first time today, which I think has to be a slight query. He did run the 1,400 out 2 starts ago, but that was around a tight circuit of parts. And then last start, he really struggled around Chumet. So he'll appreciate getting onto the bigger track, but whether the mile just sees him a little bit too, he sees it a little bit too far, remains to be seen.
The 2
It's his best here, but you're right, he needs to find it.
The 5 is Crystal Waters, start number 51 today, 6 wins, 10 placings. Paul Murray is the trainer and Grant Buckley is the jockey.
She's a mare that we usually see improve the deeper into her preparation she gets, and we saw that last start third up, where I thought she found the line quite well in tight room at Canberra over the mile, beaten only a length and a half, so I expect her to improve again off that, and she can run on here.
The 6 is Lord Finland, Luke Pepper, and also this one, Brody Lloyd's been racing particularly well.
He has. He's a horse that finds his way to the front, and he's very hard to run down. Last start, he was just beaten by Bravissima. I thought maybe being a little bit critical, but he went a touch slow that day. I do think he's a bit one pace and at his best if he's really rolling along, and he'll get his chance to do that here.
7 is Avon View. Joseph Jones, they won the previous. They were very excited. This horse is one of our outsiders.
He can mix his form a bit, but I thought his first up run was quite good. He was doing his best work through the line over the 1400, so getting out to the mile will help him, but he needs to repeat the same effort.
8 is Flying Floss, we mentioned in the preview, colour. That's met with Lord Finland twice. They've got to win a piece, but today a good chance. Inside draw will get all the favours, the 5 zone, and it's got a good record.
Yeah, I think she's the one to beat. As you mentioned, she was able to beat Lord Finland first up, then second up he beat her. And last start, I thought she was probably in a race that was a bit hard for her in the Country Championship preview at Goulburn, and she ran out of her skin to be beaten half a length to Cable Express, who's certainly a chance in the qualifier on Sunday. So I think that form's very strong for here. I think she's got a better turn of foot than our favourite Lord Finland, and from barrier 1 she'll get every chance.
The 9 is out, the 10 is On Your Lionel. This 7-year-old trained by Grazie Vella. Draws wide, Damon Butler.
He's not having much luck in the run this preparation, but despite that he's racing okay. I think if he could get the right run here, he's definitely capable, but it's hard to see him getting it from his wide draw again.
My numbers here, I'm with the 6 Lord Finland. I think they'll be very, very hard to beat. The trainer's got a great strike rate of late. So 6 on top, Flying Flossie continues to race well. It'll be running home hard. The 4 has to be there somewhere. Johnny B. Swift, I think it can race well. Second up from a bit of a break. And the 2 Decimus shouldn't be too far away as well. So I've made it 6, 8, 4 and 2. Richard Litt's already had a good start to the day. He was able to win our first race on the program, and he's got Decimus here with Blake McDougall to ride, and Kayla's about to have a chat to him now.
Yeah, he started off the day well, and you've got another chance here in Decimus. He's struggling to get another win on the board, but he's racing in tougher.
Yeah, no, he's definitely he's going well, but just in a little bit stronger grade. So the drop back today should be good for him. He is carrying a little bit of weight, but he's probably a horse that's looking to set up over a little bit more ground. But there hasn't been a race sort of fallen into that yet, so that'll be the next step.
Think he'll carry the weight, Brad?
Yeah, no problem. I think he's won here before with quite a bit of weight, so hopefully.
And where would you like to see him in the run?
Wherever he's comfortable. Usually can begin a little bit shady, but hopefully today he steps well and can be nice and close. We don't want to be coming from too far back carrying a big weight.
We'll touch on your earlier runners in race 1. You were able to Quinella, the second horse, maybe a touch unlucky.
Yeah, she was a little bit unlucky. She was a beautiful homebred that Wendy and Octavio have bred, so it was good to see her run well, but nice for Il Pacero too. He was a nice horse. He cost a lot of money. Didn't have the best start. He had a bit of an eye injury and had to be out, so, hopefully he can go on with the job now. But 2 nice horses.
Well done, maybe another winner here.
Hopefully, thank you.
That's the plan, isn't it? That's the name of the game. And he was able to Quinella that first race. So, geez, if he happens to get this horse home, I love those colours, Carla. They're very similar to Richard Peagham's colours, aren't they? Very, very similar. He's won a few Wagga Cups and a lot of big races as well. Anthony Mann now callers with Flying Flossie. I'm with the other one, Lord Finland, and you like the 8 here as well, Flying Flossie.
Yeah, I like the 8 Flying Flossie too. I think she's...
That's how the 8 and 6 looks like. They're like neck to neck.
To that last start.
But I seriously think
just showed that she's racing
6 has an edge, very strong edge over this.
Then Lord Finland, he's racing
7
hard to catch, but he's a little
is the
bit
highest.
one-dimensional. I think I can see her get over the top of him. I put him in for second. In for third, I put the 2 Decimus coming back to country grade. He will certainly appreciate him. For fourth, I put the 7. Look, he's inconsistent and can mix his form, but if he can back up what he did first up, I give him a bit of a chance here.
Well, can this good run of success continue for Pepper and Lloyd? They've won a lot of feature races and nice races in recent weeks. And they have our favourite here in Lord Finland, 340 to 320. Decimus, good draw, big weight, but it's $4 into 350. Flying Flossie, 4s, touch 460, then back in the 4s. Your selection, Carla, draws the inside Jess Taylor, Stupendo. Not wanted out to 12s from 750. Avon View just moved out slightly, 1 point out to 12s from 11s. Johnny B. Swift out to 13s from 10s. Crystal Waters out to 13s. And On Your Lionel there at 13s as well. Good race. The next one on the program is another one of our features. It's our first leg of the quaddie as well. Get up to race 6. It'll be the Black Opal preview. We've got a few first starters there and a lot of interest in this race, and a lot of them will be hoping to race really well so we can come back here for that Black Opal meeting in 16 days' time. We've got to make mention too, Carla, that there's a lot of associated events coming up with the Black Opal. They've got a cocktail party here next week. They've got another event on the Friday at the Press Club. I believe Damien Oliver's the guest speaker there. And then we get into it, of course, with the big day. And it's a one-day carnival now, of course, only the one day, but they pack everything into it.
Oh, they certainly do. There's a lot to look forward to, and I think if our preview races today are anything to go off, it's going to be a very strong meeting this year. It typically is. Obviously, the Black Opal holds Group 3, or is a Group 3, so that always brings a stronger field. But our Black Opal preview race today has a few interesting runners, and it's certainly a strong field. But back here, the 6 Lord Finland is our $3.20 favourite. I think that Luke probably would have been happy to see the scratching of the bottom one, the 11 Far Too Hot, because I thought he was probably the only other speed runner here. And now with it scratched, Lord Finland can likely get his own way in front. And if he does, well, as I said, he's a bit one-dimensional, but very hard to run down.
Yeah, well, I like him. Luke Pepper's been kind enough to walk over and join us now. The shots look good, Luke, don't they? The Canberra show, and your horse, our favourite here, he just makes his way around to the barriers. Everything's gone according to plan since his last couple of runs.
Yeah, he's in super order. Yeah, really happy with the horse. He's probably in the best form of his life since we moved back to Canberra. He's really enjoying it down here, and he's a happy horse. So, yeah, it looks to, if the speed back goes to plan, he looks to be able to get the front, and hopefully he can dictate, which he loves to do. And if he gets it sort of easy in the first bit, he can definitely give a good kick.
There'd be a suitable race for him over the carnival probably too.
Yeah, look, we just take race by race now. Yeah, hope the horses go better than my face today. I've got a bit of an infection, so...
That's why you said don't get me on camera.
You better not have me on the camera. But, yeah, no, look, he's in good order, and he can't fault his form. He's a horse that, if he gets beat, the other horses is better than him. So he puts everything in, and looking forward to seeing him go around.
And what about your 2-year-old later on? It was in the market on debut, Safe Deal. Today it's our Ruffy. Shows you how much can change in a couple of weeks and draws wide.
Yeah, look, he obviously just went out and basically done everything possible wrong the other day, unfortunately. He over-raced, wanted to run around. He just raced like a really mature horse, which we weren't expecting. He'd shown us at home he was, well and truly ready, and we thought he'd sort of behave himself a bit better in the running. Look, bad barrier today. We'll probably have to cop our medicine, go back, and look, if he runs up to what we've seen at home, he can be he's a horse that we've got a big opinion of, but he's got to go out there and do everything right.
Well, you're having a great run of success, 18 from your last 52 or 53, and you've got our favourite here in Lord Finland, who looks very, very hard to beat. We wish you well for not only the rest of the day, but in a couple of weeks' time. I know it means a lot to you to try and get horses in these big races back here at Canberra.
Yeah, look, it's obviously our first year back, and it'd be great to have a few runners on the day. It's obviously a massive day for the club and everyone involved. So, big effort by our team if we get a few runners on the day, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, we can't wait. Johnny B. Swift just loads up into the barriers for Brendan Ward. Didn't have much luck in the first day. Greg Hickman brings his horse down. Flying Flossie, ultra consistent, but so is Lord Finland. Very, very consistent. So 26 seconds off a start. It's into $3 now, Lord Finland, from $3.40, but good money also for Decimus, $4 to $3.30, and Flying Flossie's just shortened up a little bit. But I'll tell you what, there's been some good highlights so far today. I think the best is still to come, but I love that win by Sun and Sand in the previous. And got a few more feature races to come. The Joseph Jones Gallop and Avon View out the back there, and on your Lionel as well. So we'll head up to Anthony for the call of race 5.
Yeah, that's right. And on your Lionel for Dame on, with the last one.
I've got one ticket, 687.
Final one coming forward for the Allen Rummery bookmaker, Shane Connolly Memorial. Final look at the board. Sees number 6 as your favourite, Lord Finland, in front of Decimus and Flying Flossie, who's been well back. So Lord Finland in the white jacket for Derby. It's the favourite. Pepper and Rhodes. They're set. Oh, Flying Flossie went down on her nose at the start. She was lucky to stay on her feet. Lord Finland came out well and Stupendo. They're the first two, and Crystal Waters got to third. Avon View fourth. Decimus fifth. On your Lionel wide. Flying Flossie picks herself back up, and Johnny B. Swift is the last one. So Lord Finland left alone through the early stages. Avon View was caught wide, so pushes on and gets up outside the leader, and Stupendo handed up, lands third. And Crystal Waters fourth on the rails, and then came Decimus. It's in fifth position. Flying Flossie sixth, and then on your Lionel, who's caught on a 3-wide run there. And Johnny B. Swift the last one. To the far turn, 1,000 metres left to go, and Lord Finland getting it soft now through the middle stages. They're leaving the favourite alone. Avon View's a length away second. Crystal Waters on the back of the leader. It's in third and Stupendo's in fourth. And then On Your Lionel, who's having a torrid run. It's around Decimus and Flying Flossie and Johnny B. Swift, the last one. Really slowed them down here. Brody Lloyd through the middle stages. Lord Finland getting it very cheaply. Should have a good kick. Avon View half a length away second. Crystal Waters third. Stupendo fourth. On Your Lionel hanging in there. Flying Flossie 3 pairs back the rails in an awkward spot. Likewise Decimus and Johnny B. Swift is last. Lord Finland should have a good kick here. 400 to go. Avon View second. Then came Crystal Waters on the back of the leader from Stupendo. It's Lord Finland in front by more than a length. Stupendo. Randa second. Avon View between them. Lord Finland still in front from Stupendo and Avon View. Lord Finland giving a good kick. 100 metres left to go from Stupendo. Avon View. Lord Finland in front. Brody Lloyd, great ride. Slowed them down through the middle stage.
6-7.
The home straight.
Bro, that 8 moron.
A very tough run. They were followed then by Flying Flossie, who chawed away at the start from Crystal Waters. Well, that was Johnny B. Swift and Decimus, perhaps in front of those, but finished well back.
6, 7, 1 and 10, Lord Finley, another winner. I think that's 18 for 54. Unbelievable. Pays $2.60. Avon View, an improved effort at 370. And Stupendo there at 520. An excellent performance as well. 6, 7, 1 and 10. A really good effort. Just keeps getting better and better and it leads and the run continues.
Does continue. Sorry, Luke, you got to get your face on camera.
It's not great, mate. So anyway, we've got a winner, so that's the main thing.
He's flying this horse.
Yeah, look, it looked like we're going to get our own way, and Brody just 10 out of 10. Just got to the front, dictated the race, and this is the way this horse likes to race. When he's able to dictate, he can give a really good kick. And great ride by Rhodes, great effort by the team to keep this horse up and going. And yeah, he's just back flying. This horse is prep.
Do you want to see him out over further?
Look, I think that just about steps like miles about his limit. I don't know if I want to go any further. Sort of don't fix what's not broken. So no, he's really good at the mile, and looking forward to
Destiny Murphy leading the horse. I think that's the first name. Brings the horse back in. And he's a nice horse. They'll find a race for him over the carnival and he won't be out of place.
No, that's right, especially when he gets his own way in front. He's just very, very hard to run down. But the 7 Avon View certainly come back better. I thought the one Stupendo, he was terrific there in for second, getting up to the mile for the first time. That was certainly no worries at all. And I thought the 10 On Your Line, off the back of a wide run back in the field where the leader controlled the tempo, I thought he was terrific there to run on into fourth.
We've still got some great feature races that come up, and our next one is one of those. It's the Black Opal Preview, a time-honoured race. The Black Opal, our feature race here in 16 days' time. I've got a few first starters, but the ones in the market are Pearl de Chocolate and also the first starter from the Waterhouse Spot Stable in Far Sighted when we return. We're going to take a break on Sky Thoroughbred Central.
It was 1.5 kg from Michael Mulholland. And it was good to see him win another race. That was win 2 from start 24, last start at Gilgandra. He was up on top of the speed and too good late. I don't know, probably you'd expect stepping to Tab Company that this may be harder, but to be honest, it wouldn't be all that much harder, and he's drawn to get all the favours. Looks well.
Well, I like him getting back up in trip as well. Or getting to this trip, sorry, I should say. He's former Kiwi who's only had the 3 runs since coming over. I thought he was really good first up over 1,400 metres behind him or her. Did a lot of work that day, was still there bobbing at the end. Went to Parks, ran into Zariza Typhoon, who's going to start one of the favourites in the country championships at Orange next week. And then last time dropped back to the 1280, albeit in a weaker race, and got away with it there at Gilgandra. Now with the win under his belt, back up to the 1450. Soft drawer, I can see him running well for Julian Holzman and the Stomp team.
At 7 scratch, the 8 is Injare. They've been racing really well this preparation. Michaela Weir sticks with him. 4 Gavin Groth is a little bit warm in the yard, but he's a nice big strong gelding. He's holding his condition nicely. I thought he was good to win 3 back, and the past couple have been full of merit. He gets his chance today, and probably similar grade race.
He's the one I'm petrified of. Like I'm with Hayes, but Injare's the one that I'm petrified of because he did a really good job winning at Gilgandra 3 back, which I don't think was necessarily a track that suited him. He got the job done there over the 1280, beat Written by Choice. He came out after that and didn't beat much, but beat them by 9 lengths. He's had 2 runs since at Tamworth, been beaten a length and a half and 3/4. Yeah, finishing 4th. He gets a good draw today. He should be able to sit in him wherever Michaela Weir wants him to be in the run, and he'll be there when the whips are cracked.
We'll go back to the 2 and 4 wide we have them. The 2 is wide Tapu. Shannon Llewellyn claims 1.5 kg for Jane Clement. He's had 1 run back. He was presented without a trial over the 1,400 metres where he was wide throughout and entitled to be vulnerable late. He'll strip fitter from that, and his run was good enough to see him running better here with fitness under his belt.
Yeah, exactly right. I know he only goes up 50 metres in trip, but I think it'll be better for that run. He was only beaten 4 lengths. I think that's the best till last form. It's pretty reasonable form up there at Tamworth at the moment. He's put together some really good runs, saved the best till last. And Watapu wasn't beaten all that far. He'll be better for the run. He just didn't need luck from the gate.
Back to the 4, Hayes just went out on track. He's our favourite, Donovan Dillon, already with the doubles today, riding for Brett Kavanagh. It was a much better run last start. He was stepping back in trip off a freshen. They rode him aggressively and it seemed to make all the difference. He has to take the next step with 60 kilos, but that inside gate's a big advantage.
Yeah, exactly right. He gets up to the 1450. We saw last preparation he was effective up to 1800 when placing there at the Gold Coast. So the step back up in trips, no knock. He gets the soft draw. Look, I don't necessarily think it was the strongest race that he won there last time when he broke the mate, but all he could do was win. He did it in good style. He drops back to country grade. He'll be there and thereabouts again.
Down to Lady Cornelia now. Jess Drury, who's only had 2 rides back since November of 2023, comes here for the 1 ride here this afternoon. For Douglas Fernando, well beaten last start behind Save the Best till last, coming through that same Tamworth event. Would need to improve off that, but nice and healthy in the coat.
Yeah, exactly right. Beaten 7 lengths last time out. Prior to that, it run Bill Pato to 1.5 lengths over the mile. Jess Drury coming out for 1 ride. And, look, she's a man who's won 5 races throughout her career, but this looks a bit tough.
11 Prince Carlos was she was small claims 2 kilos for Jane Clement. Gets down with the 53, dropping around 5 kilos from last start. Is yet to see the best of him in the past couple. The big drop in the weights, and this doesn't look any easier whatsoever. Any harder, sorry.
Yeah, exactly right. Probably getting up to the 1450 here today, I think might suit him. He's had 27 goes at around this trip for a couple of wins, but 8 minor placings. So I think he's much better suited getting up to the 1450. The claim will help. but does need to lift a bit.
Poet Lad looked really well. Billy Cray rides for Sue Big. Former Craig Martin galloper. He hasn't won a race in a long time, but he is 6 times winner overall and draws the sub barrier.
Yeah, beaten too far from my liking last time out, 12 lengths prior to that 14. The margins have just been too big.
13 Distinctive Glory, Zoe claims 2 kilos for Chrissy Simpkins. Had 2 runs back where we haven't seen the best of him this prep.
No, we haven't seen the best of him for a while now. Was beaten 9 lengths last time out there behind Turgenev, albeit in a reasonably strong race prior to that, 6 lengths behind Chico Casino. So the margin's just a little bit too much for my liking. If we got back with his old form, you'd give him a flukish chance, but we just haven't seen it for a while.
And 14 Clatton rounds out the yard. Jack Baker claims 2 kilos for Douglas Fernando. Tongue Tie comes off here this afternoon. Another one that we need to improve.
Yeah, the 2 runs of the trip haven't been overly inspiring. We'll need a lot of luck.
Yep, the runners heading around to the start for the running of our 5th event. I have Gavin Groff with me. He has Injer, who's been racing really well this preparation. Drawn a beautiful gate here today. Do you think from there, Michaela will have a few options?
Yeah, no, that's right. He hasn't drawn a gate for the 3 or 4 runs, so it's nice to see that. So, yeah, she can sort of just take a sit or however he lands.
It was a little warm in the yard. Is that just him?
Yeah, that's him. And Michaela just suggested last week to look at backing him up into this meet, and with these couple of races, there was a mile and this race, and it just might help him a bit, take the edge off him, so we've gone that way, and that'd be my only concern, is whether he handles the 7-day turnaround.
And later in the day, you have Norman in the sprint. He's first up without a trial. How's he going?
He's going really well, but he's been in work a long time. He had a setback, so he should have started a fortnight ago, but couldn't get there, so I had him in 2 races a day, the 14 and the 1450, and I opted to go with the shorter distance, but being a stronger race. It's just a kick-off point.
Good luck.
Thank you. There he is, Gavin Groth, talking about Injer, a $6 chance. This favourite into $2 now. Hayes Opton with it, 4, 8, 6 and 2. Put the maiden away by 4.5 last time out, albeit in a soft race there on the Beaumont track, but all you could do was win. Donovan Dillon rode that day. He takes the ride again today. Gets an extra 100 metres today, which I think is certainly up his alley. I put the 8 in for second. Injer, Gavin Groth, I think he's bound to run well. He's been racing so well with a win in there. 3 runs back, and the 2 runs have been good. The 6 in for third. I think he's probably going to be a horse that does enjoy getting out over a bit further than today in time, but getting up 170 metres off that win last time out certainly has to play in his favour from a good draw, and the 2 Watapu goes in for 4. 4, 8, 6, 2.
8, 4, 6 and viral with Injer. I've really liked his recent runs. If he handles the week turnaround, I think he looks hard to beat in a race like this. The 4 Hayes, punters keen to chime into the upside of him. He was much improved last start. If he repeats that, he can run well again. The 6 Tabernasia, not last start winner. This is up to full tab company, but this race doesn't look much harder. And the 5 Jacat is well suited back in trip today. 8, 4, 6 and 5. Our favourite is Hayes at $1.95 from the 6 Tabernasia at $4.40. On the third line, we have the 8 Injer into $6 and 5 Jacat $6.50. The 2 White Harpu at $10. The 11 is $34 and longer, much longer the rest. A fair tail to this race. A few horses that have been knocking at the door, and Hayes, our favourite, is the one that brings the upside. He's had the least amount of convictions, and last start was positive signs.
He's there for race number 5. Set and ready to go. And they're off and racing now. So Tabernasia was one of the quickest away. Hayes, the favourite, landed second along its inside, followed by Poet Lad third. Next is Injer heading forward, and then followed by Lady Cornelia. Distinctive Glory gets about midfield now with Prince Carlos. A length away next is Jacat, followed then by Clatton. And at the rear is White Tapu, spotting leader about 8 or 9 lengths. Racing down the back. 1,200 metres left to travel, and leader is Tabernasia, shows the way by a length and a half. Injer is punching forward on the outside of the leader, and Hayes is back to third spot. 2 lengths away is Poet Lad in fourth, followed then by Lady Cornelia. Distinctive Glory is next, getting about midfield on the inside there of Prince Carlos. Separation then to Jacat. Then came Clatton and White Tapu. Down the side of the track they run, 6:50 left to travel, and the leader is Tavernation, leads away by half a length. Injer in second spot, Hayes is in third, then followed by Poet Lad in fourth, and Lady Cornelia heads the remainder. Around the point of the corner at the 400 metres, Tavernation looking to do it all the way, clear narrowly, but moving up is Injer to level with it now, and Hayes is not too far away, followed by Lady Cornelia, and to the outside is Prince Carlos. At the 200 metres mark, Injer leads the way. Hayes is down the outside, wobbling a bit, and followed by Tavernation, booting up the inside. So it's Tavernation on the inside of Injer, and Diving Ladies Hayes, they drive the line. And the winner's going to be Tavernation. Tavernation has won narrowly here from Hayes, followed by Injer was third. Next up, maybe White Tapu, ahead then of Jacat, Distinctive Glory Lady Cornelia, followed by Prince Carlos with Poet Lad, and last was Clatton. Tavernation goes all the way under the urgings of Sienna Grimer, holds off Hayes, who looked the winner at the top of the straight, then just wanted to drift to the centre of the track. He's charged late, just missed Injer in third, and I fancy Watapu in fourth, Belinda, but coming off a benchmark 50 at Gilgandra last time, Tavernation steps up to the 1450 and wins again.
Yeah, you suggested that the step up in track trick would only suit him. It was a gritty win there, and Michaela put the pressure on a long way from home. He did look vulnerable at around the 200 metre mark, but dug deep in for the challenge late and has held on to get the job done with Sienna Grimer on board. I thought Hayes was great out of maiden company. Loved the 60 kilos, took a drop off the speed. The best bit of his work was late, and Injer looked to winner at the furlong. Jockey dropped the whip at around the 150 metre mark, and just vulnerable late, maybe not as sharp with the week back up here this afternoon. And I think you're pretty right there, White Tapu back in fourth. But all the honours with our winner, Tavernation, gets win 3 on the board at start number 25. That's 2 wins this preparation, going really well.
6, 4, 8 and 2 confirmed as the numbers here on race number 5, a half length by ahead. The margins, we need to get up to Mackay, to the King of the North. Here's Charge. Welcome back to Mackay for race 3, the Ladbrokes Odd Surge Cutest Dual Qualifier 2-year-old plate. It's over 1,100 metres. Let's have a look at the 2. Nosy Neo from the Josh Manselman stable at Mackay. He's a brand new father only in the last 24 hours. Well done to Josh and his wife, Talia Fenlon, to do the riding on Nosy Neo. Gate 1, 57 kilos. Good win at Townsville. Well deserved first up 1,200 metres. Faces a lot more depth here, but definitely has the confidence up. 3 is our Eagle Rock from the Mully Green stable at Rockhampton. Ryan Wiggins to ride, gate 2, 57 kilos. Some of your song, I don't think he's the worst here. His first 2 runs he ran on jumping and was slow away. Last start he began awkwardly, but he did track into the race a lot better. He's got benefit of race experience on his side. I think he's a knockout chance here. 4 is Sarakel from the Warwick Sadley stable at Rockhampton. Warwick Sadley to ride, gate 5, 57 kilos. Lovely son of Flying Artie. He's out of Redoubt's Choice Mare. He was a good dominant winner on debut after some very good trials. He did get fractious at the start and race keen early. Time wasn't anything flash, but he definitely looks like a ready-made 2-year-old. 6 is Easy Going Girl from the John Manselman stable at Mackay. Adam Sewell to ride, gate 4, 55 kilos. Filly by All Too Hard. 3 career starts to date. She's just not doing enough for us yet. And the 7 to round them out is Milkmaid from the Nick Welsh stable at Rockhampton. Georgie Cartwright to ride, gate 3, 55 kilos. She's a little filly by Spirit of Boom out of a Sava Beal mare. She's won her trial at Rockhampton on the 10th of February. Only just got there, but she beat a subsequent winner in Cracker Can. So you would respect from that stable, but yeah, she's still got a little bit of developing to do. That's a look at them from the mounting yard. Race 3 at Mackay. Favourite here is the 4 Sarakel for Warwick Sadley. He owns, doesn't own, he trains and rides. His partner owns $1.90 in from 210. So it's been a good go. The 2 Nosy Neo 310 to 380. 7 Milkmaid 360 to 390. 3 Our Eagle Rock is 850 into 750. So that's a bit of a look at the betting. It's an interesting race. This is race 3. It's a Cutest Dual Qualifier 2-year-old plate over 1,100 metres. I'm 3-4-2-7. I thought the 3 Our Eagle Rock, with the benefit of some more race experience, was a real knockout chance here. I thought his run was good behind Cracker Can last start, who
was good to win, but he began awkwardly. He read on jumping his 2 starts prior to that, so he's still learning what it's all about. Ryan Wiggins, a key engagement from a good gate, so if he could step away today, I think he's a big threat at a price. So 3 Our Eagle Rock over the 4, which is Sarah Kell for Warwick Sadlerley. No knock on the debut performance. I just lined up the times on that day. I didn't think it was anything flash, but look, did a little bit wrong too. Sure to be better for the experience, and he's a big, strong son of Flying Artie. 2 Nosy Neo got the confidence boost at Townsville the other day, first up. Faces more depth here, though, that's for sure. And the 7 Milkmaid, she's on debut. She's a pit pony, but she did win a trial at Rocky on the 10th of February. So 3, 4, 2 and 7. Now, a man that's always obliging for a chat, Adrian Coombe, who settled up Our Eagle Rock for his partner Molly Green. Adrian, what's your thoughts? He's still learning?
He is still learning, Michael, but he's getting better with each start. So, yeah, hopefully he puts it all together today.
He's shown you enough in work?
He has. So he's progressing, so he's getting better each time. So, quick backup this time, but he's done well.
Those first 2 runs, he just bombed the start. He wasn't quite ready. He's still learning there, but he was a lot better last start.
He was a lot better last start. The race didn't really go to plan. We would have much rather have something to follow, but the favourite bucked, and he got sort of stuck outside the winner. He's got a bit lost a few times up the straight, so if he can settle behind the leaders here, I think he'll be in a good shot.
He's got a few to chase today. Should be some speed there, as you say. Nosy Neo and Sarah Kell, you'd expect to roll forward.
Yeah, I'd expect them two to lead, and like I said, we'll be hopefully right behind them. Good luck. Thanks, mate.
There he is, Adrian Coombe, always very obliging and helps put the polish on the Molly Green runners. And, yeah, it's an interesting little race. You'd expect Sarah Kell to show good speed. We saw that on debut. Nosy Neo normally likes to roll and has the advantage of gate 1 today. So I'll tell you what, these windy conditions are not ideal for racing, because a few of these horses getting very stirred up today. And my tent is hanging on by the breath at the moment. But the favourite here is Sarah Kell, 210 to 190. So good support. The 2 Nosy Neo, 310 out to 380. 7 Milkmaid, 360 to 440. Good continued support from the 3 Our Eagle Rock. Originally opened $15, $8.50 this morning, now into $6.50. And right your own about the 6 Easygoing Girl out to $1.51. So it's solid. Sarah Kell now $1.85, but just going to say that continued nibble there for the 3 Our Eagle Rock, which is a good sign for sure. Very, very windy conditions here at Mackay, which it can be sometimes. And look, it's probably almost a tailwind or a crosswind up the straight, so you want to get a little bit of cover when you can. We saw the first taken out by Non-Disclosure, who was able to dawdle in front for Ash Butler and Nick Walsh for a good, strong, dominant win in Cherry Rose. She just peeled off the back of Just Super and went on by for a good, strong win in race 2. She's a very nice mare, that Cherry Rose, and she might have been a touch vulnerable today first up, but she didn't show any signs of it, winning with ridiculous ease. And here we are, Sarah Kell into $1.80 from 210 this morning. I think it's Russell's best of the day, so he would have loaded up early for sure. Nosy Neo on the drift, 310 to $4. 7 Milkmaid drifting 360 to $5. And steadied up now at 650. Our Eagle Rock in from 850 this morning. So it's a little stirred up over there, but most of them will be. Let's head upstairs to Russell Leonard for the 3rd at Mackay.
Heel number 4, the favourite, over the 2 Nosy Neo and the 7 Milkmaid. Sarah Kell looked good on debut, winning at Callaghan Park and Northampton. A little awkward draw because there's a bit of speed drawing starting. Milkmaid goes up. Easygoing Girl and Sarah Kell is drawn the extreme outside, will be the last to load. 2-year-old, I must say, well behaved considering the conditions that they're racing under with this wind. So Sarah Kell to move up. First 2 favourites have won here today. Non-Disclosure the opener, Cherry Rose the previous. Sarah Kell can it make it 3 straight for the favourite batters. Just thinking second spot. 3 lengths away, 3rd Milkmaid, Our Eagle Rock. Last of all, Easygoing Girl. Nosy now up and gone on the corner, ball clear. Sarah Kell second. Milkmaid is third for the back in the field. Our Eagle Rock. Nosy now the leader. Starting to shorten stride. Sarah Killer coming out after Nosy now. Nosy now in front. Sarah Kill with every stride. Went up, hit the front, pulled away the last little bit. Good thing home. Sarah Kill first. Nosy now second. Milkmaid third. Our Eagle Rock fourth. Easy going girl, the last one over the line.
Yeah, too strong in the end. Sarah Kell under Warwick Saddle. He's a big lump of a boy, and he had to do the chasing. Nosy Neo on the corner. You thought, well, hang on a minute, this thing's going to keep running like it did at Townsville, but it was on empty into the breeze there. The last 100 was all out of legs, Nosy Neo, and has been run down by Sarah Kell. Good win, goes back to back, and this son of Flying Artie. He was a lot more tractable today, wasn't he? He really got into his gears. He didn't race too keen early and attacked the line hard. Nosy Neo battled on, but he had nothing left in the tank. The 7 Milkmaid, there was a fair old gap back there to third, just ahead of our Eagle Rock, who didn't really settle well. He was at him from a long way out, so he might be ready for the paddock. 4, 2, 7 and 3 the numbers. Sarah Kell, Warwick Saddle, he trains and rides, and he's made it back to back on this son of Flying Artie.
So this is a mixed sex. This one is a mixed sex. They're calling it open, but it is a maiden race. And if we look at how it is being laid out, so these are the top 4 horses which are there. These are the top 4 horses, out of which 2 are colts, 2 are fillies. The fillies, they definitely have advantage. They're going to be running neutral. 15 is in the best hands possible. And the other one is this 7, which is a 2-year-old gelding with a massive advantage which has been given. So I'm going to stay out of this. This is not something that I want to be a part of, but definitely this is something is a very, very unpredictable one.
Better for that race experience, but we'll need an awful lot of luck from the white draw.
The 8 is Time for Snow. Anthony Warren and Billy Owen also draws out a little bit. Had a trial the other day, and I wasn't too far away there at Queanbeyan, but tough test in the debut.
Well, that was only 3 days ago, the trial, straight into its first start as a 2-year-old, which may be a bit of an ask, but look, I thought the trial was quite good. He was a little bit new, he was slow away and got back, but he found the line nicely between runners on the bron.
Number 9 is Blink, having its second career start over Shane Sheldon, and Ronan Willem will ride this galloper. We've been all by the place getters on debut at Canterbury.
She's a very pretty filly. I did like her Canterbury run. She sat midfield, she found the line well for 4th, and that was after copping quite a significant bump halfway down the straight. She was able to pick herself up and run on, so this is easier. She'll be better for the experience.
Big moment for trainer Mitch Maloney Stone and his fellow owners with Time to Magic. Mitch doesn't start a lot of horses, most of them are older horses, but I dare say this is probably his first 2-year-old he started, and Amy Lucas will ride from a decent draw.
She looks like she's got a bit of natural ability, as she does look a bit raw though off that Sapphire Coast trial where she was a bit slow away and quite green in the run, but I thought she found the line quite well, running second, beaten just under 4 lengths to Stern Words, who we know is quite a handy galloper.
11 is Look Across the Water, another one on debut by Sandbar, the Gringle Stud Stallion, who own this galloper as well, prepared by Natalie Jarvis and James Innes Jr. will ride.
She's handling the occasion quite well with the 2 strappers here. First trial she bucked and lost the rider So that was a non-event, and obviously had to retrial. She was a lot more forward with the new trainer there. She was quick out, she led, she did weaken late, but was still only beaten 3.5 lengths to excessive force, so it was terrific in an earlier race today.
12 is mixed written. Start number 2 was last on debut, would have taken experience out of it. Nicely bred was written by Anthony Warren, the trainer, Jeff Penta, from a good draw.
Yeah, they thought enough of her to take her to Newcastle to the Max Lees Classic there on debut, and she was very new and didn't find a whole lot, but she has the benefit of having had that run and spelled after, so can only improve.
I have the 13 on top here. It's our favourite, Pearl de Chocolate. This one for Ryan and Alexio. Andrew Atkins ride. Very good debut. 5th in the gym crack behind Belle Mercier. Goes around the big race tomorrow. Trial well since. Has to be hard to beat.
Yeah, I think you're dead right. She was midfield, wide, with a bit of cover that day, but was still only beaten 2.5 lengths, doing her best work, I thought, through the line. Has had the benefit of a spell, and her most recent trial she beat... what's his name? Sorry, Sassy Abbey.
Yes,
but she was finding the line better than her. She certainly looks to have come back well.
So they renew acquaintances here. What about Sassy Abbey? This is a horse you like. It's a first starter by Zeus Sane. His project going terrific. And this horse has had a few trials and been around the mark.
Yeah, I've got
Coco, this is Canberra.
But I like what she's been doing. She's been very fast out. I thought her most recent trial, she went quite quick up on the speed. She absorbed a bit of pressure and went to the line well with our favourite there in Pearl de Chocolate. So, look, she may be weakening late, but I think she should be able to lead this field, and that will see her in this race for a long way.
15 is Still Night. Hebe Van Hope for Nisham and Archibald. I love this horse's last win when it was the favourite. Better odds today, but it's got that race experience. It's only the runner went around the debut up there at the Magic Millions on a heavy track, so it's got to be there for mine.
And he had a very tough run there at the Gold Coast, and then last start came right back in grade. Everything went his way up in speed there, and he said, as he said, sorry, he was terrific to be able to win there. He finds a harder race from a wide draw, which I think are 2 negatives.
And the 16 flashback time, this horse second career start, finished behind Still Night last time. Congrats, fella.
Yeah, I don't mind this horse. I think she might find this a little bit slick, but look, her debut I thought was really good. She absorbed pressure up on the speed, and she kept finding the line well, beating 2.5 lengths to Still Night. I think she'll be better for that run. And I like her attitude. She appears a very professional filly.
So you like the debutante here?
Yeah, I'm
You're welcome, Coco.
I have to have a lot of confidence in any 2-year-old race, but I think that she's got the right 2-year-old style. She jumps quick, gets herself up to speed, and I think that will see her in front for a long way. From the 13, Pearl de Chocolate, well, her form certainly stands out here. That run in the gym crack was great in her recent trial. She certainly looks to have come back in good order. In for third, I've put the 3, Far-Sighted, appears a very casual colt, and he seems to keep improving each time he steps out. In for fourth, the 9, Blinked, who I think can only improve second.
This race has been a really good form race. Last year, Gerald Ryan had Amazing Eagle, who ran second in this race and third in the big one, the Black Oak. You've got our favourite here, Gerald, in Pearl de Chocolate. I love this horse's form. Have a look at it behind Bird Mercy. We'll see it go around tomorrow. The trial recently was very, very good.
Yeah, she's always been a nice filly. My only query today is whether 1,000 going to be too sharp for her. She's come up well. She's done well. She react off the speed.
Yeah, Rex, 13 is good. 13 is good. 13 has a lot of advantage, but it's a maiden. And
4th, 5th, 6th, give her a clear run.
She's done everything right. She's impressed you. She's trained on well.
Good filly, do anything with, beats her feet, works well. No, really happy with it.
Can't fault her. It sounds pretty good to me. I'll go and have something on. All the best here, Gerald.
Thanks, mate.
This Black April preview, fast-sided on debut, 460 to 280, and Pearl de Chocolate, who draws nicely in gate 4, is 290, 270, 280. Still Night, 650 in the $5. Sassy Abbey, also on debut, 460 to $8. Blinked, another one who's lightly raced, 17s to 13s, and Mixed Written, first up from a spell out to $34. Safe deal. What about that? Everyone on the tip here at last start is out to $51. Flashback time 51. Mapstick on debut $71. Time for Snow 81s and Kind of Magic at 81s. Look across the water, the same Party Boss. It's way over $101. It ran on well the other day. So 13, a good thing for mine in our feature, Pearl de Chocolate, from the 3, 15 and 14. Cato a little bit earlier, caught up with Anima Hieronymus, who's one of the favourite runners here. It's on debut. Its name is Farsighted.
Adam, we don't see you down at Canberra often, but you obviously have made your way down to ride this well-bred horse, Far-Sighted. You've had a bit to do with him.
Yeah, I've really liked him since he was a yearling, and I've had the good opportunity of trialling both times, and it's been a colt that was sort of ready to go at the early 2-year-old trials, but just probably wasn't quite ready then. So he went out, he's come back in, he's trialled well to get this preparation. I think he's going to be a horse that's going to improve again with racing. He's still so raw, he's got a lot of natural ability, but looking forward to riding him today.
He has improved each time he stepped out of the trials. Has he improved again off that good trial? Last trial, sorry?
Yeah, definitely. He's actually improved it with work, his preparation, in terms of strengthening up through the preparation, which is always nice to see with a 2-year-old. But yeah, look, we got good gate speed, so we just want to get the fundamental things right today, bounce him out, get him travelling. He's got a very high cruising speed when he travels. It's just about sort of learning as well today of finding the lines. So if we can travel for a long way at that high cruising speed, it's going to take him a long way.
Hopefully makes your trip down here worthwhile. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, Adam coming down here to ride him is a good push in itself, and he's certainly a very well-bred colt and a nice style of horse. It's like fun and out of I am excited. So an expensive purchase, and this certainly looks a good kick-off point for him. And the money started to come for him. It's been $4.60. He did touch $2.90. Just got out a bit now to $3.30, and that's his Pearl de Chocolate, our favourite at $2.80. Steel Knight has been $6.50 to $4.60, seeing good support. Sassy Abbey, a big drifter here, always concerning when you have them on top. Has been $4.60 out to $7.50. Blinked $17 to $11. She can certainly take benefit out of that good run at Canterbury on debut. For a young horse to cop a big bump like she did and still pick herself up and find the line strong, I thought there was a lot of merit in her run, and the punters have thought the same thing. Mink's written $21 right out to $41. Safe deal out to $51. Flashback time. I like this horse going forward. Probably not today. She'll find this a bit slick, but I think that she's a filly you can keep your eye on at the country. And she is $61 Mapsnicks. Nice type of horse at $81. Kind of Magic, $31 to $81. Look Across the Water, $81. Party Boss, as you said, probably over the odds with quite a bit of race experience and getting better each time he steps out at 100 to 1. And Time for Snow, equal outsider, sorry, at 100 to 1 also.
So these horses very, very inexperienced. Party Boss 2 starts, Safe Deal 1, Blinked 1, Mixed Written 1, Pearl de Chocolate 1, Steel Knight 2, and Flashback Time 1, and the rest are on debut.
Steel Knight the only winner in the race.
Exactly right. Exactly right. It's got to be a great chance for mine. This is our feature, these 2-year-olds. A long time between now and 16 days' time. A lot can go wrong, so we'll just see how we play that. A little bit of news, just talking to Gary Coleman. Canberra, he was probably going to start favourite prior to failing the other day in the preview there at Wagga. Is out of the country championship, the SDRA one. He's shin sore, so that explains the other day. So he is out of that country championship. So I suppose Burren Data and horses like that will come right even more into contention now. So unfortunate for connections there. But Canberra is out of that race at Wagga on a Saturday week, so in 8 days' time. Back here, this is our first leg of the quaddie. We won't have time to give you our quaddie numbers, but go wide, fast-sighted, about to load up these 2-year-olds. They'll really well behaved in the yard, and that augurs well for them as they get around here. So this one is still our favourite, horse number 13. Love the name, Pearl de Chocolate for Ryan and Alexio. Looks a good chance for mine. It's the main one in the market ahead of the 3 here, far-sighted at 320 and the 15 at 440. It's got the race experience Steel Knight, and it's the only winner in the race, as Taylor rightly said. We've still got the Canberra Cup preview and the other big race. We've had the Guineas run as well. There's the first starter going in. This one for Nat Jarvis. Look Across the Water with James Innes Jr. to ride. Raced by Coringle Stud. They'll be so excited heading towards that Golden Slipper. Can they win the country championship, the Golden Slipper, in the space of 12 months? That'd be unbelievable. So they race this horse. Anthony Warren, the trainer over here, with a couple of first starters here. He's got 8 runners in for the day. It'd be great if he was able to get this race done. We lost a couple out of it. Airfield's on debut, of course. A few of these horses just circling around as these horses get ready for one of our feature races. This Black Opal preview, Airfield was scratched, and we lost a few others as well. So still a very, very good quality race. We'll know more in about, not too far away, about a minute and a bit. Here's Anthony for one of our features, the Black Opal preview.
Last one is Sassy Abbey for Winona Costin. And they'll be set to go. The ETS Refrigeration Black Opal preview, favourite Pearl de Chocolate. The black and white checks. Red light. Stand by. Ticket awaits one into the black oval. They're off. Oh, it was a messy start. Sassy Abbey was one of the first to begin with. Look Across the Water showing speed and far-sighted in third position. Minx Ritten's in fourth, and then came Pearl de Chocolat. It settles down just off the leading group. They're followed then by Blinked from Steel Knight, and further back to Flashback Time and Party Boss, and then came Map Nix from Safe Deal. A long way back was Time for Snow, and Kinda Magic's the last one on the turn here, and it's Minx Written and Look Across the Water the first two. Sassy Abbey's in third position, far-sighted, fourth and 4 wide, and then came Pearl de Chocolat. 300 to go, far-sighted, ran up to Sassy Abbey. Pearl de Chocolat back in behind those. Far-sighted, went to Sassy Abbey. Pearl de Chocolat coming at far-sighted. Far-sighted in front, 100 to go. Opens up the shoulders now, far-sighted. Got away from Pearl de Chocolat, and then came Steel Knight, but far-sighted into the black opal, and the $1 Million Colt wins on debut. Steel Knight second. Pearl de Chocolat third, then Map Nix, who was a good run from the back. They're followed by Time for Snow, Party Boss, Sassy Abbey. Then came Flashback Time from Safe Deal, Kinda Magic, Blinked, Look Across the Water, and Minx Written were the last two.
It's a win on debut for Far Sighted. This horse, it cost 1.2 million, paid $3.40. Steel Knight at $1.70. Excellent performance, and Pearl de Chocolat getting up on the inside. So 3, 15, 13. Great race, Carla.
Certainly an expensive purchase, but good to see him get the job done on debut.
Yeah, it was an expensive purchase. It's a beautiful collar. Like, would been one of my favourites the whole way along. He's just absolutely stunning. He's got a great attitude for work, and it's great to see him get the job done today. So,
and we know that takes them a long way, these young horses, and that having a good attitude.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, like, having a good attitude is everything. So,
what's the stable's thoughts going forward? That he's only going to get better, I assume, from Iraq?
Yeah, he will. You know, he'll only get better. He'll only improve from that. So, looking forward to seeing what he can do down the track.
That's right, well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, terrific performance. It's so hard to beat, and that horse you would imagine will come back here for the Black Opal as well. So, and it paid quite well too. 340. Sassy Abbey on debut colour ran a really good race. So 3, 15, 13 and 14. We've got plenty of great racing still to come up at Canberra. And our next race is the Canberra Cup preview. We'll know more about the Cup in a couple of weeks' time when we return here at 4:40.
Welcome back to Corindi for race 6. It's the 2025 Lightning Corindi Showcase Handicap over the 1100 metres. And the first horse taking a look at is Nosy Parker. Michaela Weir rides for Paul Kerry. His form's been a little mixed. I thought he was great two back from back near last at Randwick in event about 72 midway. And last start he probably just didn't get speed, so he'll have to do things the hard way here. From the wide gate with the big weight, but he has a big finish on him, and this looks a step back in grade.
Yeah, look at the horses he's been racing against. Midnight Opal, Iona Merck, who ran so well on the weekend. Angel Fun, Shahish, who've been going around some pretty decent races down in town. Had a recent trial on the 11th of February. It was just a nice stretch of the legs to get ready for today. We'll need luck from the gate, but he'll be charging home.
2 Scratch the 3 Mystery Lad. Cody Nestor rides for Jacob Perrott. He's been going great guns this preparation with 3 wins and a string of placings. It was a big win from back in the field last start in the Walker sprint, where he was given every conceivable by Matt McGarren on that occasion. He steps up in the weights and he's drawn awkwardly again today, but he really knows where the winning post is.
He won the Lightning last time out. He's in the Lightning today.
I know. I second guess myself.
Can Lightning strike twice?
Possibly.
Look, he's racing in such good form. He's absolutely airborne at the moment, with wins, a few wins, as you mentioned, this preparation. And all the other runs he's been in the placings. He's just so consistent of late. Just needs to overcome the gate. Cody Nestor knows him well.
Someone's cheering home a winner in the background. The 4's Cozy Corner. Aaron Bullock and Paul Perry combined. And she's had a few runs back where probably indicating that she either wants to touch further or a softer track. We stick to the 1100 and we're drawn awkwardly, but we're back in country grade, and I like the blinkers going on for the first time. Maybe they'll make a difference.
Yeah, like the race now. She doesn't have the 19 starts, and the record's pretty good. 3 wins, 8 minor placings. 6 goes at this trip, been in the placings 3 times. The good track form is good. Board to board. There's a lot of ticks there. Just another one that has to overcome a dicey gate, but she's got the class, that's for sure.
5 Scratch. The 6 is our favourite, Wilbury. Clayton Gallagher rides for Brett Robb. He's a winner. He's had the 17 goats for the 5 wins, the 4 placings. He's had, for the 5 placings, he's had 2 highway wins. He was a last start winner at this grade. He's drawn a little awkwardly, but he looks very hard to beat once again, parading beautifully off the side of the pony.
Yeah, he's a nice horse. He just has a tendency to want to get the job done a bit quicker than it needs to be done, and that was the case last time out there at Dubbo. Clayton just elected to let him roll. He led, he was left the sitting shot, but his class carried him over the line. If there's a bit of tempo on though, and he gets a chance to take a sit, I think it'll be much better.
7 Dubbo Wanderer, Jake Tracy Holmes rides for Wayne Collison, coming through that Wilbury race last start at Dubbo. He was 7th behind the speed, eventually beaten around 4 lengths. To think off that, he'd need to improve a little.
He was very good early in his career, showed a lot of promise. We haven't seen the absolute best of him for a couple of preparations now, but the soft draw today will certainly help.
8 Gold Lover, Ben Looker, combines with Holly Williams, draws an inside gate and does look your likely leader. She was game on speed last start at Wildcard, took a lot of running down. The 1100 may see her out, but it's the right track to try at the trip.
Yeah, exactly right. Just gunned down late there by Mystery Lad last time out. She was, she had a trial in between runs, given that she was sort of 5 weeks or so between runs. She trialled nicely leading into it. It's just that the last 100 of that 1100, like you mentioned, she's had 6 goes at this trip and yet to register a placing, and she goes around in a pretty strong race here to try and break that hoodoo at the trip.
9 Standing Bears, Shannon Llewellyn claimed to kill on a half for Jane Clement. I thought there wasn't too much wrong with the last start effort in behind Mystery Lad and Gold Lover. He just looked to not have a whole lot of room over the concluding stages. He's drawn awkwardly, but he'll be doing his best work late here. He's probably banking on them overdoing things up front.
Yeah, he's my knockout horse here. I think he goes around over the odds. You go back 3 starts there at Gilgandra, he was beaten narrowly behind Sister's Pick on that occasion. He got back, came wide, and was really charging through the line. Sister's Pick's gone on and placed in town a couple of times. So that 2 runs since at Newcastle and Walker, not beaten far on either occasion. I think if they overdo it, he'll be strong late.
12 Awesome Tycoon, Gabrielle Johnson rides for Jane Clement. Probably unsuitable trip last start, finds himself in an unsuitable trip again, but no doubt he's had a little bit of time to settle into the new stable. Maybe wait for him up in trip moving forward.
Yeah, well, Jane's only had him for a couple of weeks. He's had that run there over the 1,000 the other day behind Full Stout, gets the 1,100 metres today. I think they're just trying to work him out, get him accustomed to the new stable. Once he gets up over a bit further, he'll win his share of races.
13 Norman, Luke Rolls, rides for Gavin Groth. He's first up today after about 6 months off the scene. Speaking to Gavin earlier, he mentioned that he's had a little bit of a setback along the way. He's been in work for a long time. This did look a start point for him.
Yeah, 1,100 should be too short for him, you'd imagine. Last preparation, he did a good job winning on the home track over the 1,300 metres. He was good at the picnics over the mile. So whatever he does today, he'll improve on.
And Super Hot rounds out the yard. Number 14, the Shield Small, claims 2 kilos for Jeff O'Brien. He's a local galloper. You wouldn't get one looking any better. He looks absolutely terrific, covered in dapples. He meets a very deep field here, and he's first up for 20 weeks without the trial. Looking at him, he may strip somewhat fitter, but he looks up to the mark. I would have liked to see him in an easier assignment.
Yeah, home track, lightweight, and a decent draw of the ticks, but just a matter of whether he's got the class to go against a few of these. That's the question about.
Rightio, 4.5 minutes out from your 2025 Corindai Lightning. Our favourite is Wilbury, and Ben's with his trainer in Brett Rock.
Well, Snow, Wilbury going around here in the Lightning. We were just talking off camera. You had him in at Canterbury there tonight, but you've elected to go this way.
Yeah, look, we wanted to give him a crack down at Canterbury this time. He's been racing well. He threw well down there, but yeah, I had him accepted here as well, and we said he got to 56 kilos and 59 down there. The truck was coming here. We'd come on and come here and try and top well.
Obviously, he's had the 2 runs back this preparation. He won the highway at Wyong. He went to Dubbo then last time and got the job done as well. How's he bounced through that last one?
Yeah, really good. Yeah, horse racing good this preparation. No changes today. He's trained on well. Yeah.
Staying at the 1,100, it's a trip that he just seems to excel at.
Yeah, I think so. The horse. We'll think about going to the championships, but had a good chat to Clayton. You know, the horse gets out and he goes pretty hard. You know, it might be a bit too much for him. We'll just sort of keep him at these shorter distances. There's a good program for him coming up. There's a good race to keep him ticking over at Dubbo. if the handicap is good to him after that, if the horse wins. And then we'll go into the Wellington template.
You mentioned that he likes to go hard in his races. What are the plans today? Obviously, he led last time out. Would you prefer to see him take a sit and be able to relax and not be expending so much energy?
Yeah, 100%. I think, I think he's definitely a better horse if something he can get a trail into it, you know. But yeah, as I said, he goes hard. You just got to let that horse be where he wants to be. I just left it up the plate and he knows him. He's won a few races, so he knows him well.
Race 8 on the card, you've got a really interesting runner in Capital Mac. He couldn't have been any more impressive winning first up there at Bathurst off that long break.
Yeah, no, he was very good that day, and yeah, he's trained on good since. I think he's a good horse. Yeah, I think he's probably good enough to win a highway, I think, but as the program's worked out, he's probably not going to get down there for one. There's not a highway around for a while, so that'll suit him. So yeah, but I think he's a pretty good horse.
And of course, you had Gallant Star come out and trial the other day. You've got one more trial left with him before you head to Canberra.
Yep, he'll head over to Scone next Wednesday and trial there, and yeah, that'll be it going to Canberra.
He's obviously come back in really good order. He just looked to go through the motions there the other day.
Yeah, I think so. He's come back bigger and stronger, and I think a little bit better.
Best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, Brett Rob there with Bilberry, our $2.40 favourite. Cozy Corner sits on the second line at $4.20, Gold Lover $4.80, and the top rate Nosy Parker a $7 pop. I'm 6, 8, 1 and 3. Found it hard to look away from him. He will need a bit of luck from that gate early, Bilberry. But geez, he's going well. The 8 Gold Lover will make her own luck up on top of the speed. She's your likely leader. Nosy Parker gets a couple of things against him with a wide gate and a big weight, but he has a brilliant turn of foot when he gets the speed on. And Mystery Guy, hard to knock out. He's going for this preparation. 6, 8, 1 and 3.
I'm 6, 9, 3 and 1. I think Gold Lover sets this race up for Wilbury, given that we do anticipate that she'll have the speed to lead. And if Wilbury can take the camp off her and he's not, just burning too much energy, can take that sit like Brett Rob indicated then and just get into a rhythm, I think that'll really help Wilbury's cause. The fact that they've elected to come here, obviously there was an option in Sydney tonight and they've decided to come here. He's 2 from 2 this preparation. He loved this trip. He loved dry tracks. I think he's very hard to beat. I think Standing Bear goes around way over the odds here at $21. Gets, I know an awkward draw, but he's racing well without necessarily winning at the moment. He hasn't been far away in any of his runs. He'll be hitting the line hard. The third, the 3, which is Mystery Lad, airborne at the moment, just needs luck from the gate, and the same can be said for the 1 Nosy Parker. 6, 9, 3 and 1.
Wilbury, $2.40 from the 4 Cozy Corner, sits at $3.70. Gold Lover, $4.80, and Nosy Parker, $7 remains unchanged. Big odds about the 3 Mystery Lad at $16, and the 9 the horse you made a case for, Standing Bear, goes around a $21 pop, but a few going around over the odds here. Punters keen to chime into Wilbury. He has an excellent win record and an excellent record over the trip.
Yeah, I can't understand Mystery Lad 17. I know that there's money for a couple of other runners, but $17 Mystery Lad, given the form he's in, is way, way, way over the odds. I know he's got to overcome that gate, but way over the odds. All right, looks like they're just about all loaded over there at the 1,100 metres for the Lightning. Is there?
So the last runner comes up here, Ben, which is the grey Mystery Lad to complete the line. And they're set and ready to go in the Lightning. Red light comes on. Stand by. And they're off in the Lightning to a good line away. Wilbury was cleanly away, it drives forward. Underneath it in the early stages goes Gold Lover though to head it. And moving forward is Awesome Tycoon in between those runners. Standing Bear just in behind those with Dubbo Wanderer, followed by Mystery Lad. Then came Super Hot. Moving up around it is Cozy Corner. A length away next is Norman. And at the rear is Nosy Parker. Off the back they go at the 700 metres, and Wilbury roll to the top. Leads by a length now from Gold Lover in second spot along the inside. Awesome Tycoon is third, working 1 deep. Mystery Lad is chiming in deep on the track. Standing Bear going with it, and at the head of the remainder is Dubbo Wanderer. They come, it's Wilbury that leads the way. Moving up is Gold Lover once again. Down the outside comes Mystery Lad, followed then by Cozy Corner, and also Standing Bear. A busy finish coming up. Leading narrowly is Wilbury, tackled along the inside by Gold Lover, followed then by Dubbo Wanderer launching through the inside there, but Gold Lover comes to a lead now, and Gold Lover
Gold Lover will score for Woodbury in second spot. Dubbo Wonder was third, and fourth home was Awesome Tycoon. They will follow then by Norman at the head of the remainder. Cozy Corner with Nosy Parker. Then followed by Standing Bear, and one of the last ones in was Mystery Lad with Super Hot. 8, 6, 7 and 12 should be the numbers. Gold Lover, 6 goes at the 1100 before today. Goes around in a strong edition of the Lightning and makes us look like, oh, makes $480.70, but look at Holly Williams. She deserves that. She's better than a record for Justin Belinda, but I didn't think she'd be being able to on the pressure at the 1100s, kicking it there.
Well, some races, and that's exactly what we saw there. Gold Lover. 2025 Hyundai Lightning winner with Ben Looker on board, a winning double for Ben. Beautiful ride there. Just took the drop off Wilbury when he wanted to overdo things, made him work, and has been too good in the runs of the line. 8, 6, 7 and 12 number to cross the line, race 6. That's been a Michael Charge at Mackay.
To Mackay for race 4. They've become a member of the Mackay Turf Club. Cutest Maiden played over 1,050 metres. The one is Paul Edward from the Nathan Cove stable. Shane Nielsen to ride gate 1, takes 2 off down to 56.5 kilos. Son of Magnus. Placed at Townsville 2 back. That was over 1,400 metres. Just might find the 1,050 a bit zippy today. 2 is Goes Off from the Live Right stable at Mackay. Blinkers are off the first time. Nathan Thomas the pickup ride, 2 gate, 457.5 kilos. He's first up, didn't show us much last prep, so another watch today. 3 Strikes River from the Kevin Miller stable, Chris Mackay better ride, gate 6, 57.5 kilos. Wasn't totally disgraced on debut at Thangool. That was over 800 metres on the 26th of January, so just prefer to have another watch again, but there's a little bit of spec there. 4 is a Leslie from the Ricky Vale stable at Rockhampton. Mackenzie Appel to ride, gate 3, takes 1.5 off down to 56. Placed first up on the 31st of December. Has had a bit of a let-up from that. Did trial okay at Rockhampton recently, running second, home in 34.06. 5 is Princess Sophie from the Tracy Simmons stable at Mackay. Erin Malloy to ride, gate 2, takes 2 off down to 54.5 kilos. Mare by Sidestep. She was 4th at Bowen 2 back, but she's just struggling for stronger form. 6 is Talk of Dreams from the Lockie Manson stable at Mackay. Justin Stanley to ride, gate 11, 56.5 kilos. Placed at Wollumbar last start, over 1,200 metres.
Good night, Rexy.
But that was her best run. 7 is Crimson Decipher from the John Wigington stable at Rockhampton. Royal Oliveira to ride, gate 8, 55.5 kilos. Tone control bit the first time. Philly by Encryption, she's trialled up well. 2 winning trials at Rockhampton for this, so expect her to go a lot better than a debut performance. 8 is Looming Legend from the John Manson stable at Mackay. Georgie Carbright to ride, gate 7, 55.5 kilos. Placed at Townsville last start, was a much better run from her. 9 is Miss Comanici from the Lockie Manson stable at Mackay. Adam Sewell to ride, gate 10, 55.5 kilos. A couple of placings from this filly. I thought a run at Townsville the other day was good, so she's definitely not the worst here. The 10 is Polly Hoffer from the Josh Manson stable at Mackay. Talia Fenlon to ride, gate 5, 55.5 kilos. Blinkers first time. Best effort was a 4th at Townsville, 4 back, but has struggled outside of that. And the 11 to ride around the Manus Curita from the Jamie McConaughey stable. Sean Cormack to ride, gate 9, 55.5 kilos. Bias first time. Blinkers off the first time. A couple of nice placings at the Sunshine Coast over 1,000 metres this preparation, so she'll find this a lot easier, but a tricky draw to contend with. That's a look at them from the Mountain Guard. Race 4 at Mackay. Good support coming for the Forza Leslie now. 390 this morning, now into 270. Continues to trim up 20 cents at a time, just bang, bang, bang the last 5 minutes. So Forza Leslie well backed, 11Q Readers, 290. Steady though at that figure, then out to the 7 Crimson Decipher at 650. This is race 4 at Mackay. I can tell you it is almost cyclonic winds here, but it's a maiden plate over 1,050 metres. 11, 4, 7 and 9 for me. I'm with the 11 Curita. Filly by Duracaries. I thought a Sunshine Coast form was good. Couple of nice placings. She's been a bit unlucky around that. Awkward gate makes it a challenge though, but she's a lovely filly. Then the 4 is Lesney, who's had that bit of a freshen up. Good trial, running second recently, home in 34.06, and was behind Cat Miss First up at Rocky in late December, looks a real threat. The 7 Crimson Decipher goes quick, just needs to sustain it, and the 9 Miss Comaneci, a couple of nice placings at Townsville over 1,000 metres. 11, 4, 7 and 9 are my numbers, but have a look at this. Lesney continuing to pour it on now into 240 from 390, and a lot of that money's been in the last 5 to 10 minutes. 11 Curita, not dramatically drifting, $2.90 to $3, so there's obviously money for her as well. 7 Crimson Deciphers, $5.50 to $6.50. 8 Blooming Legends, 7 out to $8.50. 9 Miss Comaneci's Friendless, 6 out to $13. It's about the ball game, really. There's no money for anything else. So this is a good go to Lesney, one of the best back runners of today so far. 390 into 240, with the bulk of the money coming in the last 10 minutes, and jumps from a good gate. Ricky Vale, Mackenzie Appel combine, and gets the claim too. So does look very hard to beat. Loading up well over at the 1,050. Here's Russell Leonard for the call.
Blooming Legend goes forward. This is race 4 of an 8-event car. Crimson Decipher about to come up. Miss Comaneci, Talk of Dreams, Curita to move in and complete the line. 3 to load. Curita. Cormac rides to the McConaughey yard. They've already tasted success. So successful the McConaughey team. Race 2 with Cherry Rose. Cherry Rose was ridden by Justin Stanton. Sean Cormac rides Curita here. Miss Comaneci goes up. And Talk of Dreams will be the last one to move in. So there's Knee. Princess Sophie drawn down low. Paul Edward. So Talk of Dreams goes in. And now we're set. Red light on. So Lesney runs the favourite. Ready to jump. Set. Racing. Zelesny beat them out. Princess Sophie showing speed. Styx River up into a handy spot. Looming Legend going forward as well. Also Polly Hopper. It's like the charge of the Light Brigade up front. Polly Hopper found the front, shows the way by a length and a half. Styx River running second, Princess Sophie third. Splitting that pair on the centre is Zelesny. 2 lengths to the back, then Looming Legend. Then came Crimson Decipher, Curita, a bit worse in midfield. Talk of Dreams a long way back. Miss Comaneci a long way back in the field as goes off. Paul Edward is out the rear. Polly off of the leader, 2 in front. Zelesny running second out of the pack. Coming out after the leader now. Over on the inside, Princess Sophie. Curita's pulled out deep. The leader is Polly Offer. It's a length and a half clear. Curita is coming with a big bounce on the outside. Crimson Decipher's coming through on the centre. Crimson Decipher hit the front over Curita. Polly Offer. Crimson Decipher just in front and 1. Big Curita. Talk of Dreams third. Miss Comaneci fourth. Polly Offers Zelesny, they left it in the bag. Looming Legend, Paul Edward. Then came Princess Sophia. A long way back goes up. Last one over the line, Styx River.
Well, on the back of 2 very good trial wins, there was a pretty handy street corner tip around for a 2 Crimson Decipher. Johnny Wigington set off the speed and has launched. Curita you thought was going to go on by, but it's kicked strongly. Crimson Decipher to win by, maybe a long neck. Yeah, good win. Back in third was the 6 Talk of Dreams, possibly just ahead of, I'll give it to the 9. Miss Comaneci to run 4. So all honours the winner there. Crimson Decipher, Raul Oliveira on board for Johnny Wigington. Another winner for Wiggo. He's flying at the moment. And first up off the back of 2 very good trials, this filly by Encryption doesn't let them down. So 7, 11, 6. And I think possibly the 9, Miss Comaneci, will run 4th. Well, that's race 4 at Mackay Run and 1. We will take a short break on Sky Thoroughbred Central. On the other side, Graham White, Kayla Nisbet with race 7 at the nation's capital.
To the sea, to the sky, and I do believe that we rely on. When I lay down, come get the bed on all my life.
This is how it looks like. The advantage is definitely with 1, 9. 3 is very well managed today, but that probably is not the best position to be. I am not very sure how this thing will work, but it looks like it's kind of a little tricky. If you look at the handicapping, now that 7 has been given a tremendous amount of advantage here. If that thing gets to moving, then it's all over. The curious one here is this 6-year-old mare, and this probably is so some of the tracks, this is something that I've noticed, and this probably is because of late there are people who are putting in their picks, and I've been noticing the style that they follow while putting in their picks. And one of the things that is very outstanding is the smaller tracks, especially the ones that doesn't have the right stock, like where we are today. Now these kind of tracks, they have horses that are ridden by the same jockey over and over again. So if you look at the 6 is a 6-year-old mare, which is one of those, and it's got relaxation. It is there. Everything is like that. I mean, so honestly speaking, I don't know how to explain this, but that becomes a little gamblish. And I mean, we are all gambling at the end of the day. That's true fact. But if it is a horse that we are looking at, they're definitely better horses. But if you're looking at some of the horses that has tremendous amount of advantage because of the jockey and the horse relationship, so they've been riding like 6 is one of them, 2 is one of them, 8 is one of them. So 6 to 8, they've been ridden by the same jockey over and over again. And what it does basically is it doesn't fall under anything. It doesn't fall under anything. It is just that the jockey is well aware of the horse, and he's able to maneuver the horse much better than the others. But that works with the the smaller grounds. That works with the grounds which are like this, where they do not have the stock and they keep repeating the same horses over and over again. So we've seen that in last few days. The kind of tracks that we have played, stuff happened on those lines. So this is one of those races where I don't know if there is a possibility on getting a clear picture, because this doesn't have a clear picture, honestly. Because if we're considering the 3 to be the favorite, then 11 is also there. But that's besides the point. The point is this, that I'm going to be out of this one. There's a lot of stuff going on, and not for me. I'm going to step out. It's a 6-year-old mare. It's got a jockey which has been riding this horse for quite some time. This is the home for that 6, probably. It's got 11 races here at the same track. But I don't like the way it looks, so I'm going to stay out of this. But those are there. So every time that has happened, has a
2,000 metres, $11 to $9. Ballistic Kids has been $8, Touch $11 into $9.50. Just Go Bang, big drifter here, but a bit of confidence, I thought, from Nico there, saying that he's coming into this a lot better, and he's been $9.50 to $13. Burgundy Girl, I'm happy to see a bit of support for her. I think she's racing really well and a big chance here. She's been $31 to $14. Hero Mania, who looked terrific, $12 out to $14. Miss Gent having her first go at the miles, being 16 to 21. And Hell of a Soiree, our outsider, who's won her last 2 and keeps aiming up. This is a step up again, but when horses keep it's aiming up every time they're stepping up, she's very hard to dismiss. And she's right out to $34 here. But as I mentioned, I think for a 2,000 metre race, they can really rock it along here. Luconi, well, it's been run up from speeders. We expect from the Waterhouse spot runners, and stepping up to the 2000s could be our likely leader, but a fair bit of speed around him. Miss Gent won't be too far away, although gets the addition of Earmuffs for the first time, which can settle her a bit. Scarly Japali can roll forward from an awkward draw. Hell of a Soiree will be close from soft draw, and Go Chopo and Just Go Bang could also be horses in the first 4.
Well, Waterhouse Spot won our previous race, the feature of the day, with this debutant in the fast-sided. Very impressive victory, and they won this race last year, the Canberra Cup Preview, with Not a Bad Buy, and they have this Luconi, who is our favourite at 380, 1, 3, 6 and 4 from Kayla, and on 1, 3, 2 and 9. Parias, second last year, as I said, he was due to go around to Canterbury tonight, Kayla, but they've elected to come here, so that's a positive for mine. That would have been easy probably to go to Canterbury, but they've decided to come here. Andrew Atkins down for the ride. Bit of a tricky draw, 61 kilos. Good race. First and second here, we'll go on to the Canberra Cup. The horse you like a bit, spoke highly of, Burgundy Girl's been racing well. Finds the line well, 2,000 metres should suit. A terrific edition of this Canberra Cup preview, sponsored by CB and Property Group. We've still got the TAP Federal National Sprint preview to come on the program. 1, 3, 2 and 9 for mine. We'll head up to Anthony for one of our features, the Canberra Cup preview.
Now to come forward. Go Troppo. 370 about the 9, Luke Shoney is the favourite. Go Troppo. Scarly Japali the next 2. Go Troppo is set. Scarly Japali is set. Burgundy Girl is the last one. Civium Property Group, Canberra Cup Preview. 2000 favourite 9, Luke Shoney, red jacket. Jay Waterhouse, Adrian Bott, Winona Cost and riding. Now we're not quite ready, we're waiting on Pirace. Jockey. Sitting up in the structure of the gates, Andrew Adkins. And Piraeus got a blindfold on. And now it's loaded. Okay, we're good now. City and Property Group Canberra Cup preview. Luciani favourite, drawn 7. Red jacket. Ready to go. Inwell. Set. They're off. Scully Japali bombed the start, came out 4 lengths behind them, and Luciani the favourite away midfield. Miss Gant going forward this afternoon from Ballistic Kids, and Luciani striding forward to a clear second. Just Go Bangs in 4th as they go out of the home straight from Go Troppo, Burgundy Girl. Then came Hell of a Soiree in the second of the field. Scully Japali picks up 3rd, last Hero Mania, and Piraeus is last. Miss Gant in front as they stretch her to the 2,000 metres this afternoon, and she runs into the back and she leads by 3 or 4 lengths, running them along. Miss Gant in second position is the favourite Luciani, and then came Just Go Bang from Ballistic Kids, then Hell of a Soiree from Go Troppo, Burgundy Girl on the outside of Scully Japali, Hero Mania second last, and Piraeus is the last one. Speed's been very fast. The local mare Miss Gant running them along. Luciani 3 lengths away second. Then Just Go Bang in 3rd. Hell of a Soiree is in 4th. Ballistic Kids 5th the outside. Then Scully Japali, Go Troppo racing together. Burgundy Girl is 3rd. Last Hero Mania and Piraeus are the last couple. Off the back, Miss Gant run very fast here. 800 to go. She leads by 2 to Luciani in 2nd. Just Go Bang 3rd. Then came Hell of a Soiree in 4th. Pushed along. Ballistic Kids sticking with that runner. Then Scully Japali from Go Troppo, Burgundy Girl, Piraeus a long way back, and Hero Mania's now last on the turn, 500 to go. Miss Gant's run fast. Just Go Bangs off her back, and Luciani 3 wide. Hell of a Soiree dropped out. Ballistic Kids ran past it, and Scully Japali's cut the corner and now got across heels and presents at the right time. Just Go Bang hit the front from Miss Gant. Scully Japali's running on here. Just Go Bang joined by Scully Japali. Scully Japali's hit the front from Just Go Bang. Ballistic Kids up to 3rd, but Alicia Cole, this is a 10 out of 10 ride. What a ride! And Scully Japali into the cup, but Just Go Bang, Ballistic Kids, and then came Burgundy Girl. They were followed by Hell of a Soiree, and further back in the field we've got Piraeus from Miss Gant. Go Troppo and Hero Mania, one more. Luciani dropped out last.
Well, she's been able to win and provide Anthony Warren, the Canberra trainer who's moved here recently with one of his biggest wins. He's paid $10. Just Go Bang, Gallum in defeat running 360, and Ballistic Kids 290. So the Canberra horses, 1, 2, 3. This mare, it's only her 12 starts. She was the baby of the field. Anthony had 8 runners today, and he was starting to run out of chances. And he's got the job done with Scarlett Japali, who's won our Canberra Cup preview. And he'll be absolutely wrapped, Kayla, because he had 7 or 8 horses in today, and he's nearly left it to the last of the day. But well done to him and the team.
That's right, country trainers to the fore, actually, which was good to see. Stepping out to the 2000 for the first time, I thought this was an acid test, but she was dominant.
Yeah, well, she's had 4 or 5 starts over the mile this time round, and she had to start in the highway a couple of runs back where she came from barrier 17, did a lot of work, ran home 4th, so she spread for the 2000. We wanted to go the highway last weekend before last, 1800, just to, as a bit of maintenance in between for that step up, but wasn't happening. So, Alicia's it's outstanding that everything's happened just then. So it's a testament to the horse. She's very tough, and I think she's going to get better and better.
That gets her into the Canberra Cup. Is that the plan?
That's the plan. That was the plan. It's the plan, definitely. Yeah. So it's all really good now. So it's great. She's the rock star.
Well done, then.
Thank you.
What a great through for Connections. The only blemish this campaign was the 3rd run back. All the other runs have been terrific, and there's probably excuses there. So she looked quite good getting the job done there. 11, 2, 4 and 7 in our Canberra Cup preview. I'll tell you what, there's a big race coming up at Quirindo, and it's not too far away. It's our big race on Sky Thoroughbred Central today. It's the Quirindo Cup.
Welcome back to Corindi for the 7th event. It's the highlight of the afternoon. It's the Elders Kalara Feedlot Corindi Showcase Cup over the mile. So the first Corindi Cup was run back in 1927, and it's a race that the Paul Perry stable have had a lot of luck in. He's had 4 of the past 8 winners, and he's had 6 overall of the Corindi Cup. He trained his first Corindi Cup winner back in 1988. And it's a race he has a real affinity with. The first horse we're looking at is Contributing Factor. David Atkins trains and Ben Looker rides. I thought the win was good off the back of a bit of a freshen over the 1280 trip. He managed to get a nice run again. Just whether he can beat Aim Point on this occasion, considering Aim Point gets a softer draw.
Look, I thought the win was good last time out. It was obviously a drop back in grade. The previous run he finished 9th behind Raps, who of course we saw come out and win the provincial midway qualifier there the other day at Hawkesbury. So the form around him's been, pretty good in stronger races. Obviously appreciated that drop in grade last time. Gets up to the mile here, has won at this trip in the past and gets a good draw.
The 2 General Soho, Clayton Gallagher rides for Paul Perry. Clayton did win a cup for the Perry stable back in 2021 on Salsa Man. He was terrific, this guy. We're back from Midway Company. He was off the back of a 4-week freshen last start behind O Diamond Lil, and he really looked to hit a flat spot. I think a genuine tempo up front will really help him here.
He's always been one of mine, General Soho. He's always had good ability. He's obviously a 9-year-old these days. He's had 2 goes here at Corindi for duck eggs, 5 goes at the trip for duck eggs. But we saw in the previous race that could sometimes mean nothing. Clayton Gallagher takes the ride. If he shows up and he's at his absolute peak, he can give this a shake, but he would need to be at his absolute peak.
The 3 Baker Lou looks well. Donovan Dillon rides for the Perry stable. The blinkers and tongue-tie go on today. The past couple have been subpar, but off look, she'd have to give this a shake. At her best, I think she'd give this take a lot of beating here. She looks terrific. We just need to see her put her best foot forward.
Yeah, finished 8th behind Point and Shoot last time, but we know that Point and Shoot absolutely bolted in that day. To go back to December, finished 5th there, only beaten 3 and a bit lengths behind Churchill's Choice, who I think is a filly with plenty of promise. So she's not the worst chance here. She just needs a little bit of luck. She's drawn whitish in this small field. If she gets the luck, she'll be hard to beat.
For Full Press, Luke Rolls rides for Brett Dodson, who's made the trip across from Coffs Harbour. This is a typical parade from him. He's long, he's lean, he's leggy. He's probably going to get a few map favours here. I expect him to be right up on top of the speed and get a few cheap sectionals. He could take a bit of running down.
Well, there's a few runners coming out of that Walker Cup last time out, and he's one of them. Finished 7th, beaten the tick under 4 lengths. Bullock was aboard that day. Had an awkward gate that day, has an awkward gate again today. But he's a lovely type.
5 Aim Point, Aaron Bullock rides for Max Griffith. I thought the first up run had plenty of merit. He found himself 3 deep from an awkward draw, and he stuck on really well there over the 1,280 metres, beaten 3/4 of a length behind Contributing Factor. He meets Contributing Factor half a kilo better off, and I think the big tick is he's so much better suited out to the mile.
Yeah, he makes me nervous. I've got him in my numbers. I'm just nervous. He's had 2 goes at the trip for a win and a minor placing. He's a very consistent type, presenting in really good fashion. The first up run there was good enough to suggest that he's come back in good order. He's got a good gait. I'm wishing I had him higher up in my numbers.
The 6 Ring Ahoy. This is the best I've seen him. He looks sensational. Sienna Grimer claims 1.5 kilos for Ray Hartley. He was off the back of a bit of a freshen after his Armidale Cup win over the 1900, where Sienna gave him an absolute peach to get the job done there. Last start over the 1440. You just watched the last 50 metres of that race, and I can see why you put him on top there.
Yeah, look, I think he's much better suited at the mile. Here he was dropping 1900 to 1440 last time. He was only getting more late. Thought to get a really soft run here. Gets the claim for Sienna Grimer. I think he's over the odds.
The 7 Shamiti, Kobe Bitley claims 1.5 kilos for Top Payne out at Inverell. He's been knocking at the door for another win. He was the winner of the Deepwater Cup 2 back. He ran well in the Inverell Cup. He was good in the Walker Cup, only napped late after making a long sustained run around him from back in the field. He was left a sitting duck. I thought he could run well here. I included him in my body.
Yeah, and he's had 1 go at the trip and then finished in the placing. So, look, I've got him just outside my numbers, but it certainly wouldn't surprise me if he came out and ran a huge race. He looked terrific in the up.
The 8, Casuarina. Michaela Weir rides for Sam McGarren. Michaela Weir won a Corindai Cup back in 2020 with Nothing Too Hard for the Perry stable. She takes the ride on this galloper today after winning on him last start at Walker, where he probably just got the best run in the race. He sat back off a solid speed and really flew home late to get the job done. He's had 2 runs for the new stable. I think the big key to him is they must be piling work into him because he's not as burly as what I've seen him in the past.
No, and look, I know he's only won the 1 race at the mile, but his overall record is pretty good. 13 goes for that win and 6 minor placings. It's obviously the winner of the Walker Cup last time out. He beat half this field at their most recent outing, and he goes around the longest price one almost of the lot. So I think it's probably over the odds. He'll need a bit of luck from the barrier, but he's obviously in pretty good form based off that last win.
And to round out the yard, we have the 9, Maclay. Shannon Llewellyn claims 1.5 kilos for Jane Clement. He's been an excellent money spinner for connections with 5 wins and 12 placings from his 39 starts. He wasn't that far off Casuarina last start from back in the field. He goes up 1 kilo, but gets a stronger rider on today.
I know I put him in my numbers a lot, but this is the kind of race that he could bob up in. He's going to get the soft run, which he's had on a couple of occasions when he won the Coonabarabran Cup and when he won the Moree Cup. Didn't have to go around a runner and just hug the rails. Barrier 2 with Shannon's claim gets carries 55 kilos. And if there's any chinks in the armour and he gets that suck run and can just produce and switch, it could be hard to hold out. All right, less than 3 minutes out now until the running of the 2025 Corindai Cup. Number 5 is your favourite Aim Point in the $2.30. The 7 Shamidi is a $4.80 chance. The next one in the market is the 2 Generous Soho, one of a couple of runners from the Paul Perry stable. Nathan Perry joins Belinda now.
Righto, Nathan does have an excellent record in the race. He's won 6 overall. He's won 4 of the past 8, and he targets a race with 2 runners here this afternoon. The first General Soho was off the back of a month freshen last start and just looked to hit a bit of a flat spot.
Yeah, that's it. His run last start was good, but he did hit a bit of a flat spot around the turn, but he hit the line really well. So, I would have liked. He's more of a soft track type of horse, but if Clay can get him out, ride him the way Michaela did the other day, he should run a good race.
We probably haven't seen the best of it this trip. Past couple have been below what we know she's capable of. You saw the blinkers and the tongue tie on today.
Yeah, just something different. Hopefully something sparks her up. But once again, she's her last prep was all on soft tracks, and good track form's probably not the best, but her runs have been fair without being great. So hopefully back to this grade, and as I say, the gear change, hopefully it might spark something up and she go a little bit better.
Good luck with both.
Thanks. Cheers.
There he is, Nathan Perry, talking to us about the chances of the 2 Paul Perry runners, General Soho and Bakerloo. I've gone 6, 1, 9 and 5. I just thought Ring of Hoy was valued here at the $9. He was only getting warm the last little bit there in the Walker Cup where he was 4th, only beaten 2 bit lengths. He's the winner of an Armadale Cup over the 19. That's back up in trip today. He will obviously soon put the 1 in, contributing factor. Was a good winner there last time. Everyone dropped his batting rate. Going back up to the mile, which is a little bit of a concern, but gets a soft draw. The 3rd, the 9, McClay, he's not going to have to do too much work in the run. He could just produce and have to sprint a couple of 100 metres. If that's the case, he's over the odds. And Aim Point, I wish I had him higher in the numbers. I think he's going to be very hard to beat. His form is very consistent. His first run was good. And I think he'll be hard to beat his second up. 6, 1, 9 and 5.
I'm 5, 1, 6 and 3. I'm with Aim Point. He looked terrific. He just has to defy that second up hoodoo. The top weight contributing factor. Didn't understand the drift. He was great first up. He steps to the mile. He looks sensational. 6 Ring of Hoy, early speed will determine his chances. And the 3 Bakerloo can improve with the gear going on. Just finishing needs a soft track. 5, 1, 6 and 3, and I included the 2 Shamidi in the quaddie. Our favourite is Aim Point. Goes around $2.30 from the 7 Shamidi at $4.80. The 2 is General Soho at $7 on the 4th line. You want to pick then at $8.50. Loading away nicely now. Let's go to Dan Misson for the 2025 Corindai Cup.
Walker Cup. Reno looking to do the double, as the Dancer in the Dark did last year on the Walker Cup and Corindai Cup. So it's in, they're set and ready to go for the Corindai Cup 2025. Thanks to Kalara Feedlot and Elders.
And they're off and racing in the cup. Ring Ahoy missed the start slightly, and also Bakerloo is out the back in the early stages. Leaving well was contributing factor, and also driving forward is Sharmini on the outside. In behind those is Aim Point that settles third. Then followed by General Soho, fourth the outside. Full Press is fifth the inside. Then came Maclay, the Moree Cup winner, sits about midfield. Kazarina on its outside. Then followed by Bakerloo, and Ringahoy is last off the 9. Down the back they go, 1,200 metres left to travel, and contributing factor rolled away. Leads by a length now. In second spot is Sharmini working one deep. Aim Point is leaders back third, and General Soho is fourth. A gap of 2 lengths then to Full Press on the outside of Maclay, then followed by Kazarina, and the last two include Ringahoy and Bakerloo. Sweeping off the back, 800 metres left to travel, contributing factor, looking to do the all-the-way victory in the Grandstand Cup. Leads by a length and a half from Shamini in second spot. Booting up his Aim Point along the inside. Full Press is not too far away. General Soho is working into the race nicely, and Kazarina heads the remainder. Coming up towards the bend, 400 metres left to travel. Contributing factor leads narrowly, but moving up his Aim Point to quickly join it, and followed by Sharmini there the outside with Full Press. So into the straight now at the 250 metres mark. Aim Point roll to the top, leads by about a length. Moving up his contributing factor, trying again. Followed then by Sharmini. Next is Maclay, and here comes now the Kazarina coming up quickly to join this one Aim Point, but Aim Point is going to win the cup, and Aim Point has won the cup from Kazarina in second spot. Then followed by Ringahoy with a passage up along the inside lake. Then followed by Maclay, General Soho, Bakerloo. Next was contributing factor with Sharmini and Full Press.
Aim Point number 5, given an absolute pin by Aaron Hall, who does enough to hold on to Kazarina, who was good again on the back of that win last time out. Maclay just runs unusual on his race. Learn to jump, old mate. Learn to jump. He's run on the back when he just fourth, but well prepared by Matt Griffith. Aim Point and given the absolute perfect ride by Aaron Hall.
Yeah, it did look trickier. They were only going a really steady pace up in front of the stages. Aaron looked to be pocketed, but typical Aaron, he just manages to do things. He races it up until he's got to manage to top off at around the 450 metre mark, and plain sailing there. So well done to the connections. Aaron and Matt Griffith get their first Grandstand Cup combined here this afternoon.
Welcome back to Mackay for race 5. The Ladbrokes bet ticker rates fan 0 to 55. It's over 1,100 metres. Here's the two answering from the lower right stable at Mackay. Sean Cormack to ride gate 6, 59.5 kilos. He has had the 3 runs back. He struggled in all 3. He was disappointed for runs early part of the straight at Rockhampton last up, but he needs to lift here. 3 is Discovered Gold from the Ricky Bale stable at Rockhampton. Ryan Wiggins to ride gate 7, 59.5 kilos. Gee, she looks well placed today. Perfect race for her. She's had the 3 runs back. She's been the beaten short price favourite on all occasions, but she's been right there behind some handy ones, including All Out of Time and Sundara looks her race. 4 is Imperium from the Josh Manson stable at Mackay. Zach's free to ride gate 2, takes 2 kilos off down to 56.5 kilos. Can run a cheeky race on his day. He's a bit of a nonny, but he did run 4th here 2 starts back. He's capable of placing in this, you would think. 5 is Queenslander from the John Manson stable at Mackay. Justin Stanley to ride gate 5, 57.5 kilos. The best run recently was probably a 5th here at Mackay in a class 6. That was 3 back behind in evidence, but would need to be at the very best today. 6 is Me Time from the Jessica Coon stable at Rockhampton. Talia Fenlon to ride gate 4, 57 kilos. And Mackay Maiden winner 4 starts back over 1,200 metres. Has battled on okay recent runs. The 7 is Moon Over Matilda from the lower right stable at Mackay. Raul Oliveira to ride gate 1, 56.5 kilos. First up, a mare by Passance de Lune, who won the maiden at Bowen, 3 back. Subsequent runs were pretty plain, so I'd prefer just to have a look today. But look, she can place in a even race. The 8 is Rocket Power from the John Manson stable at Mackay. Brooke Johnson to ride gate 5, 56 kilos. Has had the 2 runs back and hasn't shown us enough yet, so I'm passing. And the 9 to round them out is Tsunami Force from the J.O. Campio stable at Mackay. Gabrielle Simmons to ride gate 3, 55.5 kilos. The son of Headwater, he's only won the 1 from 35, and he couldn't have him here on recent form. That's a look at them from the mounting yard, race 5 at Mackay. The 3 Discovered Gold is your short price favourite here, $1.18 this morning out to $1.30. There is some money for the 6 Me Time, who I think's possibly the only danger, but it's been a good little go actually. $6 to $4.20 about the 6 Me Time. The 7 Moon Over Matilda, 12 out to 14, 5 Queenslanders, 10 out to 15. There's no money for much here. A little nibble for the 2 Answering, $26 in the bin, surely. But she's short, $1.30. And Me Time, I thought he was possibly the only, or she was possibly the only real danger. She draws well. A couple of kilos less weight. She was a good maiden winner here, fall back, and she's battled on well behind similar horses last couple of runs. So there, if there's an upset to come, I think it would come from her. 7 Moon Over Matilda resumes. Nice mare. She probably just needs this run though, but she does have the advantage of gate 1 and the 4 Imperium. He's only won the 1 from 35. Hard to see him lowering the colours of Discovered Gold here, but funny things have happened, particularly around Mackay. But 3, 6, 7, 4 are my numbers. And let's have a look at this market. 3 Discovered Gold, $1.18 out to $1.30. Me Time's the move in, $6 to $4.20. Moon Over Matilda just easing a touch out to $14. 5 Queenslander, $10 to $17. As I said, there is some nibbles there for Answering, $26 into 19. 4 Imperiums, 26 to 34. 9 Tsunami Force, 41 to 51. You can start writing your own there, but very, very ordinary conditions for racing today at Mackay. Very windy. There is some showers around, but these windy conditions are really causing, I'd say, a little bit of a nuisance to some of these runners, because they're really copping the wind as they turn for home, and some horses just aren't finishing off today. But hopefully the short price favourite can, Discovered Gold, as they load up well for race 5 at Mackay, the 1100 metre start. We might get the chance to see our little friendly puppies over the back who like to get their eye in over the fence. We'll see whether they jump and run with them for race 5 at Mackay. Here's Russell Leonard for his score.
Imperium, Moon Over Matilda, Rocket Power just digging the toes a little bit. It's coming up a bit closer to the gates. Discovered Gold, she'll be the last to load. Discovered Gold and Rocket Power to move in. Rocket Power, put Discovered Gold in first, and Rocket Power will be the last to load. 128 the trade about 3 Discovered Gold, 420 about the 6 Me Time. Rocket Power to come in. We run 1100 metres and we run the Ladbrokes. Rocket Power goes up, and now is set. Starter turns on the red light, they're ready to jump. Starter has the button in hand, he hits it, they're off. Rocket Power missed it out the back shortly after the start, but may have been by design to come across behind them. Tsunami Force Answering fast away. Discovered Gold goes to third. Me Time is fourth. It's on the outside of Moon Over Matilda. 3 lengths to the back, Imperium covered up by Queenslander. Rocket Power is back at the end. Down the side, 650 to go. Answering the leader, a neck in front. Discovered Gold sits up second, the favourite. 2 lengths away, third, then Tsunami Force. Me Time, 1-1 on the back of Discovered Gold, running fourth. 2 lengths to the back, Moon Over Matilda, Queenslander. Imperium, Rocket Power whipped them in. 8 lengths top end to tail, 350 to go. Answering the leader, 2 in front. Got away from Discovered Gold. Me Time to the outside, Moon Over Matilda. Tsunami Force, it's answering the leader. But Owen shares a Discovered Gold. Gone. Me Time coming out after Answering. Answering just in front. Trying hard, Me Time. Answering the leader. Will Me Time get there? Me Time 1 up and 1. Beat Answering. Discovered Gold third. Moon Over Matilda fourth. Then Tsunami Force, Imperium, Queenslander, Rocket Power.
Oh, never, ever, ever, ever again, you would think, for Discovered Gold. Odds on last 3 runs has been rolled again. Me Time, who looked the only possible danger, given an absolute gun run by Talia Finland. 1 out, 1 back, just loomed up on Answering, who gave a nice cheeky kick. Answering a much better run today, but Me Time proved too strong in the end. Well done to Jessica Coon and Talia Finland. A good win. A much better run today by the 2 Answering. Oh dear, Discovered Gold. I know she's lightly raced, but she is not the punter's friend at all, is she? Nothing to say about that. Wiggins was hard at her from the 600. 7 Moon over Matilda has got home to run 4th, but 6, 2, 3 and 7. Mackay, it can bite hard, and Me Time. Jessica Coon and Talia Finland take out the first leg of the quaddie at Mackay. Let's head straight to Graham White and Kayla Nisbet for race 8 at Canberra.
Thank you, Chargy. It's another one of our feature races. It's the TAB Federal National Sprint Preview, first and second through, like it has been all day. The one is Cliff House. He's a colossal of a horse. Got a big weight today with Nick Hayward to ride. He's a decent odds. I've got him in my numbers, but he's just a proven horse. Gundy Guy Carb, 6th in the Wagga Cup. Lot to like about him going forward.
And geez, he looks well too. He's walking around with a bit of purpose. This is his first up off a bleed last preparation, but as you said, he's a very handy horse. I thought he looked to have returned well in a recent trial at Wagga. He's just at his best over a bit further, and we'll have to go back here with a big weight, which was my only concerns.
I'm with the 2 Fine Finish. Draws the inside. I think it'll be a bit like the stablemate Kayla. Straight to the front, I'll be right there. We've seen enough of him. Very good this campaign. 2 wins. 2 placings from 5, and it's that combination again of Pepper and Loy.
Yeah, you're dead right. They're getting harder and harder to beat, aren't they? The more winners they come up, as you said, that's his racing pattern. To bowl along in front, and he is hard to run down. 2 starts ago was good, winning Maru Town Plate, and then last start he gave a great sight under 61 kilos to run second behind Tipple Belly, who's a chance in the qualifier on Sunday. So got to be a good hope.
Big odds about the 3 Marnix. Oh, look, this would be a ball over. It did have a win. Gary Kirkup's the trainer.
He's definitely been struggling a bit of late, but he will appreciate starting to get down in the weights a bit.
We both like the 4 Cattegat. If it drew inside, I would have nearly put it on top. I just think today, I know it's got a similar weight to what it's been carrying, but just been really good of late, and it'll probably try and take up the speed. It'll be right there.
Yeah, that's exactly right. The barriers are only negative. He's racing terrific all preparation, and he's very deserving of another win. He doesn't know how to put in a bad race, but he's just going to need a bit of luck.
Well, Keith Dryden and Libby Snowden have 3 runners. The first of those is Demanding Mo. Good draw. Jack Martin to ride.
Yeah, funny they had Demanding Mo, and then last preparation he went to South Australia for a prep down there, and he didn't do a whole lot. He's 0 from 5 first start, so I'm happy to see what he does here.
6 is Fangella, another one for Dryden and Snowden, and Blake McDougall in the saddle. It's a similar price to the stablemate, around that $23 mark.
Yeah, I think you have to give this horse a bit of a chance, though. I thought he was okay first up, finishing midfield in a federal over the 1300. I think coming back to the 1200 suits him better, and it's hard to ignore his track and distance record, where he's had 6 starts, 2 wins and 3 seconds, only been out of the top 2 once.
The 7, you're with it, Acapello. So nice compact horse, isn't it? Second up from a spell for Matt Dale and Amy McLuthas.
Yeah, I think she just brings the strongest form lines here. Her last couple of preps, she's been contesting tougher races. Her first up run I thought was good at Canterbury, getting back and beating only a length and a half in a benchmark 72 there. She is 0 from 7 first up, so she typically improves second up, and I think off the back of a quick speed she'll be strong late.
Right in the market is I'm a Superstar. How can we forget? 2 weeks ago they roared the place down when this horse was able to win on Rob Potter's race day. It's right in the market. Draws wide today. James Innes Jr. aboard.
Yeah, we've seen heavy support to get there, so firm in the market, hasn't he? So I think the same people that we heard roaring for him last start have probably gotten back on him again today. He was terrific, winning the TAB Federal, beating Lambay, who's a classy galloper, and they cleared out from the rest of the field. So just, I'm not quite sure where he gets to from a wide draw.
9 is Prophet's Pride. Well, it draws nicely back Kelly Pride Keatings.
Yeah, that's her hope. She led the field up in the Federal last start and weakened the last 100 metres. That was over the 1300, but back to 1200 I think is her sweet spot, and the soft draw and no weight gives her every chance.
Great name, this horse, Gundy Guy, owned by a lot of people from Gundy Guy, trained by ex-Gundy Guy boy Todd Smart. He's got a lot of abilities first up today in the market.
Yeah, he's shown plenty, hasn't he? 4 wins from 8 starts and a second. He just usually contests 1,000-metre races first up, and I just think 1,200 first start from the wide draw in a hard race could seem vulnerable late.
Big odds about the 11 Merc, the veteran.
Yeah, he was okay behind Fine Vintage last start though, beaten only 2.5 lengths. He does need to find a bit more, but gets a soft draw in 53 kilos.
And the third of the Dryden runners is Trooper Knuckle with Grant Buckley aboard.
He was good last start as a 30-1 chance, running fourth, beaten just 3 lengths to I'm a Superstar, but he hasn't won for a long time, so hard to give him a good push.
Well, this time 2 weeks ago, they roared the place down, Rob, when this horse I'm a Superstar was able to win. He's right in the market today. How's he come on since then?
Yeah, beautiful, Whitey. He was really good the other day. Be up close. Different race today. Tricky gate.
It's a bad gate for him, isn't it?
Yeah, but look, the market says he's right there, so we'll roll forward and hopefully we're in midfield, and the track, close to the fence up there. So look, we'll let's ride for a bit of luck, mate. But it's a beautiful horse.
If you can get this done, you get a spot in a couple of weeks.
Yeah. Well, that'll be.
The Canberra trainers are going quite well today.
Yeah, well, I hope it continues.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Yeah, no, he's a good order, mate. Yeah.
It looks a definite chance for mine. We wish you well here in the Connect.
Thank you.
Good chance.
Tell you what, that's what makes trainers difficult. Roll forward, but ride for a bit of luck from a wide draw in a hard race. They're impossible sometimes. And that's what I find. I'm surprised to see such heavy support in this tricky race because I don't know where it gets to from that wide draw. I think there's a lot of speed underneath him, and I also think that could certainly see him vulnerable perhaps late. But I'm with the 7 Acapella Sun. As I said, I think this is the easiest race she's faced for a while. I think she brings strong form lines here, and I think she should get the right run in behind a quick speed. In for second, I put the 2 Fine Vintage, our likely leader from barrier 1. He's very hard to catch. In for third, I put the 4 Cattegate, an ounce of luck. We'll see this horse very hard to beat. And in for fourth, I put the 10 Gundy Guy Resuming. Definitely a handy horse, but he has a task ahead of him.
Well, they've stepped into Gundy Guy. First up from a spell, he's been $4.40, $4.60, $4.40 back into $4. So he is our slight favourite, but into $3.90 now. So they're even coming a little bit further. Head of the 8, I'm a Superstar. He's been 7s into $4.20 out to $4.40. Fine Vintage, who looks the leader, maybe, from the inside, $4 out to $5.50. Acapella Sun, your selection, $5 out to $7.50. And Cliffhouse, I think he's the horse we should mark down for races like Albury Cup, Wagga Cups. Maybe not today, but beautiful looking horse. He's got the score on the board. He's $9.50 out to 10s. Prophet's Pride, 8s out to 10s. Cattegat, for mine, is the value runner, 18s into 14s. Just a bad draw. Then we go to the Dryden runners. Fangella out to 21s. Demanding Mode, 34s. It's got Trooper Knuckle out to 34s. Merck's there at 34s. And Marnick's our outsider at $81. A good edition of this national sprint. 2, 1, 7 and 4 for mine. But Gundy Guy is our slight favourite. Only just. I left him out today. I think, first 1,200, but he does have a lot of ability. I just want to see how he performs today first.
This will be another fast run race. I was told just before our Canberra Cup preview, they took a second of the class record, which had been set for the last 15 years. So they're running quick times today, and I think this will be the same thing here, especially with a lot of these chances, as you mentioned, drawing out. I mean, they're not going to come out negative. They're going to have to try and bang their horses out to get in. Yeah, exactly, to get into a handy spot. But I can't see Cattegat getting better than 3 wide. I hope he does, because I think that gives him his best chance, but I just can't see it. I think there's a lot of speed underneath him, and I think that just gives a couple of these horses, especially the horses that have been well supported here, like I'm a Superstar and Gundy Guy, they're either going to be forced to do a lot of work to come across or left out on a limb in a hard race.
So I'm a Superstar. Of the runners that are in the market, it's been 7s into $4.40. So it's really come in. Fine Vintage has been $4 out to 5s, and Gundy Guy just trimmed up slightly, $4.40 to $3.90. He's good at the distance, so Acapella Sun out to $8. So a good price there, Gubby. You made this a good. You're one of your better bets on the day.
It's turning into more of a value bet now.
There's Cattegat out the back. I think he's the value runner, Cattegat. He's racing so well, just draws out. So he's coming to 15s from 18s. Cliffhouse, who looked beautiful, but might just need a run or two. Acapella Sun out to $8. So the money horse is definitely I'm a Superstar, almost half its quote, and Gundy Guy into $3.70 now. So it's our clear favourite. The horse from Canberra, named after the town where the dog sits on the tucker box. They'll cheer the place down if this can win first up. Todd Smart, Andrew Atkins combined. So we'll head up to Anthony for one of our feature races on the program. It's the preview for the National Spin, sponsored by TAP.
With Keith and Libby here in Canberra, Demanding Mo. Big odds, but tell you what, his best form, I don't think he ran second in the sprint 2 years ago. Now here's Tripper Knuckle coming forward. It's still got half the field to load. Caddigat's still out of line with I'm a Superstar, Prophet's Pride, Gundy Guy, and Old Fangella. Now here's Merck. Merck, he comes up, takes up his spot. Speaking of Merck, Merck's with us as well from the National Racing Service. This is your favourite, Gundy Guy and Prophet's Pride. So 3 to load. I'm a Superstar, Caddigat, and Fangella the Grey. 340 about Gundy Guy. Gee, they launched on this late. This is off the map, Gundy Guy. As much as 440 was bet about this horse a few hours ago. 340 now in a very strong race. The informed Todd Smart stable. Now Felix Caddigat comes up. They call him Felix. Fangella comes forward, and I'm a Superstar, who was your one-time favourite, will be the last one. The gate might have scared a few off there. He's been a little easy late in betting. So Gundy Guy off the map for the National Sprint Preview. Heavily backed here. Got the Gundy Guy Tigers, orange and black colours. They're set to go. Ready, they're off. Gundy Guy came away a little worse than midfield, but he's mustering speed quick, and Prophet's Pride, she flew out of the gates. Straight to the front from the grey, Fangella into second, Demanding Mo, I'm a Superstar, rolling across from a wide gate. Gundy Guy following him across. He's 3 deep into the first turn, and Caddigat's even wider. He must be 4 and 5 wide. Caddigat pressing on. Fine Vintage getting a good run just off the speed. Then Acapella Sun, who settles about midfield underneath Gundy Guy. Then Cliff House from Merck, Trooper Knuckle and Marnix the last one. Caddigat working like a steam train here from Prophet's Pride underneath him. They're the first 2. Fangella's had a good run third, the grey. I'm a Superstar way off the track. Gundy Guy even wider. He's had a very tough run. Fine Vintage has coiled up behind them with Demanding Mode. Cliff House has cut the corner. Acapella Sun heads the others. 300 to go. And Fangella went to Caddigat, took a narrow lead. I'm a Superstar, Gundy Guy, Demanding Mo getting a split, and I'm a Superstar behind those. Fangella in front, 100 to go. He's hanging on, but here comes Acapella Sun. Acapella Sun up to Fangella and got him. Acapella Sun beat Fangella. Cliff House has run third. Gundy Guy just off those, but had too tough a run. I'm a Superstar, and then Demanding Mo from Caddigat. Prophet's Pride further back to Fine Vintage. Then came Tripper Knuckle, Merck, and Marnix was one of the last.
Well, number 7, Acapella Sun, tipped by Kayla. Well done, Kayla. $7.60. Fangella, huge. Cliff House, big run first up, paid $2.80. $7.60 our winner, $4.40. Gundy Guy was huge too. He just got caught out a little bit wide. Some great runs. Fangella was good. A lot to dissect there.
Yeah, exactly right. She was terrific. Barriers win races. She drew middle. There was a lot of speed around her. She was always going to get the right run. Needed a touch of luck to get out, but Amy got out at the right time, and she was too strong late. As you said, a couple of terrific runs into the minors, but just some of those horses firm in the market just had to do it too tough from wide drops.
Well, this horse will come back for that national sprint in 16 days' time. Will be a real contender with the benefit of that run today with that second run back from a spell. Cliff House enormous as well. 4 wins from 32 for our winner of one of our features, Acapella Sun. Terrific race. We've got one to go here at Canberra.
Welcome to Canterbury Park. We've only got 2 weeks left of the Kia Note racing here at Canterbury Park. Look, it's been a little bit showery this afternoon, but it's going to be A-OK for the night. Nick Burney's alongside me. Nick, hopefully we can have a fine night because there's plenty of activities here at Canterbury tonight, including the darts courtesy of the Aitons.
Absolutely. Good form, Richie. I think it is. Didn't you say you spoke to Steve Rolton?
It's still a good form. I can tell you. I can tell you.
Your horse?
I can tell you. If it happens to get down to a soft 6, we will have a late scratching of Aardvark in race 6. It's a 4 at the moment. We don't want to get to a soft 6. We don't want to have another reoccurrence of getting to a 6 for Aardvark.
We won't get to a 6. It looks. I think it's clearing up. Looking in behind us. And it rail out 4 metres. Opens the track. Been playing lately. So tricky enough meeting, I thought. But I do have a best bet, Richie, around $6. I think we could bet up on.
We'll get to that in a moment. Now, just a reminder, so the things that would happen to you, of course, tonight on Sky Thoroughbred Central, also, we're going to be showing you the Tasmanian Oaks meeting. Jason Witham is down there. We're going to miss the first race due to time restraints with the last in Canberra and the first year in Canterbury.
It's going to jump basically off the back of Canberra, and basically before they even they're about to jump at Canberra. So we'll miss the first race. That's available, of course, on Sky Green, or Sky 1. That's 526. But we will then go to Jason straight after our first for a scene setter, and we'll show you the last 7 races from Launceston. The Tasmanian Oaks cinch, currently with TAB favourite at $2.40. So we're going to have that throughout the night. The Key Clean Charity Challenge, $36,500 courtesy of Key Clean. I can tell you, if I look at my jockeys, that at the moment, 26 points, Tim Clark and Jason Collin. This is for 12 local charities. It's a great initiative from Key Clean. Well done to them. Tyler Schiller's on 25 points. Then you got Nash Willer, Kieran McAvoy on 21. Zach Lloyd's in between there on 23. So getting down to the nitty-gritty with 2 weeks to go. The darts, because every year, a couple of years ago, I think we played the rowing machine.
Rowing, then golf.
Then we had the golf, and of course, I think it's about 6,000 now. Matt LaHood, the agency, they'll be out here next week. We're going to give away all the money to the charity, a chosen charity, and also Nicholas Haywood Jewellers. You can still get on his website, nicholashayward.com.au. I won't preempt, but my mail is he's upping the prize money.
Yeah,
for first, second, and third. He's a good man. He's bringing out all his staff here next week at Canterbury Park. We're going to play darts, and I'm going to have the TAB multiplier.
Yep, we're going to get some times 5, maybe even a times 6.
Oh,
can we do that?
The only person who knows who gets a times 5 or 6 is C. Roots on the tab multiplier. I get that 1.1.
Oh, that must mean you're pretty smart.
Oh, you get minus. Now listen, that is all that's going to happen. We've got 7 races, and you know what? It's a special night because we're going to have a highway. Plenty of criticism goes across the board in racing because you know what? People find it hard to continue on in life if they're not whinging about something. That's just human nature. We whinge about something. We whinge that it's someone else's fault that someone's parked in this spot. We whinge that the windscreen wobbles, whinge that it's raining. Sometimes it's out of your control. We've got a highway tonight. And you know what? Race New South Wales, credit to them, $120,000 on offer for our country trainers. Race number 3 on the card, a class 3 over 1250. There was mammoth noms for tomorrow.
Yep.
You know what? You can only ask, and I thought it was kudos.
Absolutely, and 120,000 prize money there too, Richie. But more importantly, I've found a bet. So there's going to be turnover. So we're going to have to do that. So we're going to get all the best there. So my best bet though is, as I said before, tricky enough meeting, but I thought Willenda was a good thing tonight. They scratched it in race 6. No, I'm getting to my point. The other horse I really liked was So Good, So Cool. It was big odds. It's still $6. I think it should be close to favourite. Race 6, number 6, So Good, So Cool. Have a look at its last run. The run before was massive, had way too much to do, and then last start was heavily backed late in the trade. No luck whatsoever. You break down this horse's sectionals, it's going very, very good without any luck. I think it can get back to its near career peak. $6, I think, is a very good way to find out. $6.50. Still, have more.
That's race 6.
Race 6, number 6.
I've only got 7 runners.
Yep. So we can't have each way, but that's right. More on the win.
So what's the favourite?
We can have each way.
It's Chaos favourite.
Yep. The stablemate.
Chaos is a stablemate. It won't be 100 yards, but it gets moderate opposition. It's
and we'll have Sarah Ryan here before.
Sarah Ryan.
Yeah.
Public school education, Sarah Ryan, even without the H on the end. Is that your best bet? What about your quaddies?
No, quaddie only at the 18. I'm going to spend $18. I'm going to stand out.
You've stood out so good, so good.
No, we'll get to that. We're going to go Swayze. Look, it's odds on. I might have got out to the even money mark, but just at the price, I didn't want to make it my best, but they're stand out Swayze.
Race 4, number 1, Swayze.
Race 5, number 6, 8 and 4. Race 6, numbers just 6 and 4. So we'll add Aardvark in there.
So you've left out Darling Downs with the blinkers.
Yep.
You've left out Siegfried would be that disappointing. You're probably too young.
No, I don't.
You know, Siegfried? Maxwell Smart?
Yeah, I know Maxwell Smart. Yeah.
He was the main man of Chaos.
Yeah, I understand, but in quaddies, I don't like adding runners for the sake of it.
No,
I hate it. I think it's the worst, one of the worst things you can do.
It defeats the purpose too. Exactly. I don't necessarily say needing money or bringing money. When you back it, it's hard. You've got to get the value for your.
That's right.
You might have $100 to bet, and you might. I think it'll win. You then have 50 on it, 20 and 30 on 2 others.
Yep.
Then you might only pay $3.80. You get back $1.90. You've only won $90 in your life.
Yep.
You've got to make hay while the sun shines.
Yeah, and I understand how you can have value through the other combinations, but we're having one quaddie tonight, and that's the 18.
Well, it's not big enough fields for it to pay that. Jockey's Challenge tonight, Jason Collin, $3.60. Tim Clark, $4.60. Josh Parr on $5.50. Any others at $6. Great Knock is at 650, Nashville at 950. Last week was incredible. James McDonald ran second in the first, won the third. His next ride dumped him on the way to the barriers. The next ride was a late scratch, and he won the Jockey's Challenge on 5 and won the Jockey's Challenge on the last. Who do you like tonight, the Jockey's Challenge? I'll give you that before we get back to the first. Don't forget, we've still got Corinda, Mackay, Canberra. We're back here. If you're around the area, get out. If not, sit back, relax, put your feet up. Enjoy Kia 9 racing here from Canterbury Park. Let's go to Corinda.
Welcome back to Corinda for the last. It's a Class 2 over the 1,200 metres, and market had it as a 2-horse race with Capital Mac, our favourite, at $2.30, and Sanzino out to the $4 quote, and much longer the rest. You got third line of betting is Great Siege at $9.50. The first horse we're taking a look at is our favourite. It's Capital Mac. He's had one run back for the new stable where he was victorious with Shaylee Ingalls on board. She's sick with him here this afternoon for the Prep Rob stable. He's drawn awkwardly, but he looks pretty smart.
Yeah, I've made him my best bet on the card. I think he was there to be beaten first up. He was a long time off the seat. He'd only had one trial leading into it. He was wide throughout, and he still got the job done in a benchmark 66. Now he turns up in a Class 2. He's got to carry the 59 kilos, but he did that last time out. He's just got to overcome the gate. I think if he gets his cover and he gets a clear crack at them, he'll be too hard to hold out.
The 2 Foxwell, Jake Tracy Holmes rides for Michael Mulholland. He's had one run back where he was okay to be beaten a touch over 3 lengths there behind Chico Casino. He's drawn very awkwardly here this afternoon. Just where does he get to from the gate?
Yeah, exactly right. He's got ability, this bloke. He always has. He's been a bit of a problem child along the way. He's only had 11 starts as a 7-year-old, but his record's good. If he gets the luck from the gate, he's another one that can run well, but he's going to need plenty of it.
He looks terrific. The 4 and the 5 are scratched. We'll go to the 3. Great Siege just coming in now. Drawn awkwardly here this afternoon, but we're somewhat back in trip. Don't know where he gets to from the gate, but he is a horse with a fair bit of speed. So if he can cross from out there, I think he can run better.
Yeah, exactly right. All things considered, it probably hasn't lived up to what we thought when we first saw him when his first run for Holly at Tamworth. In saying that, look at the horses he's been going around against. He's been there behind Mystery Lad, and he beats Tornado Express in a recent trial. We know he's got the ability on his day. He just needs to reduce it. He'll need the luck from the gate. If he gets it, he's another one that runs well.
Looks terrific. The 6 Retrieval, Cody Nesta rides for Jacob Perrott. He's had one run back where he was well beaten, but I do not to forgive the margin there. He was beaten 8 lengths, but that was behind Spec where they went along like very fast. They actually ran a better time than the Open. And we've seen the horse who placed in the Open come out to win well here this afternoon. So he does look better suited up in trip today. I thought he was a place chance at odds.
Yep, and he has 1 second up in the past. He's only won 2 from 22 overall, and one of them did come second up, which of course he is here today. He didn't have a trial leading into that first up run, so you'd imagine he has to be much better for it.
7 Sanzino, our cup-winning combination, Aaron Bullock and Matt Griffiths combined here in the last. We've seen barriers win races on a few occasions here this afternoon. He was a winner first up, and he maxed to get the right run today. He looks hard to beat.
Yep, both of his wins have come since Mac picked him up. He was dominant winning the maiden. That was at Mudgee there one day. He went to Gunnedah after that and had to go way up in the weights and was beat. Went to Dubbo, ran into Champers Girl there. Had one more crack at Mudgee where he was beaten again. He was tipped out, and Mac produced him first up over the 1200 at Tamworth. It was a good training performance. He beat Save the Best till last, who of course we saw come out and win after that. So all the form around in this preparation is good. He'll be better for the first up run, and he draws well.
8-9 scratch. The 10 is Kalila. Clayton Gallagher rides from a beautiful gate for Melissa Harrison. First up for 14 weeks. I thought if the trials were anything to go by, we can expect this mare by Territories to run well here. No market support for her. She's been a drifter in the market, but her trials are encouraging, and she is a winner at the first up in the past.
She's always had a bit of ability. She was thrown into the deep end there in her first preparation where she went around in the country championships event. She didn't disgrace herself there. I think she's obviously benefited from that recent break. Clayton Gallagher aboard, gets a soft draw. Whatever she does today, she'll improve on.
12's Princess of Pain, Shannon Llewellyn claims 1.5 kilos for the boss, Jane Clement. He's had 2 runs back where he was okay over the concluding stages. That was in that fast run race behind Spec. He steps up in trip. Maybe that can see him settle a little closer today.
Yep, and I thought the first up run there, he just ran into Kantishner that day there at Gunnedah. We've seen Kantishner, of course, come out and run well again the other day. Shannon Llewellyn knows him well. I think the 1200 here today is much more suitable for him. He should be able to settle up on speed, get into a rhythm, and be hard to come down.
13 Takamini, Kobe Vittler claimed a kill and a half for Todd Payne. I thought all 4 runs back prior to last start have been really good with Kobe Vittler on board down in the weights. Last start she stepped to the 60 kilos and she just wasn't as effective. So down in the weights with the Knights Gate today, I'm expecting her to run better.
Yep, and of course that saved the best till last race there at Tamworth a week ago. So on the 7-day backup, gets a soft draw, gets a claim, she can run well.
14 Scratch. The 15 is Stop the Rose. He's had Ben Looker knows him well and takes a ride for the new trainer, Ian Holland. It was disappointing first start. The jockey reported that maybe he may have found the track too firm, so that's concerning him this afternoon, but he's feeling really well within himself, about to go out the track and get Ben aboard. But he is a winner here in the past. It's a big positive.
We know he's better than what he showed there first start. He didn't have a trial leading into that. He was first up at the 1300 metres. I don't necessarily think dropping back to the 1200 here, second up, is ideal for him, but I'll be looking for him, once he gets this run out of the way, and can step up maybe to the 14.
16 Teo Copy, Donovan Dillon, having a great run of late, rides for Ben Blay. Probably just found him a bit sharp last start at Scone, showed good speed and beaten around 3.5 lengths behind Upwardly Mobile, who's subsequently gone on to run well again. I do think outside of the top 2 in the market, this looks easier. He can bounce back.
Yeah, exactly right. With the winner at Kempsey, 3 runs back. Then went to Orange and ran into Bambula, who's a really promising type. And then you mentioned that run behind Upwardly Mobile there last time at Scone. Well, Upwardly Mobile almost won again at Tamworth last week. So, look, he hasn't won at his past couple of starts, but I think they've been pretty decent races, and he'll get his chance to run well here.
17 Power Stone, Michaela Weir rides for Gavin Groth. She's had 2 runs back where she's been beaten 5 and 8 lengths. She steps to the 1200 today. I don't know if that's a positive. I've seen the best of her when she can settle back off a hot speed and find the line.
Has had 14 goes at the trip, yet to win, has placed 5 times. You mentioned coming out of that spec race there last time out at Walker was beaten 8 lengths. It's probably a more suitable assignment, but in saying that would need to lift a couple of lengths. 18
Devoted Deputy, Luke Rolls rides for Jeremy Sylvester, draws an inside gate and been racing really well. Looks terrific.
Yeah, the run at the Beaumont track last time, well, the form's been franked with that, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Finished third behind Giving Delight.
Yeah.
So we saw, of course, Giving Delight come out and win there at Scone the other day. So that form got an upgrade, gets the inside draw today, which is a big help.
19 La Mia Via, Billy Cray rides for Gavin Groth. The second of his runners was placed in easier grade last start. He does look harder.
Yeah, beaten at 45 last time out there at Walker, beaten 2 lengths before that. Close up behind Devoted Deputy in a benchmark 50, just has an awkward gate to overcome today. And coming into a stronger race, obviously.
And the last of them is Wadey, number 20. Cassie Williams rides for Rich Wilson. Had 2 runs back, beaten 9 lengths. Better last start and easier grade. Drawn nice, but hard to make a real case for.
The barrier helps, but being beaten in a 45 last time, it's hard to fall in a race like this.
Just a minute out from your start time for our last here at Corindai. One-way traffic late in the piece for the top weight Capital Mac. In from $2 into $1.75 the last couple of minutes. I'm 7-1, 13, 15. I was with Sandino simply because he looks to get the right run. He does look hard to beat, providing Capital Mac isn't something special. I would be surprised to see Capital Mac run really well. Money speaks all languages. He just has to overcome the wide draw. The 13 Takamini can improve down in the weights, and the 15 Stop the Rose is open to improvement. 7-1, 13, 15.
I made him the best bet on the card. Capital Mac 1-7-12 and the 13. Glad to see the support coming for him now. He was there to be beat first up, but he wasn't. I think he'll be better for that run. He just needs luck from the gate. 7 Sanzino first up was very, very good. Can certainly go on with it. Preferred the 12 Prince of Sepang. I think he's going to do a bit of improvement in the 13 here for 1-7-12 and 13.
You're around behind the start. Great to see you about to load up now. It's been an excellent day on track. The track has played absolutely terrific, and we're loading away nicely. We'll go up to Dan Misson for the call of the last, who's done an excellent job of calling throughout the afternoon.
And we thank Ben and Belinda on Sky Thoroughbred Central. It's been a big day of racing here at Grandstand Cup Day, and the Roger Boiler Memorial will see us out here. Field of 14 for the last. Great Siege and Foxwell, the last 2 to come up. And Starter appears down front now. Activates the red lights. Picks up the button. Set to run for the last. Stand by. And gets them the rock. Leaving well towards the outside was Great Sea. Pushes forward along two with Power Stone along the inside. Capital Mac drives through in between those runners. Then followed by Foxwell, just easing out of that early speed battle, and Princess of Pang on its inside. Followed by Tea or Coffee, Devoted Deputy, Weighty is next. Then followed by Sanzino getting about midfield. Kalila is getting about 3/4 of the way down. It's joined to with Stock the Rose. Then followed by La Mia Via with Take Mine and Retrievals at the rear. 6:25 left to travel. The leader is Power Stone, leads by about a half a length. From Great Siege in second spot. Foxwell moving forward 3 deep on the track. Favourite Capital Macus in behind the speed, followed by Princess of Pang. Into the outside is Kalila. Around the bend at the 400 metres mark, and it's Power Stone that leads away. Capital Mac is quickly joining in, followed then by Princess of Pang with Great Siege. To the outside is Foxwell. They're right across the track at the 200 metres. Capital Mac leads away by about a length and a half. Devoted Deputy trying hard with Princess of Pang and Take Mine to the outside, but Capital Mac clearly in front down towards the line, and Capital Mac wins by a length on the line from Take Mine in second spot. Princess of Sepang was third. They were followed then by Sanzino. Next was Weighty. Next was Power Stone along the inside, joined with La Mia Via, Devoted Deputy, Kalila, with Foxwell, Tea or Coffee, Grey Siege, and Retrieval. One more, Stock the Rose.
113, 12 and 7. You liked him, Ben. You thought he had a lot of ability. The money came through late this gelding for Brett Robb, and you've also boxed the first four. So done a great job there. He's been too good from the 13, who's run really well. Takamini. The 12 is Princess of Pang, ran better up in trip, and the 7 finished up in fourth. Sandino doing his best work late. 113, 12 and 7.
Well, the right won the race, getting an awkward draw, and it was within 100 metres, showing him in the perfect spot. I thought he was able to make the ground on him late, but that was his second run in a long, long time. He only had one trial leading into this prep, so I still think he's open to a lot of improvement. And Brett Robb, Dan, Steve Allen, they're going to have a lot of fun with him going forward.
Certainly. Well done there. 113, 12 and 7 numbers out of the last. Let's go back to Michael Charge at Mackay.
Welcome back to Mackay for race 6, the R&T Pumps benchmark 60. This is over 1,100 metres. Let's have a look at the two. Mark Cochran, stable at Rockhampton. Nathan Thomas to ride, gate 2, 59.5 kilos. I think he was over the odds in a race like this. I know his second up record's not great, but he didn't have any luck at all behind Sunny Coast first up. He jumped awkwardly, race wide throughout. Still kept fresh for this. I think he's a live chance at a price. 3 is Rubunka from the Lockie Manson stable at Mackay. Adam Sewell to ride, gate 6, 59 kilos. Placed his last couple of runs at Bowen and Rockhampton, so he's not the worst. He can race on speed here. 4 is Damio from the Nick Walsh stable at Rockhampton. The apprentice on board, gate 5, takes 2 off down to 56 kilos. Has had the benefit of 2 trials at Rockhampton in this prepping up for this first up assignment, and has been placed at both, so interesting watch here for sure. 5 is Flying Maple from the Ricky Bale stable at Rockhampton. Ryan Wiggins to ride, gate 7, 58 kilos. Has had the 5 runs back. First up winner at Mackay, and then won again 3 starts back. Has been battling on the last couple of runs. 7 is Little Miss Bell from the Laurie Clem stable at Rockhampton. Chris Mackay to ride, gate 1, 56.5 kilos. She's got speed on a day. She wasn't disgraced behind all out of time last start at Rockhampton. The 8 is Roth and Bubble from the Graham Hughes stable at Townsville. Justin Stanley to ride, gate 3, 56.5 kilos. She's got a really booming finish on her. This mare should be suited if they run along in front. Just watch for a late. Just may prefer at a bigger track, but should be screaming home. And the 9 to round them out is Sensationable from the Josh Mansama stable at Mackay. Zach Spree to ride, gate 4, takes 2 off down to 54 kilos. He's just not going well at the moment, so I just prefer to see him in something a touch easier. That's a look at them from the mounting yard. Race 6 at Mackay. Favourite here, the 8 Roth and Bubble, $3 into 230. It's been a good go, can really get home hard. The 5 Flying Maple on the second line, steady at 380. 4 Daimio is 390 out to 550. Then the 7 Little Miss Bell, $650 to $7. 3 Rubunkas under double figure odds, 7 to $8. This is race 6 at Mackay, a benchmark 60 over 1,100 metres. Gee, I thought this was good value, 2, 5, 8 and 4, 2. Nick me some. Handy performer on his day. He's won a couple here at this track. He's probably better suited 1,200 than 1,100, but I'm just hoping he gets a nice gun run in behind them from gate 2 for Nathan Thomas, and if he's close enough, I think he'll give this a big shake. He had no luck at all first up behind Sunny Coast, jumping away awkwardly and being wide throughout. So shopping at the moment, $15, so no money there, but I thought he was terrific value too. Nick me some, a value special. 5 Flying Maple, form has been good, winner of 2 this time in from 5 goes and battled on well behind decode. Last start, good run behind Aiden at Bet. Here 2 starts back as well and a win prior to that. The 8 Roth and Bubble, I'm not discounting her, but I just think she'd be better suited at Townsville. But look, there should be enough tempo on here. She'll be screaming home, that's for sure, with Stanley aboard. And the 4 Daimio, who's a new addition to the Nick Walsh stable, a benefit of a couple of trials, have been solid. 2, 5, 8 and 4, 2 a value special, but the favourite is the 8 Roth and Bubble, just starting to get a touch easier now. From got into around the 230 mark as my computer's gone on the blink, but it's 260 now about the 8 Roth and Bubble. Then we've got the 5, which is Flying Maple at $3. There is good support for Flying Maple. Some money for the 3 Ruth Barker into $6. And then we've got the 4, which is Daimio, who's at 7. The 7, Little Misspelled, at $7. $14 now about the 2, which is Nick Me Some. They're all just about loaded up. Here's Russell Leonard for the 6th at Mackay.
270 the trade about 8 Roth and Bubble. 310 the trade about 5 Flying Maple. Flying Maple to move up. 1,100 metres the distance of this race, presented to you by R&T Pumps. They're all set. Red light on. Ready to jump. Racing. Bust away Little Miss Bell from off the inside. Rabunka showing plenty of speed with Sensational. Up into a handy spot. Nick Me Some for Robert Bubble drifting back. Tamo and Flying Maple, Wiggins to take his medicine. He went back to the rear. Into that just short of a half mile to go. Little Miss Bell, Sensational. Nick Me Some third. Maple's got onto the back of Rebecca. Last of all, as they come to the corner, they've got 350 to go. On the inside, Little Miss Bell just in front. Nick Me Sana trying to get a run as Roth and Bubble. Pulled out deep Rabunka. Damio starting to run on, and Flying Maple is starting to thunder right down the hay diddle with Damio. Plenty with a chance. Roth and Bubble got a split. Rabunka Sensational. Damio out wide. Roth and Bubble. Damio. Roth and Bubble just in front, and 1 beat Damio. Third Sensational. Little Miss Bell fourth. Rabunka. Flying Maple had a wide run, knocked up in the straight. Nick Me Some, the last one over the line.
Well, she's got there the 8 Roth and Bubble under Justin Stanley. Was able to get close enough and tracked into the race really well. Got the brakes and too good. Roth and Bubble, she's building a very nice record, this mare, for Graham Hughes. And Justin Stanley in the saddle. Another winner beats the 4 Daimio, who really loomed out wide. Looked a chance there, but just couldn't pick up Roth and Bubble. A 9 Sensational, a better run today, has run third. And I think you'll find, I thought back on the fence, she had the 7 Little Miss Bell has run 4. So 8, 4, 9 and 7 will be your numbers to race 6 at Mackay. Let's head straight to Graham White and Kayla Nisbet for the lucky last at Canberra.
Well, on a big day of racing here at Canberra, we've arrived at the last race. It's the Mike Cramsey Memorial Race. Brazen Crime, our favourite, looks hard to beat.
He does. He showed an awful lot last preparation. I know their stable had a massive opinion of him, so it'll be interesting to see how he comes back this time around, but I'm expecting him to win.
And Blake McDougall's very well placed in the Jockey Challenge today, so this will help him a fair bit. As we take a look at these runners for the last time today on what's been a fantastic day of racing, as I said. The one is Miss Emma. You'll hear from one of the part owners very, very shortly. A great story to tell. about this Mike Ramsey Memorial. It's in the market first up for Gary Kirkup.
Yeah, formerly Chris Waller, a trained horse. She's only the one from 15, but she's never finished too far away in most of her starts. She's coming off her last preparation. Most of the races were stronger than what she faces here overall, I think. I think she'll appreciate the drop in grade and expect her to be very competitive.
Big odds about Dolzino. Good draw though, Billy Oren and Lauren Davies.
I gave this also a good chance first up. He sat outside the leader and he tired. He was only beaten 6.5 lengths behind Bengal and Sun and Sand. So that form's been fast now. Yeah, he'll strip fitter from that and gets us off to draw.
Drawn out wide is Ramius. First up for Matthew Dale. We've just got to watch these horses. He's had a good day so far, winning Acapella, some one of our features. Andrew Atkins rides.
It's nice and relaxed alongside the pony here. Was formerly with Brad Witter. His early form was quite mixed, but then last preparation I thought he had a really good preparation. He broke his maiden at Muswellbrook dominantly and then on the heavy track at his next start, but spelled. He'll need a bit of luck in the run, but I think he can run well.
Big odds about the 4, Capitol Hill for John Thompson.
He's first up. He's only one win from 8 starts, no placings, and to be fair, all of his runs outside of his win have been quite fair. Thought his most recent trial, he found the line okay under riding, beaten 2 lengths to Brasili. See if he can produce that here. He's not hopeless.
5 is out the 6. He's our favourite. He's 2 starts for a win and a second. Got a lot of ability. Blake McDougall rides for Dryden and Snowden.
He's just a real racehorse, isn't he? I saw heavy support on debut. It was about $9 to $3, I think, from memory, and I certainly justified that winning dominantly. Then the stable thought enough of him to step him straight up to a TAB Federal race, which was a benchmark 60. And he was a beaten favourite, but I thought that was a big ask for a horse out of maiden grade, and he did a terrific job to run second. We can't send him at the trials or jump outs, but I think he's a nice horse with a lot of upside.
7 is the second of the Dale runners, Petawawa, with Mick Hayward aboard. Been good this campaign.
She's been terrific. Just been her first preparation with Matt. Both starts have been good, winning and then last start running second. She'll probably have to go back from a wide draw, but I'd be looking for her late.
Nice barrier for Sir Lunchalots. Can this horse cap off a big day for Anthony Warren? He won our cup preview, and Sean Gorman rides. Suitable draw in the market. Was good first up.
He was, and that good draw could see him take up the lead here. We saw him lead first up, and he stuck on well to run third. I think he will have stripped a lot fitter from that.
I know you put the 9. Can expect greater in behind your top selection here. Jason Coyle is the trainer.
Yeah, I just really like the way she found the line. First up in what was a very strong Class 1 at Goulburn. That was behind Beer Baron. The form right around that race has been very good, and I think with a bit of speed on here, she can be very strong late.
10 is Frisky Frog. A winner 2 starts ago, but decent odds today of step up in grade.
Yeah, that was him breaking his maiden where he had everything go his way, and then last start up in grade, I thought he tried hard to run fourth. He's nice and bright in the yard, but we'll need a lot of luck here.
Another one for Anthony Warren here is You Wish with Jeff Penzer aboard.
She's a very honest little mare that always tries hard and never finishes too far away. I think getting out to the 1200 looks ideal at this stage for a prep.
At 13 from a nice draw is Single Beat with young Caitlin Sinclair aboard, claiming 4 for a Boss Normie Gardner.
I expected a little more of her last start, going to Tumut off the back of a good first up run at Queanbeyan, but she gets her chance to improve here on a bigger track from the soft draw with only 51 kilos on her back.
Great race coming up, a lot of chances here. The favourite is Brazen Crime, but there's a nice story attached here to Miss Emma, Gary Kirkup, the new trainer, and Brodie Lloyd to ride. I caught up with one of the part owners, Kate Harrison, to have a bit of a chat about this horse who's first up for the new stable. Here's Kate. Well, this race means so much to the family of Mike Ramsey. This is his memorial race. And Mike's daughter, Kate, has ownership, part ownership of Miss Emma. No stranger to success in Dad's race. It means a lot to you every year.
That's right, Graham. Yes, this is the 4th running of Dad's, or 4th day for Dad. But for 3 races we've had in Dad's name, we've won 2 of them where we've had the horses in. So it's been pretty lucky. The first year with Legal Lady in 22, and then last year with Camelengo. So
what a great record. This Miss Emma, the report from the trainer is quite positive. First run for Gary Kirkup.
That's right. She's not long in the Gary Kirkup stable, and Gary, I believe, is really happy with her. She's settled in well, so fingers crossed.
This day, I just went to the function upstairs. You get a lot of people there, and it raises money for a very good cause.
That's correct. Dad passed away from brain cancer, so we fundraised for the Mark Hughes Foundation. We were up to nearly 150,000 before today over the 3 years, so we'll see where we land after today.
Unbelievable record. It's a hard one to keep up with, Dave. Like, you've won it twice and going for 3 years. We wish you really well and all the best for the rest of the day.
Great. Thanks, Graham. Thank you.
Going to be a great chance too. I've have it in my numbers. I think it'll be the main danger to our favourite. I went 2-1-7. Sorry, 6 on top. I put 6. looks hard to beat, but I don't mind this Miss Emma. It's got to have a bit of a chance first up from the new stable. So 6, 3, 7 and 1 I've gone for.
I've gone with the 6 Brazen Crime, adding one of my best bets of the day. From the 9, Can Expect Greater. If she can repeat what she did first up, I think this is a slightly easier overall Class 1, and she can be certainly figure here. In for third, I put the 1 Miss Emma. I agree with you. I think she's a great chance back to country grade. And then for fourth, I put the 7 Petawawa. She's been terrific in her 2 runs since joining Matt Stables, and she can find the line here from back with a bit of speed on again.
Now, Jockey challenged at an interesting stage.
Yes, Alicia's finished for the day, but she's currently in front on 8 points. That Blake McDougall is on 5. So if he was to win on our favourite here, Brazen Crime, they would equal the Jockey's challenge on 8 points. Now, Quaddy paying quite well today with a couple of horses winning at nice odds. It's upwards of about $1,200.
Nice, paid okay, didn't it? Highlight for the day, I thought the probably the highlight for mine was Summit Sand. I thought it was super impressive running down excessive force. And I thought the other one that was really good was Fast Sighted winning the Black Opal Preview. Lord Finland continued on its winning way. And we can't forget Scarlett Capoli. It's in the Canberra Cup, breaking the class record.
By about a second, a record that's been held for the last 15 years. So that's a horse that's lightly raced and he's on the up and now into the Canberra Cup. So that's a big thrill for Anthony Warren, who's only been in Canberra for the last probably 4 months or so training, but his horse is racing well.
This would be a lovely touch if Miss Emma can win this race. We just heard from Kate. They've won it twice already. They've had a horse in it twice, and they've obviously gone into this horse hoping that this horse can produce, Miss Emma. And let's hope it can for them. And they've raised a lot of money today again. It's been a fantastic day all round.
It certainly has. And Brazen Crime, I'm surprised to see this horse just getting out of touch. He did get into $2.90, but now just getting out of touch to $3.10. I think he's definitely a horse with a lot of upside. Petawawa has been pretty steady at $5. Can Expect Greater has seen great support here, $12 into $7.50. Miss Emma has been $4.60 out to $8. I agree with you over the odds. Sir Lunchalop's $9.50 to $8. Ramius has also seen a bit of support, 15 to 10, as has You Wish, 13 to $10, and the rest of them all well into double figures.
So a lot of these horses, including Brazen Crime, is just loading up. We'll come back here in 16 days' time for that big Black Opal meeting. If you've never been to the races here in Canberra, or you go once a year, make sure you get here on 16 days' time. So I can hear something about Sir Lunchalot there. Something's happened. Vetted?
Just undergoing a vet check, Sir Lunchalot's.
The Brazen Crime's about to go, and we've still got about 4 or 5 out the back. So what we'll do, we'll take this opportunity to head up to Anthony Mann, who's done a great job today. Don't forget that big meeting at Nowra on Sunday. It'll be their biggest meeting of the year for that country championship race. There's Miss Emma loading up. Good luck with your investments in the last out of Canberra.
Greater and Petawawa. So here's Petawawa. She's racing well this time round for Matt Dale. She's $5. Brazen Crime out to $3.20 at the death. So 3 to load. Frisky Frog can expect Greater. And Ramius can expect Greater comes up. Ramius is the last one. Racing in this region goes to Nowra on Sunday for the first of the SERA Championships. Look forward to joining you down there. And Saturday week over at Wagga for the SDRA Championship. This is the Mike Ramsey Memorial. Set to go. Brazen Crime, final favourite. Keith Dryden, Libby Snowden. The red and white stripes with the light blue sleeves. Blake McDougall, who rode the first. They're off. Brazen Crime came away a little worse than midfield, copped a bit of a squeeze there and is out the back third last. So Lunchalot's and Ramius, the first two to begin. Single Beats in third, Miss Emma's in fourth, Dolphino Can Expect Greater. It's in sixth position. And then came Brazen Crime from Capitol Hill. Frisky Frog, 3 wide around Petawawa, and You Wish is the last one. Sir Lunchalot's going keen. He's in front by a length here. Ramius second. In third is Single Beat. Miss Emma's in fourth. Then came Dolzino, being followed by Can Expect Greater and Frisky Frog way off the track around Capitol Hill. Brazen Crime, 4 pairs back the rails. Petawawa gets on the 3 wide line and You Wish is one of the last. 400 to go. Sir Lunchalot's from Ramius in second. Single Beats cut the corner. Save ground and come up underneath them to join the leaders. So Single Beats, Sir Lunchalot's. Ramius chiming in. Wider out, Can Expect Greater. Ramius joined by Can Expect Greater. Can Expect Greater. Hit the front from Ramius. Can Expect Greater's in front from Ramius. Can Expect Greater.
Can Expect Greater beat Remius and Petawawa. Brazen Crime from the back fourth. Single beaten and Capital Hill from Miss Emma Frisky Frog had a torrid run. Behind those Dolzino, You Wish, and Salunchalots carved up ran last.
Well, Can Expect Greater wins our last here. It'll be 9, 3 and 7. I'll tell you what, geez, Jason Coyle wins a lot of races. The last of the day has paid $7.50. Ramius there, good run first up for the new stable, 4.10 at Petawawa. The stable made it 2.60. A favourite running fourth, Brazen Crime, just didn't have much luck. So that'll take Kara and myself and the Sky Racing Central team away from Canberra today.
So that 9, the 9 had one of the highest advantages in this race. It was almost same age, and that is what it is. I was confused about 4. 4 was much higher, but and they were also suffering. But it looks like that paid off. All right, gentlemen, that is it. That is it for today. We had 9 races here today at Canberra. That was the last one. But tomorrow is Saturday, and probably we are going to be racing at Caulfield or Rosehill. Maybe one of these two. So it's going to be a big day. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you so much for being there. Boodle, thank you for tuning in. Thank you so much for being there, my friend. Manuel, thank you so much for being there. Gabriel, man, thank you so much.